It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now. What up, Thebe? What up, Antique? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it wasn't too bad. I wasn't as productive as I should have been, which is never good. Yeah, honestly, I had a pretty good day. Sometimes you just need good days, right? Especially when you're starting to feel that burnout. The burnout setting in. It's never a good feeling. What up, amateur? Crasher in 5. We'll see if we can get in there and get to it. How are you guys doing? That's a real question. What up, Ecto? Real questions. How are you guys doing? Did you guys have a good Saturday? I mean, honestly, with the Wallcrasher, I've basically got everything that I need. Looking forward to Alt Luna. Picked her up recently. She's so much fun. Didn't understand her kit previously, but now you do. You don't even miss notes. That's a good feeling. What up, Chaos? It's a good feeling now that you're enjoying her. I mean, we've got what, effectively, oh, how many days do we got? I mean, Thursday, right? So all we gotta do is make it to Thursday. Good morning, Psycho. Played a little Grounded 2 yesterday, Psycho with Rusty. That game's so fun. The game is obnoxiously fun. Forgot how fun it was. Cam left. I mean, all I did was build like a ladder. So I don't know that really counts for me like doing anything fun or impressive, but I built a giant staircase. Glad you're having fun with it. Hell no type for you, only because of the spooters. If it wasn't for the spooters, then it probably wouldn't be too bad for you. I think they have a no spooter mode, right? Pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they have a psycho-friendly mode. Almost positive they do. Oh, boys. What are we going to do today, chat? So how much stuff do you guys have to work on? Because, like, I am to the point where I have nothing effectively to do. Which happens to me quite frequently, right? Because of just how much I play the game. But, boys, I got like, nothing to do. Grind some random mats, I think. I think I get to grind some random mats, and it's like about it. What up, Mojo? Did you finish Jaber? No, I guess I didn't finish Jaber. But, like, I still think I gotta finish some stuff on Jaber as well. We might work on Jaber. I need to finish Jaber. Let me look at my video ideas. 1, 2, 3. Well, these I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. He's like the last descendant that I need to like build. Well, and then there's Eugen, which I don't actually have Eugen marked on here either. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've got like 5 descendants that I need to do, but a couple of them are definitely next month. Play Luna. I mean, I'll have to play Luna. I don't know if I'll do it today. I need to level her up and make some changes to her. It just depends on what I'm doing. Because, like, I can only play Luna for certain content because she's not strong enough. Did you get everything you wanted for Alt Luna? See, that's what... I'm making some changes to a few things. So, there's a couple more pieces I might have to pick up. I mean, that's basically what it boils down to, right? It's just, like, little stuff like that. Like, playing for 8 hours trying to get, like, the pieces or whatever I need for... the pieces that I need for Luna. Some of these are going to be a little bit harder to use. She's actually pretty good in Axiom. Just dance around the bosses till they die. Yeah, I would say she's okay. I would say she's okay. I wouldn't say she's probably good, but been getting ready for Luna's gun build. Seeing how the damage scales with shield. Yeah. Wait, isn't it her buffing the scans? It's nice to have stuff on standby. Just don't start investing until we get the final product. Yeah. Well, like, some of the stuff I have plenty of extra to invest in, right? Like, it's not like a huge... Morning Hunt, by the way. Like, some of it... What up, Oracle? It's not a huge deal on some of this stuff. Just because I have tons of mats laying around, but it's like re-getting some of it. So... I got some stuff. I mean, that's what I mean. I got like some random stuff I can grind for and do. So we'll find something. We'll figure something out, man. How's everybody doing though? Is everybody having a good day? Looking forward to that skill damage on Luna's kit. I think Luna's going to be fun for a lot of people. I think people that are like just looking for something to do, right? Like just looking for something to do, somebody to play. I think they'll have a lot of fun with her, so... I mean, I'm excited for a lot of people, so... But we've got a couple days. I'll probably have to buy her, right? Like, I'll probably have to buy her, so there's that. So, that'll at least slow down some of the grind. We'll have to see where they put her. Honestly, I'm kind of more excited for Lepic, but we'll just have to wait and see. Kind of more excited for Lepic, low-key, but we'll just have to wait and see. I think the changes to Lepic are going to be a lot of fun. But how'd everybody do? Everybody have a good Saturday? Anybody doing anything good today? Anything good going on? Then I can finally make that mobbing build. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was just saying earlier. I have like 5 guides that I have to make. I have like 5 build guides that I have to make next month, and that's about, I mean, that's about it. Unless something crazy happens and I have to update things. I mean, I have other videos I plan on making next month. But like I have 5 build guides. And I'll probably make 2 of them this week. Well, I'll make 2 of them to like today and tomorrow, right? So I'll probably, out of the 5 guides that I need to make, I'll probably have 4 of them done this week. So like realistically, I'm only going to have one additional build guide that I need to work on, unless something like really crazy changes. So, what up, Fabio? And honestly, I can probably just change some of these that I'm not actually using, right? Like, honestly, like a couple of these I'm not even using. So, I could probably make the changes to three of these if I need to, because I'm not using these for anything else. So, it really only leaves the one piece that I need to go farm. I need to go farm another one of, so... We'll finally get Walk a Tightrope for skill damage. That's something. Oh, for sure. I mean, I think... they're adding good things. Like, I don't mean to imply that they're not... This is, like, 200 by 8 pages? Yeah. No, it looks good. I mean, like... Like, the way I look at some of this stuff, Fabio... the way I look at some of this stuff right now... is... like... like, this right here is the current, like, this is, like, average Joe doesn't need it, yeah. This is the current, like, difficulty level of content, right? Like, this is the hardest, the most hardest difficulty of content we currently have, right? And our skill, like, our descendants are, like, probably here right now. Like, versus, like, the amount of actual ass you need, right? To, like, actually clear content. This is where our skill, this is where our descendants already are. And this update is just going to do this. Right? But it's not going to raise this. Like, this isn't going, this right here is not going up. So... like, every time I've, like, seen an update for the game, like we were here with Inez, right? Like, do you guys remember when Inez came out and we had, like, Void, we had, like, Void 20? Like, this, like, when this was Void 20, basically, you had Inez. And Inez was stronger, but it wasn't, like, she was substantially stronger.
Listen.
But, like, everybody else kind of struggled in this content. And then we had Inez. And then, like, they gave us Void 30. But then they buffed everything. And then, like, this has just constantly been the path of progression without them really adding any more difficulty, right? That's why I was there once. Hit my 1K. I'm not going back to that poorly designed content. I get it. Ass or cake. You know what I mean. Just getting serious. He brought out the paint app. It's just like, this is... what up, Spartan? What up, Isa? We're in the paint already. Yeah, it's just... the difficulty just doesn't shift to match all of the increases in power. And I personally understand that a lot of these increases in power are to, like, bring up the index, right? So, like, the power index... like, the power floor for Descendants is, like, changing. Because, like, when we first got Serena, it was like, here's Serena, here's everybody else. And basically, like, everything they're doing is, like, they're not really moving this needle, but they're just trying to move everything up like this. And there's still, like, this overwhelming gulf between Serena and everybody else. But you're not raising this bar as you're increasing these gulfs. So what's happening is you're just, like, slowly, like, stair-stepping everybody to be even stronger without really having a need for it. It doesn't excite me. It's like all those new mods, right? Like, all those new mods, all this new skill power, like, all of these new things. Chat, it should realistically excite me. But there's nothing about it that excites me because I don't need it. Does that, I don't know. I forgot my drink in the other room. That's my biggest issue right now is like we're constantly getting things that we don't need. It's like if you're a homeowner and you live a place without trees, and then somebody gives you a chainsaw and they're like, happy birthday, here's a chainsaw. You're like, dude, I really like this. This chainsaw is awesome. It is going to really help me if I ever need to cut down trees. Problem is, I live in a place without trees. So like, is the chainsaw like a cool toy? Absolutely. Like, could you use the chainsaw when it comes to like making changes in your house? Maybe you need to cut a 2x4 and use a chainsaw versus a handsaw. Like, does it have utility and use? Absolutely. But is it going to get you excited or like make you feel like it's some sort of like change you need? And for me, it just doesn't, because I'm like, yeah, it's cool. I own a chainsaw now. I don't need it. I can't see any time in the foreseeable future where I'm actively going to need this chainsaw. But if I ever do need it, it's nice that I have it. And then I just take the chainsaw and I like throw it in the shed, and then it just sits there unused. I don't know, guys. I'm not, that's the way I feel about it. Give me a second, let me get a drink. But that's sort of like the way I see some of the new stuff we've been getting. It's just like getting chainsaws with nothing to do. It's like getting a Formula 1 car's new daily driver, basically. Basically, yeah, it's like, yeah, it'd be awesome if you need the Formula 1 car for something, but you're driving it at 20 miles an hour, not fucking 300. So yeah, kind of to what Hunt said when it was like, yeah, basically like walk a tightrope but for skill descendants or whatever. That's super cool, but the only people it's really going to matter to is going to be like speedrunners, right? They put themselves in a tough spot with difficulty. If you make it hard for Serena, it's impossible for anybody else. Ecto, I watched Formula 1 like a couple days ago. I thought the movie was great. We need the bathrobes. They're coming. They're coming. What up, Abloni? How you doing, mate? So let's go. Let me look. I need Shell Crusher. And Shell Crusher drops from I'm pretty sure Shell Crusher drops from the other. Let me do my dailies and then we'll go from there, right? Your Shell Crusher's fine. It doesn't need shield on it. You did yours without putting shield on it over max HP, or are you just using max HP to boost your shield? Wouldn't you get more shield out of it by putting a shield roll on it versus a max HP roll? It just in theory. First Descendant will never be a hard game. Devs need to realize they fucked up the recipe and need to salvage what they can. Right, and I get that. When you theory crafted, everything else worked. You didn't gain much more. The Dutch Grand Prix is live right now. Dude, I won't have time to watch that. So realistically, you can survive without it. How much of a change does it make? Probably not that much. Maybe like a couple hundred. You think it only makes a couple hundred? Because I have that Firebrand piece with shield on it. I actually have that Firebrand piece with shield on it. I actually made one of these. Oh, that's Shell Crusher as well. Never mind. I thought it was Firebrand, but it's Shell Crusher. They could make like a Steel Path kind of thing. I mean, they could. They're going to increase the difficulty, right? Like eventually they're going to increase the difficulty. To some degree. This game's never going to be like difficult. Seemed like the sweet spot that just gave you like the best boost. So that's not bad. And then realistically, I don't even need to farm other ones because like I'm not using these other sets for anything. So I could just put shield on these. Right? And it literally wouldn't matter. It's interesting. It's interesting that you picked... Oh, because it's probably... Where's my other piece? None of these are max shield. I figured the one you put up here would have been max shield, but it was max HP. And then these down here just shield. I trust the process. What up, John? I trust the process. I absolutely trust the process. Your numbers were bigger. Your numbers are bigger than mine. Didn't want to farm ascending, so you used those two. You didn't want to farm like in a second ascending set. And the ascending set you would have just picked just for max HP, right? Just for like big dick max HP. With a 646. But just having the 646 HPs here, and then these two down here were like shield or whatever. What up, Kamishi? How are you guys doing? I think the other two you had down here were probably shield. These were probably shield pieces. Unless you just went max HP across the board. But I imagine those two were shield. What up, John? I've got most of the stuff to do it, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm just not gonna pull my build up right now on stream. I mean, I'll end up doing it at some point. Max HP stats were gains on more than shield. That's interesting. That's really interesting. It's just probably the HP to shield conversion ratio is probably just that much better. Because you can get so much more base HP than shield. Like, the game basically neglects shield. Just ran to me in Wallcrasher? Did you really? Sorry, I wasn't going super hard on that run. I was just kind of messing around. What are you up to today, buddy? Even full shield and got half the value. See, that's where I'm sitting. I'm sitting at 30k because I went full shield. But I think that honestly, it's because of how crazy their HP scaling is in this game. And they basically do dick all with shield, right? That's why nobody uses shield. Because even in the best world, your shield's not worth anything. And then, like, defense doesn't work on shield either. So you just end up in a situation, right, where you just don't have enough shield and it doesn't work. So that makes sense, though. You're trying to make like a mobbing version for Venom Inject, but damn, those 4 mods for shield are ridiculous. What do you mean? Bullshit, dude. I was mid-dash. Since he can boost max shield. It just depends on how heavy the scaling is, right? Because, like, from like what I'm thinking... What up, DV? From what I'm thinking... those are only going to buff certain mods, but they're tied... They're capped, right? So, like, you're only going to be able to get, like... So, say you build into the weak point, right? The weak point's going to give you 7% up front, and then each additional stack you put on is 2%. So, but your weak point's going to cap out at 10x. So at some point you're going to cap out on weak point. I don't know how critical hit damage works. I don't know if there's a cap on critical hit damage, but like weak point, even if you like hard stack into weak point, it's only going to go up so much. So I'm wondering how much of an effect you're going to get, or when you start hitting really heavy diminishing returns, the minigame won't be that user friendly. I think the minigame is just going to be hard to see. Like for me, I think the minigame's just going to be hard to see, and then it's going to be kind of fast, but I think there's going to be like an optimal... What up, Code? I think there's going to be an optimal play. Like you're always going to stack like 1 weapon damage and either one critical or 1 weak point, and then go from there depending on the guns and just try to cap it out because there's such heavy diminishing returns. So I just kind of want to play with it and see what happens. What up, Tony? What up, God? What up, Code? What up, Isa? You can join on the grind. You need gold. Yeah, once I figure out what I'm doing. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Is this Kyle? No, this is Keelan. This is just Keelan. I'm just trying to figure out what all I need to do. The investment required to make shields as good as health is demanding. You need like fucking 4 or 5 mods. You need like 4 or 5 mods to get like 30 or 40k HP. and you can get like 30k HP with like one mod, right? So like building, I think the only way shields would ever be like good is if you did like shield gating, like what they used to do in Warframe. But even still, you're not gonna need that in this game. Mine has 6 without touching the arcade tree to get max out on damage. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like 6 to get like fucking 40k shield versus fucking like one mod to get like similar HP results is just kind of like a thing, right? What up, old man? It was cool when they made like shield build an actual thing. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Because after a while, people just even stopped doing that. They just went in with deeps. They were like, dude, just try not to eat ass and you'll be fine. Crafting some stuff for 14, hanging out until dinner. What all do you got to work on 14? We'll see. I mean, like, I'm curious. I'm curious to see how Buff Luna works, and I'm curious to see how well Buff Luna does on her own merit, just in pure DPS as a weapon. Because, like, as a weapon descendant, you're probably only going to use her for single target, like, burnouts. Because using her running around is going to be pretty rough, unless you're running her with, like, an Enzo, right? Because just, like, weapon mobbing is not in a good spot, right? So, like, because weapon mobbing is not in a good spot, the only way you'll ever really weapon mob is if you have unlimited ammo. So, it's just kind of... I think you could probably make a use case, if you're just using her by herself, to do, like, single target, like, enemy burns, like, really quick, like Colossus. But anything longer than that, I think she'll kind of suffer. Please don't pop that there. Tokens to buy masks with. Say you can make Danny the latest crafter set. Yeah. Sent me something funny you saw. Let me look at it. Let me also try not to accidentally turn my fucking stream off. Dude, it is though. I mean, that is absolutely hilarious. I'm gonna move my phone over here. Dude, me turning off my stream the other day really fucking triggered me. It ended my mood for the entire stream. You struggle to play Luna? I think the new Luna is going to be a little better. One thing I think people need to recall, or like remember, is like during the dev live stream, they made Luna look like you could just miss a ton of notes and it was fine. You have to keep in mind that where they did that, they were in the testing arena where you get like an insane amount of MP recovery. If you go back and look at her like stats, a missed note is 10% of your MP. So if you're just sitting there holding your trigger down and spamming your shots as fast as possible, you will just delete your MP bar. Like, you will absolutely just fucking evaporate it. So you're not going to be able to just sit there, right, and like spam it unless you put like some cost reduction or something on her. But you're not going to be able to just like haphazardly just always spam notes until they're gone. You put 4 shield mods on Luna and you only got over like 10k. Yeah, I'll show you guys like what I ended up putting on her here in a couple days once I get it all ironed out to get her like up higher. But we'll give you guys some info to help build your Lunas and stuff out. I've got the second best Luna in the game in my chat right now, so and the only reason I won't say that he's the best is because he told me somebody else was the best. So when the first best Luna in the game tells you somebody else is the first best Luna in the game, then I believe that person, and then I give them the title of second best. What up, Shark? Don't really care for a new module. Loss of the 360 DPS. I think that's kind of the biggest issue for me, Zell. Is I want to see how her new Deeps Moss, like her new Deeps mod, does, because I think it's going to be better in something like Purge or something that's like got higher HP. It's gonna be it's kind of like an HV bunny, right? Pro controller for Luna works well with the back buttons. Yeah, I think having paddles is a must. In modern gaming, I think paddles is a must. honestly, I think if you're somebody that plays on like roller and you do not have paddles, you're just gonna have a bad day. I think it's just mandatory in today's age in gaming, especially if you're playing anything that is, I don't want to say competitive, but just like anything that is like more involved. You almost need it, right? What up, Hangy? Which Terrea bought me an amazing controller.
I'm here now.
That I was going to use for Elden Ring, and I just haven't had a chance to use it for Elden Ring. But I'm fucking so excited to have it, because when I do stick in, like when I do play a game on roller, I'll have my paddles back. What up, lad? And I cannot express to you how happy that makes me. Luna's definitely a little bit of a struggle, but my work for Borderlands 4, dude, I doubt that I'd play Borderlands 4 on roller. Unless it just feels absolutely fucking terrible on stick, like on keyboard and mouse. Which I hope it doesn't. I really, really, really hope it doesn't. Dude, is there somebody that's just not helping at all? Circle. Oh, right here. Dude, I cannot explain to you how much I want Borderlands 4 to get here. I know everybody and their brother is going to be playing Borderlands 4. I know it's not going to be good for my channel. I know it's going to like stifle my growth, but goddamn am I excited to play it. Can you play with me today? We'll roll some of you guys in here when I figure out what I'm doing. What up, John? I just don't know what I'm doing today. I literally have no idea what I'm doing. I'm probably... I might end up like just doing some like medial grinding on some stuff. So if I'm just doing like dumbass shit, I'll pull you guys in. We all just need to have some fun till October. Yeah. Well, and then like the October update's going to be really good. And then on top of that, there's like that Night Duet game. Though I did see something on Night Duet that I'm not super excited for right now, which was it looks like you can buy weapons from their cash shop or you can grind them. Technically, well, actually, you can't do that at all in First Descendant. You can do it in Warframe. So, I mean, it's not like I can be like, this is something that's alien, because you can do it in Warframe. Also, Red Mod gives 40% sprint speed, like the rest of the roster. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully, it's not too bad. What up, Pittsburgh? Hopefully, we just need a player. We need a player, but yeah, lad, let me figure out what I'm doing, because like Oracle wanted to play some too. I just need to figure out what I'm doing today to figure out like basically to like figure out who wants to come in and roll and stuff. Can someone in chat check the purge map today? I'm sure we'll get somebody to check here in a little bit. Did I make any builds? No, I didn't make anything came out yesterday. Ideally, I'm going to try to have a build guide on Monday. I'm going to try to have a build guide on Wednesday. That's the ideal world. Worst case scenario, I'll have one on Tuesday, but in an ideal world, I'll have a build for you guys on Monday, a build for you guys on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, Luna and Lepic will come out. So we might work on trying to, like, after stream on Thursday, give you guys, like, a new Luna build. We might even do Luna and Lepic the same day. It just kind of depends. We're definitely... I mean, we'll work on them. But more than likely, you guys will get, like, 3 or 4 builds this week. You think it's the tunnel map or the circular one? Yeah, I'm definitely going to blue. Over the noise surge, if the buff... The only real reason I could see somebody running the new DPS mod is just because it does that much more DPS. Like, if it's, like, some really insane boost to DPS, and you can keep it in, like, its alt mode quite frequently, then it might be worth it on something like the Plains or something like Void Erosion Purge. But in general mobbing, I think that you're probably going to do better with something like Noise Surge, where you can just bulk kill faster. What up, Ron? It's the Challenge 5 Purge map. Thanks, huh? So, would you break, Hangy? How are you guys enjoying the new PoE? The new PoE league? I've seen quite a few people in it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what they end up doing. All your games are turning into shit. That's basically all games, right? It's not just your games, right? That's every game's kind of turning into shit. But yeah, we're working on new build guides for you guys. We've got most of the Descendants done. Like, we've updated most of our Descendants. PoE's trash? Why is PoE trash, man? I thought it was gonna be in a good spot. Why is it trash? But yeah, you guys can see, like, I've gotten most of my descendants updated. Keelan's ready to go. I need to get Serena fixed, which you guys know I don't have a new. I've got like 2 Serena builds updated, but I'm gonna make a new Serena build. Haley, I don't know when or if I'm gonna do Haley, honestly. Luna's coming out in September. Lepic's coming out in September, which is a couple weeks. We need to finish up Jaber. And we need to finish up Eugen. So, I mean, like, we've updated quite a few build guides, honestly. So, we've just got a couple more to do. We just got a couple more to do. What up, Christy? So, what? We just got a couple more build guides to do, so it won't be too bad. You find it funny? I mean, I don't really, though. I get what you're saying, Mule. I mean, honestly, people are just excited to try something different. So... one of the bugs is that mobs and enemies are temporarily kind of immune to your damage. I mean, that's a bug, not a feature, though, right? That's going to go away. It's a cycle with games. Yeah, it's nice to see new players, but everyone act like they're a day 1 Luna lover. Oh, for sure. Literally no point for Haley. Yeah, not right now. You're going to definitely main alt Luna with her, You don't delete mailbox messages? I do over time. You can see, like... these are probably from just a couple days ago. Like, it's just if I'm in a hurry, I don't. Every new kid likes to toy until they go back to the others. Yeah. You're ready for the exciting new music? Hopefully you guys are liking it. My biggest fear anytime they add new music to the game is that they do something dumb and it causes DMCA issues. Right? Like, the worst part would be if they added some new music and it instantly caused DMCA for everybody that played the game. Which wouldn't be the first time something like that's happened. In a game. That's always my biggest fear. Let me think. What are we gonna work on today? I need to go do my other 2 dailies. Spend more time killing 1 white mob or yellow mob than some of the big bosses. Yeah, but more than likely, again, hanging. More than likely, something that's causing that much of an upset to their game, they'll have patched out really quick. Again, that's not a feature to the game. It's not like they just decided to make every monster in the game have a 80% chance to be immune. So, as long as they get that bug fixed pretty quick, I don't think it's going to be terrible. But I get that it can be frustrating. Like, I absolutely get the idea behind it being frustrating, but... let me run these 2 dailies. And then after this... I mean, I need weapon parts. And some gold and stuff, so maybe I'll grab some people. We can just run some 400s for a little bit. And then maybe I'll switch over to, like, Jaber at some point. Your outfit's so similar to mine. Yeah, but you don't play yours on Keelan. I noticed the other day, Lynn. I was watching you play, and I was like, holy shit, she has the same Keelan as me. But then I realized you were, like, on Eugen or something. Yeah, I was like, you're on Eugen, though. Mine's on Keelan. Yeah, I did Keelan is green because of the toxic, right? You're in 400s, twins, 100%. How was your stream yesterday? You've been cooking the past couple days, man. I saw you like 200. You had like 200 viewers like 2 days ago. Like, you personally had like 200 viewers. And then like yesterday you did pretty good too, honestly. 400s you're in as well. I have the BL4 Endgame is fun. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I really hope like Borderlands 4 Endgame is like a lot of fun. Let me knock out these Sigmas and then maybe we'll run some 400s for a little bit. Green because of medic. Is the medic colors like our medic colors green across the pond? I think yesterday 2B outfit helped. Hey, it works though, right? I saw Moxie tweet about the endgame makes you worried. I think that I saw Moxie's tweet about the endgame. I can tell you how I feel about it. If you guys really care to know. But I understand where Moxie's coming from, but I read a lot of the comments on the tweet, and I genuinely agree with some of the comments on Moxie's tweet. Like, Like, I actually agree with some of the comments that were on Moxie's tweet, which isn't a referendum on what Moxie said. But yeah. Dude, the game I play, like, transparently, Hunt, the game I play has no end game. Right? Like, this game has effectively no end game, and I've sunk how many thousands of hours into it. Like, this game has no end game. Let me finish this map so I can pull up some stuff. Because I think that there's a level to which content creators kind of overblow some stuff, and it's not on purpose, but it's sort of disconnected from players. Bro, is it like just lag, or what the fuck is going on here? Warframe hasn't had an end game in over a decade. Yeah, because for me, I say it wasn't the community. I don't think you'd be playing this much. Oh, I guarantee. So my thought. So here's my thought on it. And I realistically, I need to be able to pull up. I need to be able to pull something up. So community is always what keeps the game going. Absolutely. PoE brought you back to good old Neverwinter Nights and Dungeon Siege. Are you enjoying it? Yeah. Give me a second to. Let me finish this map, because I do kind of want to talk about it and give my thoughts on it. Because I completely see where Moxie's coming from, but I think there's definitely a little bit of a disconnect between gamers and content creators. What up, Or? Just watched Lamb play some PoE. Nice. I just hope New All Luna will be a bit easier to farm, because thinking like opening 80+ boxes, I mean, I don't know how bad she's going to be. She's probably going to suck. The game's only good for so long, but then you know life, and then it's your fault you didn't take breaks and burn yourself out. Oh yeah, especially as like a non-content creator. Content creators definitely have a different life, right? Like they live like a different life. Yeah, I hopefully the new the new alt Luna's not too bad for you guys to farm. I mean, I'm gonna have to buy her. Like, I just won't have a choice. I'll have to buy her no matter what, but yeah, let me finish this run up really quick, and then I'll talk about it. When's Alt Luna come out? Thursday. Do you think the reloading trigger will be good on Luna? What do you mean? The reloading trigger. All right, let me head back. Let me do this. Twitter. I'm not gonna pull up Moxie. I'm not gonna pull up Moxie's tweet or really like the responses to it. I'll pull up the Borderlands thing. This is what I'll pull up. Okay. Played from season 1 a little before that. It used to be in the worst state, but it's getting better. Oh, the game is definitely in a much better spot than it used to be. Also, absolutely, your name is super long, but I know it's a One Piece ref. So, man, like the name. Played the game from day 1, season 0. Oh yeah, the game's definitely in a much better spot. How you doing, Benno? All right, so here's what I'll say about Borderlands. In Borderlands Endgame, I understand that there are like no raids and no. There was something else Moxie had mentioned that was like in Borderlands 3 or some shit, right? I understand those aren't going to be in the game day 1, but Borderlands is launching in September. October starts Q4, right? Like fiscally, October starts Q4. Okay. So Borderlands is launching in the middle of September. And then they're going to get a seasonal event up front. Like, so in Q4, you're going to get a seasonal event. You're going to get the bounty pack. And then you're going to get invincible bosses and a couple other things. Additional Vault Hunter mode. So in your first 3 months, you're going to get a bounty pack. You're going to get this. You're going to get this like the horrors of like Karos, and you're going to get invincible bosses 1. All within the first 3 months. You're also going to have like the encore bosses, the wild card missions, and a bunch of other things. And then you're going to get the rest of this stuff more coming in Q1. Now, for people like me that will play this game a lot, I will probably by September, early October, will probably have like all of my Vault Hunters leveled up. I'll have basically everything done, and I'll be like farming the end game within like a week or 2, right? Like that's all I'll be doing is I'll be farming the end game. I'll be farming for weapons. I'll be farming for pearlescence. Your average gamer is not going to be doing that. Your average gamer is not going to be at the end game like the first day or the first week. They're just not going to do it. And then you're going to get like the new modes, the new cosmetics, the new items to farm for. You're going to get like the new legendary gear, new vault cards, like all of this other stuff. Like all of this is going to come out within a 3-month window, and you're going to get invincible bosses plus everything else. I'm not saying this is a ton of content, but your average gamer isn't going to be ready for like a bunch of like really, really high-end hard content and needs 7 or 8 or 10 different things to do in the end game within the first month. Probably not even within the first 2 months, honestly. So I'm not really too worried about it. So like I'm not overly worried about it not having like raids and stuff. I understand like rerunning the missions on hard and all of that isn't going to be that like that exciting versus running like a brand new end game. You know, like a brand new raid that is just made for it. But transparently, if you go look at a game like Destiny 2, pearls are coming in Q1. I thought they said they were coming up front. I'm pretty sure they said pearls were right away. Free content. Oh yeah, so if pearlescence don't come till Q1, then this is going to be a problem. This will be a problem, and if they don't pull this, if they don't pull pearlescence back to the launch of the game, you're probably going to have an issue. Because a lot of people are going to be looking for these pearlescent weapons. If you move this back, then you're going to be okay. If you leave pearlescence in Q1, that's going to be a bad deal. This right here is actually the only problem I see. But like if you were to go look at like the statistics for a game like Destiny 2, like such a small percent of their player base actually does like raids and super high-end hard content. So not having it in right away doesn't make me nervous for like the longevity of the game. The only downside about the games they shut down after 3 has been out. 3 to 5 years, hope they don't. Which game? About this game is that they shut it down. Has been out because very known. Are you talking about this game? Or are you talking about Borderlands? Yeah, pearls coming in Q1 could actually be a problem. I'll agree with pearls coming in Q1 being an actual problem. Because they made such a big deal about pearlescent weapons, First Descendant. I mean, I hope they don't shut it down after a couple years, but it's entirely possible. It just depends on the player base. A particle conversion emitter works. I've explained this mod a couple times. It's not really anything anybody's using. I think there might be a use case for it on like Luna, but I'll go over it really quick. I'll go over it really quick based on the way the mod reads, okay? So using an ally enhancement, healing, charging, or supply skill to buff an ally grants you particle transmission. Okay. Particle transmission. So every time you do those things, you get particle transmission. When your particle transmission is at max stacks, it will change to particle emission, and it'll deal skill damage. It'll deal additional damage proportional to the skill power when attacking the enemy. So this only works on somebody like Luna, who can like buff allies. Or I guess you could maybe use it on somebody like Serena. But basically, you buff allies to get a bunch of stacks. And then when you do a damage skill to the enemy, you do additional damage. And that additional damage is your skill power times that 29%. Right? Unless somebody can tell me that this does something different than what I just said. But you have to build up damage. Like, you have to build up the particle transmission until you get it to max stacks for it to convert. And then when you do damage with a skill, you're going to do additional damage. But it's going to be based on, you can see here it says skill power. It's not like your overall skill damage, right? It's just going to be based off your skill power. That's the way I read it. So it's not like if you have fucking a million skill power, like a million skill damage, that you're going to do a million times 29%, and you're going to get 29% of that. It's just based off of your skill power. That's the way I read it. But, I mean, you could maybe make a use case. You could put it on any character that does, like, buffing, healing, plus skill damage. Yeah, they're but pearlescence are guns that are like better than so supposedly pearlescence and something like Borderlands are like build defining weapons, and legendaries are like super good. They have great perks. But you can do a lot with them. Pearlescence typically, from what I understand, when you get a pearlescent and you get a good one, you change your whole build to really build into that pearlescent. What's the point of aggressive melody? Now with Battlefield Artists, there might not be. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. I'd have to go back and look at the mod granola. But it wouldn't be the first time that they've added one red mod that made other red mods absolutely worthless. Right? Other than, like, putting it on a non-alt Luna. Because, like, alt mods only go on alt characters. So, say, for whatever reason, you don't have alt Luna, and you have regular Luna, then you can use a regular Luna mod, right? A lot of people leveling up their Lunas. But yeah, I'm not too terribly worried about Borderlands not having like this crazy end game, because I don't think that Borderlands is like a crazy live service game. We'll have to wait and see. Like maybe I'm being like too not disappointed. Maybe I should be way more disappointed, but like maybe I should be much more disappointed. But what up, Bruticus? These games are higher the last two games, and everyone loved those games. Interesting. I mean, this game's definitely doesn't have like some real crazy higher player counts. This game does not have crazy high player counts, so I'll be curious to see. 29 in Haley.
Hey, listen.
Just being cautious with games that were overhyped. Oh, I definitely don't think there's a downside in like trying to tamper expectations so people don't come in and play it for like a week, like, and have like super high expectations on something and then feel like bored and burnt out. But like transparently, I think that most of that, unless the game is just bad, right? I think a lot of that is overblown by content creators. And I'm not saying Moxie or anybody's like overblowing it. I can see Moxie's point in like, hey, I was like expecting a little bit more from the end game, is like very valid criticisms, and like him sort of just like saying, you know, this is what I expected, and I think that's perfectly fair and valid. But I think a lot of times, I think a lot of times what ends up happening is content creators like burn through something in like a week, and then they actively talk about how bad the game is, and it kills the hype itself. Like where people sort of like kill the hype more than the game kills itself. But I mean, like, I have no real like skin in the game. If Borderlands is just a bad game, then I'll just put it down and not play it, right? Like I have no skin in the game. Like I'm not gonna care if Borderlands doesn't do well, right? You're hanging on to copium for the future of First Descendant. I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I think like one of the hardest parts about First Descendant is that you can see where it could be great. Borderman, it can't not be good. I mean, you can hope, right? I think Borderlands 4 is going to be good. I think Borderlands 4 is going to be good, but I think, I mean, it's not a live service game, like, transparently. It's just not. So with it not being a live service game, and with it just being like a Monster Hunter style game, which is like a pseudo live service, right? It's like a mix between live service and not. I think it's more of the type of game that you would see people play Monster Hunter. Borderlands will be 70? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think that Borderlands is definitely one of those games that it's more like a Monster Hunter style game where you're going to be able to play it, you're going to be able to have a lot of fun, you're going to be able to like cook out and do whatever the first like couple weeks, maybe first month, and then maybe month and a half, and then after that it just kind of slows down. It's something you jump in, you play with your friends. Maybe you play some updates or expansions, but that could always change, right? The game could actually be something that is a pseudo live service. We won't know till it shows up. You know, Borderlands 4 runs well because the game's going to be on UE5, and that's got you worried. I think that a lot of people are worried about performance. What up, Wesker? Won't have matchmaking. I'm pretty sure it will. Like, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to play with your friends and do stuff together. I'm pretty sure it will. I don't mean that it's like a carbon copy of... I don't mean that it's a carbon copy of Monster Hunter. What I mean is that I'm assuming it's going to follow a very similar life cycle to something like Monster Hunter, where Monster Hunter came out, you could play with your friends, you can hunt monsters, and then it has like seasonal updates and like quarterly updates. But the game is not designed for you to sit down and play it 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, right? That's what I mean. The new frame in Warframe is getting me what I want to start playing it again. Which, Caliban? Is it a good frame? Lad, if you want to come in, Oracle, if you guys want to come in, you guys can come in and do Wally with me. And then after this, I think I might just farm some 400s for some mats for a little bit. And then kind of go from there. Yeah, Borderlands 4 pre-ordered, yeah. I'm excited for it. Down, anything to do, yeah. You guys, I think I'll get you guys invited and then go from there. And then after that, I can always swap some people around. Did I invite Lad? Oh, it's the spider frame. A lot of people seem to like it. Oh, not transfer. Give me that leadership back. That was my bad. Give me leader back, nerd. Keep asking if X is good or not, and they say they're all good. Yeah. Yeah, you see the same 10 being used? Yeah. It's one of those things where the way I think about Warframe is that literally everything is good, but people just have their favorites. Like, that's the way I honestly feel about Warframe. Because I think that if you go watch, like, some of the long-term Warframe content creators, you'll see that a lot of them just use, like, the same 4 or 5 or 6, 10 frames. And I think a lot of it is just for comfort. They already have them built out. They have them formatted. They have all the weapons for them. They know their kits. They know where they excel. And they just play those frames. Unless something comes out that is just, like, off-the-chain broken... Like, short of that happening, people just default to using what they like. And you'll see that it's like every other game, especially when you're dealing with content creators. What you end up with, in my view, is like an echo chamber where certain people see the biggest content creators doing like X, Y, or Z. So then they just start doing it themselves. So then everybody's just kind of doing the same thing. Just gotta waste 2 cats on her to get those trigger mods. Worst case scenario, if you don't know what to put on her, just put boxes. Just put boxes on her. That's they want to use that don't get used that much but are fun for you. I mean, I think that truly that is the state that Warframe is in. Then there's me who just recently started playing Warframe, probably playing it poorly, but you're having fun. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Benno. I think that the point of gaming, not you, but I think a lot of people forget that the point of gaming is just to have fun. And a ton of people feel the need to optimize the shit out of a game, and they optimize it to a point. Like, some people just enjoy optimizing games, right? And optimizing games is where they get their fun. But I think that more people optimize because they feel that they need to optimize, and when they optimize all the fun out of the game. Speaking of Monster Hunter, you on it first time since April? Yeah, Monster Hunter is another one of those games where you just kind of drop in and out of. When you forget to have fun and only play the meta, I think that feeling forced to play the game in a specific way gets rid of some of the fun for you. I mean, I think that the like a lack of having shit to do also does it, but I think like just feeling forced to play the game a specific way burns people out. I still haven't found your fun frame. You get it's about being fun, but it's like a buffet of choices. You still haven't found your fun frame. What up, Connor? No, and I think that that's sort of, and the game is so pay to win, to waste resources. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Like, unless you've played the game for a shitload of time, you really have to pay attention to what you're doing, because you will burn through resources. And then it's like, okay, well, I need to put 20 bucks on this 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, you need to put 20 bucks on Warframe to buy Forma and to buy whatever. When you've played the game for thousands of hours, it doesn't matter. But as a new player and you're trying to like swap between frames, yeah, it can be very costly. Fun in video games. What is this, the Dark Ages? Basically, Leon. What's the empty box do?
Hey,
so
listen.
let me go into mine here really quick. If I hit Y here, like, see this right here, and this one here. These two right here do not have an empty box, okay? So effectively, if I do not put an M, one of these is like, has to be in here. So basically, if I do not put an M, an A, or a C in here, it's going to double the cost. Or it's going to make it 1.5 times the cost or whatever. The box in here allows you to slot in any mod without it having additional cost. That's what lets you put any mod in there without it increasing the cost. It is a wasted slot, but if you have nothing else that you know that you want to put on your build, then putting a box allows you to make changes to your build in the future and utilize those slots to put any mod in. Does that make sense? That is like the TLDR on it. Like, you love using Grendel Prime because he's faster than Volt, and a lot of people don't know about it. Oh yeah, for sure. That makes sense. You never put one in. Most people don't because it's a wasted slot. But if you're going to be wasting something anyway just to format it, you might as well put a box in it. How do you permanently leave a game and not come back? Been struggling to leave D2 since last year, but you need guidance. If you want to leave Destiny 2, you basically just... Do you have a partner? That's the first question. If you say yes, then the other one is going to be to break your consoles and break your PC. And if you can't do either of those, like if you can't find a partner or you can't break your console or your PC, then the next best thing is to find a better addiction. I would say start with sex. Yeah. Bruticus, I would work on sex. Sex is a really good thing. It'll get you out of playing as much video games. If you can't do the sex thing, whether it's with yourself or not, then maybe look for a new game. It's really hard because there's like, I wouldn't say that one. I wouldn't say that one, Pool. There's not really a lot of great games on the market right now to pull you out of your Destiny addiction, but they will be coming. They will be coming. What up, Tyre? You can run past it and your pet should pick it up. The biggest issue though, Ver, is if your inventory's full, your pet won't pick it up. And then you have to wait for your pet to break shit down. So there can be like certain worlds where you're killing stuff too fast and your pet's just too slow. And trying to keeps drawing you back in. Stop looking at it. Stop looking at it, Bruticus. Don't look at it. Fucking unfollow people. Unsubscribe from YouTube channels. Don't let that sexy bitch like into your bedroom. Don't peek at it. Don't look at it. Don't talk to it. Don't talk to people that are talking about it. Ignore its existence. What up, Snowman? You have to basically just forget that it exists, and then eventually it won't exist to you. I mean, you can try to find another game lover to like fill that spot, but I mean, like Destiny really like Stockholm syndromes people into like making you feel like you deserve to be treated like shit from a game, and then you just can't get away from it. And then like you're laying in bed and you're like, God, please, like Dommy Mommy D2, please step on my throat. Like you just can't stop yourself. You just feel that way, and you can't help yourself. So you just have to stop. You just have to stop. Like, stop looking up the NSFW Destiny pics. Like, get off of fucking Reddit. Like, just stop doing it. Just stop. Staring at Destiny on your Steam page while you're saying all this, you guys, and then you're gonna log into Destiny and you're gonna sit in orbit for about 5 minutes and you're gonna log off, and then you're gonna play something else, and then you're gonna be like, yeah, but Destiny, and you're gonna log back into Destiny. You're gonna do it back and forth. You can try Destiny Rising, just don't buy anything. Destiny 2 players won't put that shit down. They won't, man.
Gay porn right now.
It takes a lot to break it.
Because I love gay porn.
Thank you, Prince. It honestly takes a lot to break the Destiny addiction. It really, really takes a lot to break. What up, Barb? It takes a lot.
Porn. I'm watching gay porn right now.
Reddit's a cesspool. Yeah, Reddit's a fucking shithole. Yeah, Reddit's an absolute shithole. Let's be honest. A lot of people say they're enjoying Destiny Rising. Honestly, like it's a little like it's a little like clunky. It's a little janky. But honestly, I've been hearing a lot of people are just enjoying it. Transparently. You even uninstalled Destiny, and so like Connor uninstalled Destiny, and he's got like fucking like 6,000 hours showing on his fucking. He's got like 6,000 hours showing on his Steam page. So that doesn't even count like any console time, because I know Connor plays on console too, and it doesn't show any of his Destiny 1 time. Yeah, that's what I mean, just on Steam. Please fucking swap weapons when I tell you to. I love when game does not do what I tell it to do. It's my least favorite. My least favorite thing in a video game is when it's not responsive. Like if I tell it to swap weapons and it doesn't swap weapons, it's probably like my biggest pet peeve in a game. About the annual pass, yeah, sometimes you just have to walk away, right? Like sometimes you just have to walk away even though you spent that money. Destiny Rising, as a Destiny 2 vet, it just screams to me that if I install it, I'm going to wind up in debt. Well, I think the biggest issue is a lot of people who are playing Destiny Rising that are Destiny 2 players are actually kind of frustrated because Destiny Rising added so many things that Destiny players have been asking for so long. All these first-time gacha players, oh yeah, they haven't got to the they haven't got to the point where the free pools have like ran out yet. Oh yeah, it's like not showing a bunch of time for people. I'm very amused to D2. They keep getting their players despite abusing the shit out of them. The Stockholm Syndrome, Yuki. It's literally Stockholm Syndrome. It happens in every game. Think about the First Descendant. How many people, like, in all honesty, how many people play the First Descendant, are not happy with the state of the game? They're not happy with the balance. They're not happy with the way the fights and the difficulty are. But they're like, yeah, like I'm not happy with all these things, but the game has so much promise. And they're playing the game based on promise. Like, how many people are honest, like genuinely playing the First Descendant based on the promise that nobody has made to them? Like, the First Descendant team has made no promises to any player. But people in their mind have come up with their own promises. They're like, man, if Destiny just does X, Y, and Z, this game, or not Destiny, if the First Descendant just does like X, Y, and Z, like all they got to do, like all they got to do is take their head out of their ass. They can stick their fist back in there, like I don't really care, but they just got to get their head out of it. And then everybody that's been playing the game for a while is like, I don't know, man. They look pretty cozy with their head in their ass, right? Like people just see what they want, right? Like people just see what they want, and then that is all that matters. That's worse than First Descendant stuff. The potential will soon become reality. Exactly, it's pure copium. Taking a break from First Descendant until the update. I'm playing PoE 2. Bjorn, how are you liking PoE 2? Same reason you play New World, the promise of the game. Yeah, I mean, think about it like Tuka. Like, how many people played New World because New World was actually good? New World was actually good. And it had such good systems, good combat, and, like, really good bones. And everybody was like, dude, I got to play this game because it's going to get better. And then it just didn't get better. Right? But you, in your mind, it was going to get better. And you just played it because you thought it was going to get better, and it never got better. But then you invested so much time and money in it that you felt like you couldn't walk away. What up, Diesel? Next update, all the issues will be solved. That's what I mean. It's Stockholm, dude. Like, she's not going to slap me again, dude. She's not going to punch me again. It's not going to happen. And even if she does, she didn't mean to punch me that hard. She just loves me. Right? Like she didn't mean to give me a black eye. She was just trying to remind me that she's in charge. Like that she's right. She didn't mean to be that mean to me. She just kind of did it, right? Like she didn't mean to do it. I don't mind that she's like giving me a black eye every time. She doesn't mean to, right? And that's like the Stockholm syndrome that you get from video games. Is like the pure copium that like that's not what really happened. Or like next time it's gonna be different, right? What up, Remy? And that's sort of like the copium that I'm talking about. You're addicted to First Descendant with like 2K hours, yeah. Some of us just like to get slapped, dude. Some people just really like to hope that they're proven wrong, right? Like some people do it just because they want to be proven wrong. They're like, dude, this game is going to be different. Like every other game I've ever played that has done this has literally just shit the bed, but this one is going to be different. They're just hoping that they're right. So, 900 hours in Descendant, yeah. And again, guys, I'm not shitting on the game. This is like half of this is like half meme, half seriousness. But it is sort of what happens in these games, right? Have I tried? No, I haven't tried it. Is it any good? To be fair, the first hurdle in New World was the exploding GPUs. I mean, that is fair. Disney has a price tag. It's not free to play. No, it's free. I mean, it costs money. And that's like a barrier to enter for some people, but... Hopium and copium, dude, that's in game companies prey on it. Game companies just hope that they can get you on it. There's a baser version, pretty hollow of D2 is free to play. Yeah, I basically don't consider D2 a free to play game. I consider it a free to try game. One group's saying too much gooning and no content. The other one wants more gooning and easy content. Yeah. And that's when you've got two different hands, like trying to like steer the ship, your ship goes nowhere, right? Like, if somebody's pulling the fucking ship to the left and somebody's pulling the fucking ship to the right, then all that's going to happen is the ship's going to continue on the same path. We'll run some 400s, guys. Just put on whoever you want. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to be lazy. I'm going to be lazy. Yeah, like, definitely Destiny's free to try. For me, First Descendant is so much like Warframe. It's almost like an expansion. My only hope is they drip feed content at a better pace earlier than Warframe did. I will be 100% honest with you, Leon. In my assessment of the situation, I don't think that... I think that your best bet is to look at what's happening and then extrapolate that out to the future instead of looking at what's currently happening and then go, next time it'll be better. Because I think that the budget for the First Descendant will continue to... Where do you guys want to go? Forgottenness or Quarantine Zone? Forgottenness? Which one do you guys want to do? And the reason I say that is over the longevity, like over the length of a game, unless the game is just a breakout success or has some major update or shakeup to it that really pushes it into the limelight, games typically don't like... Forgottenness gives mats for cats. Yeah, we'll do this then. So like basically what happens, honestly, even though I don't play most of the games I see on your channel, I'm just glad you don't play Phasmo. Dude, I'm happy I don't play Phasmo. Are you happy that you stuck away from it too? The bad seasonal content's what killed you. Give me a second. Let me pull this up and show you guys this really quick, and then I'll jump in. So like I will draw exactly what First Descendant... I don't even need to look up First Descendant's chart, okay? I'm just going to draw this, and you guys just have to trust me. You guys can look up their chart if you want. This is the First Descendant's player base, okay? It went like this, and then it went down like this, and then it went like this, and then it went like this, and then it went like this, okay? This is the First Descendant's player chart. If in your mind... Right? If in your mind, you think that, like, during, like, moving forward, like, during these next seasons, that these peaks are going to get closer together, and they're going to speed up the release of content, and that they're going to release even more content between these peaks, I want you to send me whatever hopium, like, whatever copium you have, please send it to me. Because... no, I'm not shitting on the game, right, Barb? Like, I'm not shitting on the game. But as the player, as over time, as live service games go, their player base continues to dwindle, right? And as the player base dwindles, so does investment dollars, right? Like, the money that is added, like, the money that is spent in the game by the corp continues to go down as well. Because why would you continue to pump in the same amount of development money that you did here? Because you know that you're never going to recoup that loss, right? That is lost money. That is lost money. I'm not saying the game did bad. I'm not saying the game, like, guys, take this as like an overall statement and not a referendum on First Descendant. Like, I'm not saying First Descendant did bad. Yeah. This is just me talking in general. So, like, there is no world in which the longer the game goes that the company is going to add additional money with the player, with the game trending in a very industrial standard way, which is down on players over time. Now, if for whatever reason... Right? Like, say, if for whatever reason... No. If for whatever reason... What up, Toxic? If for whatever reason, right? Like, if for whatever reason, the next season does this, and then the low... Like, this low is higher than any of this, right? If this happens, then what the company will do is they will go, okay... We're sort of in a maintenance mode. We are not going to increase our spend just now. If we can continue to hold this trend for, say, like a quarter, 2 quarters, or if the game grows just naturally, Now, your company will go, okay, I'm actually willing to spend a little bit more money and speed up this development cycle just a little bit because we're actually gaining market cap and market share. And then if this trend continues to happen, right, and this continues to go like this, then companies will spend more money. Like a company will, at this point, actually increase their investment because they're getting a higher return on investment, right? If they can spend $1 here and turn it into $2, they're going to do it. But if they spend $1 here and they get back $1.10, they're not going to be inclined to turn this $1 into like 100 million, right? Or like $1 million. They're not going to want to do this because they're only going to make $100,000 off of it. And the risk is way too great because all it takes is one little downturn and you erase this entire margin. But if you have this much here, then you're going to like be more inclined to try to turn 1 million into 2 million. So that is just what up, Cheryl, by the way. That is just what so like the chances of them increasing the spend and speeding up the dev cycle is not looking good right now unless something crazy happens. That's not saying that the game's doing bad. That's not saying the game underperformed. That's not saying this is a shitty game. This is just general business, right? Just saying it's going to be all downhill from here. It can always turn around, Eisenford. Because, like, it can always turn around and Steam DB. And the best example of it turning around, right? This is the best example of it turning around. Max. See this? Their chart started, it went down, they made a good decision, the chart came up, right? Their chart went down, not as bad as First Descendants, but it went down, they made some good decisions, then the chart started to go up, and then as the chart went up, they invested more money, and as they invested more money, the chart kept going up, and then they invested more money, and you can see they just invested money, and the chart went up, right? And then the game went into maintenance mode, where it's just going sideways. So in this, you're not going to increase your spend, but you're not going to decrease it. If you're turning 1 million into 2 million every month, but you know that you won't turn 2 million into 4 million, you'll turn 2 million into 3 million, then you're just going to spend $1 million a month, right? Like this game, Warframe, is a prime example of a game where it turned around, right? But if you look at the First Descendant, right, and we go max, see this? This is not, see? Like this is not the same chart. Now, it's done better recently, but you need to see consistent growth over time. Once Humans, a mix of both, yeah. Once Humans chart is still trending down, but you can see that like their lows are getting higher, and they're going into maintenance mode.
Thanks.
So it's like just trying to figure it out. But you can see like this update didn't do as good as this one. This update did better than this one, and their lows got higher. So this is experiencing growth, just not a crazy amount. But this is a company that's trying to turn things around. All right, let's go cook, guys. Sorry, I know some people don't like that. Some people view it as like doom and gloom talk. I'm not doom and glooming, but to me, 20K players when new stuff drops, quite fair for what First Descendant is now. I'm not saying that what I said, Kuro. Yeah, like what I said is not a referendum on the game. It's not a referendum on the state of the game. I'm not taking a stance on if the game is like doing good or bad, or if the game is like going to succeed or fail. Like what I'm doing is just taking like a pure middle of the road, just looking at it and just discussing it objectively. And the objective truth is that the First Descendant anybody that thinks that the First Descendant is going to speed up development time or double or triple their investment in the current version of the game is not thinking logically. That doesn't mean that the game is doing bad, and that doesn't mean that the game is not like succeeding or succeeding on its own merit, or that the game won't be here for the next 1 to 2 to 5 to 10 years. But what I can say is, like, from a pure business standpoint, you're not going to quintuple your investment in the current state of the game, right? And speed things up. Yeah, you get it? The game really likes content for the player count. Yeah, I mean, like, we can... Like, my stance, I think First Descendant is, like, filling a niche, and that'll keep it around for a while. I think the First Descendant's not going anywhere. Like, me personally, I don't think the First Descendant's going anywhere. Not at the present, and not at any time in the future. I think that the First Descendant right now is in the... I think that the First Descendant objectively, as a game, is in the best state that it's ever been in. That doesn't mean that I personally am happy with, like, all the decisions. But I think that if you were to show this game to somebody today, and then you were to take the Season 0 version of this game and have somebody play both versions of the game, people would enjoy this version of the game much more. And while it is, like, lacking content and other things, it has way more content than it used to have. Almost every Descendant is viable to some degree. And the grind has been lessened in most cases. There's a lot of quality of life. And because of that, I think that the game is obviously doing better than it has. And that is good for the overall, that is, like, good for the overall game. But in the same sense, I just don't think that, I personally don't think that everything's, like, all fucking rainbows and butterflies, and there are definitely glaring issues with the game. And to me, the glaring issues with the game are what I think will prevent it from getting back to a position where it is growing at a level that Nexon will consider increasing their investment. Now, that's not saying anything's wrong with the game. It's not saying I don't like the game. It's not saying I don't want to play the game. It's not saying I wouldn't recommend the game to people, but that's just my view on it, right? That's why I personally think First Descendant is a better state at the point in its life than Warframe. Destiny, like, in its current life cycle, I think Warframe and Destiny both have their own issues. And I think Warframe and Destiny's issues are issues that will never be gotten rid of. Because both Destiny and Warframe are such an old game with such a large player base that you cannot make, like, very heavy systematic changes to the game. What up, Pingu, by the way? You cannot make, like, very heavy systematic changes, like system changes to the game without losing your entire player base. If they make the melee system as good as Warframe, you think you're gonna marry this game? I hope the melee system is absolutely fucking cracked, right? Like, honestly, I hope the melee system's absolutely... What the fuck is here? Dude, they leave the hitboxes on enemies that you kill. So frustrating. Anywho. Yeah, respect the player's time is important. First Sin has made some progress in that direction. Warframe less so. Destiny couldn't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, like, Destiny's always been kind of a challenge. Warframe also does things, but, like, some of the thought process behind Warframe makes sense because it's a free-to-play game, and obviously they want you to pay to bypass certain things. And I know not everybody wants that, but I know even less people are gonna want to hear me say this, and I'm sorry if it hurts your feelings. But, like, if you're purely playing a free-to-play game and you never, ever spend any money on it, ever, you are helping the player base and you are helping to, like, grow community, but game devs aren't going to give much of a fuck about you, and they are going to try to find a way to get their game funded, because you cannot produce things for free forever. Somebody has to pay for it. And if you're not opening your wallet every once in a while, then like game companies don't really care about you. Spec player, yeah. This game's very young. Game will get its footing. Oh, absolutely. That's why I said I don't think the game's going away anytime. I think that First Descendant's going to be here for a while, for sure. For sure, I think the game's going to be here for a while, absolutely. For a lot of PvE co-op games, the gameplay is at least slightly challenging and fun. People keep grinding, playing. Not the case people here. People leave after they get the new stuff. Oh yeah, this is a game that like people definitely put down really quick right now. They haven't showed us anything new. Do you know why, Cheating Bear? In my view, it's not done. I think if the melee was done, they would have showcased it, because it's such a big improvement to the game. But I think that the melee's not fully done, and that's why they haven't showed it to us. And I think that a lot of the update, like a lot of the Season 3 update, isn't fully done. That's why we haven't seen it, personally. Same reason why they sunset the older gens. Yeah. I think more people would buy Caliber if they gave us discounts. I think more people would buy Caliber if they gave us discounts. I think more people would buy Caliber if they thought there was a reason to. Like, how many bathing suits do you need, right? Like, at some point you have so many cosmetics you're not even using. And once people have a ton of cosmetics, either they're a collector and they want to get a ton of them, or people are just like, dude, I just don't need any more cosmetics. Like, my girl's already running around naked. Like, what do I need to buy to make her more naked? Right? You spend a ton of money on this game and now not so much? Oh, for sure. What? I need the millions? And some people do, right? Like, we've got some people like Code and a few other people that just really love all of the cosmetics. But I think a lot of gamers don't whale out that hard. And they're just like, yeah, I've got like cosmetics. You know what I mean? Like, I've got them. I don't need any more. I'm good. Yo, thank you for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, right? So if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Speaking between me and the community, I've getting anywhere. Thanks for follow. No issue dropping a few bucks. I'm getting out thousands of what? Yeah, probably 500 per sentence so far. And I think that, like, Leon, honestly, most people don't mind spending some money, right? Like, most people are like, you know, I've put like 100 hours in this game. A normal video game costs like 50 or 60 bucks. Like, I don't mind dropping like 60 bucks in Caliber. I've gotten 60 bucks worth of fun out of this game. So, you know, I think people are definitely that way. I was paying for cosmetics and power in some games, but I get smart. If they done something, yeah. No, I get that. I don't know. Unless Melee here have AoE perks. No, well, that's the problem, Armageddon. Is like right now, weapon mobbing isn't the best unless you're using something like Restored Relic. So unless the melee somehow gives people, what up, piss poor shop? Unless like the melee gives you some way to bulk, right? Like bulk mob. It's not going to do very well, right? And that's sort of the problem is like either melee is going to do exceptionally well and be completely broken, or melee is just not going to do anything. You hope First Descendant becomes very good. I do too. I really, really, really want to see the game continue to grow, and like continue to find its footing and its niche, you know. And with other games, like there are two things that you have to deal with in business. One is being better than your competitors, and two is capitalizing on your competitors' mistake, right? Like in business, there's like a mix of luck and skill. You can have the best product in the world, and that doesn't mean you're going to get found or you're going to sell a lot of it. You're going to need like luck plus skill. You're going to need somebody to fuck up. You're going to need something to happen. Or you're going to need like some sort of like big break. And the easiest way to force that is to watch for an unforced error by your competition. And then once they do an unforced error, you're just there to capitalize. And you're like, dude, First Descendant, or you're like, fuck, dude, Destiny is having like the worst season that it's had, right? Like Destiny is having the worst season that it's had in years. This is the season to like really go hard after Destiny, right? Or like say Warframe has like, they do like a big expansion and their big expansion just fucking falls on its face. Well, if that happens, that is the season that you need to go hard after Warframe's Warframe's audience, because they're already disenfranchised, and now you have a shot at like turning some of those into your players. On your boat fishing, dude, what are you guys fishing for? And bought any outfits? I just do the battle pass. Too expensive for me. You're saving up caliber to buy the expensive suits. I get that. I think that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna get pulled, and that's fine. I just hope they start adding what they really need to add, not just what people want to get off on the Descendants. Yeah, that's the hope, right? For melees now, the devs better time spent someplace else, but again, maybe they'll surprise us. I mean, in my view, I think that they could have spent a lot of... We talked about this like yesterday. Bass, dude, freshwater. God, that's awesome. You guys like on a lake or a river? Like, where are you fishing? Personally, I think that the money that... We talked about this the other day. The money that they spent on toe bone rigging should have been spent on doing model rigging for characters to shoot bow and arrow. Instead of spending all the money to rig all the toe bones for all the Descendants, they should have spent it on you being able to shoot a bow and arrow. I think that would have been a better use of their time and their money, and that it would have affected players more. So like little decisions like that are the ones that I think are a waste. I think spending all the time and effort and money on creating the lounge could have been better spent making the plains feel a lot more alive, right? Did I hear toe rigging? Yeah, toe rigging. Like, so to me as a player, those are things where I'm like, this is wasted money and development time. And that's not saying that like you need to change up, like you need to change up the entire game and add super hard challenging content that people can't do or don't want in the game. But to me, those are areas where you kind of have spent money that could have been spent in other places in the current state of the game, personally. I don't know with the devs. The late load times, and it wasn't like this before. I think it's just player counts. Because of player counts, you're probably seeing more merged servers. It's just trend chasing. Oh, for sure. I think that like player housing is definitely trend chasing. A new housing styled system was going to happen in a Korean game. For sure. I mean, I agree that it's like style chasing, but, and I agree that you could almost guarantee it was going to happen. But just because you can guarantee like something is going to happen, that doesn't mean that it's good, right? Just because you see a tree falling doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a good thing if it hits your house, right? Like, we can all see certain things and certain trends happen and go, I don't think that was right, but at the end of the day, it's what works best for the player base. And if the new update and the new Gooner Cave and the new toe bones and like the new housing zone increases the player base by 10,000 players permanently, then it was good. Right? Like, then it was good. But the chances of that happening are very slim. In my view. As a player, what is the challenge of this game? I get you farm most of the time, you're just steamrolling everything. Sorry if you asked a silly question. You didn't ask a silly question. You asked the right question. You asked the right question. I think that this game, when it first started out, had a little bit of challenge to it, but now the game is just a farming game. This game is just a game that you treat like a gacha game, where you just get like the new hotness, the new cool thing, and then the goal is just to speed farm other items, right? You're just speed farming for like micro increases. That is the style of game this is. That's not saying that it's bad, but that is the style of game that they have stated that they're working towards. It is a speed farm game. Like, difficulty is not going to be, like, extreme difficulty is not going to be something that you see in this game, ever, unless they change the direction. And I will only believe that when they say it. What are my thoughts on the last dev live stream? You can watch it on YouTube, Mary. I think it is what it is. I don't think it's really going to change anything. I think September is going to be a slow as fuck month for First Descendant. Like, I think it's a good time to play Borderlands or something and just enjoy playing a little bit of something different for a month. Even Warframe sort of has a challenge to it. Yeah, what up, Crazy? The last dev live stream, like I don't really give a shit about the Gooner Cave. I don't really give a shit about the camel toes. Like I don't really give a shit about any of that. I don't give a shit about the collectibles for the Gooner Cave. So to me, there's not really much. They showcased off like Alt Luna, which is going to be great. They showed off some changes to Lepic, which is going to make him more viable. They showed off like a ton of new mods, not even a ton. They showed off like 6 new mods, and basically those new mods are great, but we don't need the increase in power. So they're basically just more damage for nothing. So like it's gonna be fun, and I think if you're enjoying the game, you're gonna enjoy the update. But I think if you're burning out on the game, September's the month to play something a little bit different. Personally, they spent way too long on the Gooner Cave. My friend today kept disconnecting the server. They're focusing on all the wrong things. I'll agree with you, Mary. Personally, I agree. Why do I think the planes actually failed? I mean, I don't know that I would say the planes failed. I just think they're boring. They're just visually boring. I just think the planes are visually boring. I think that some people would view that they failed because the planes are like have a monochrome of difficulty that just prevents you from going out there with a fresh character, and some people aren't okay with that. And that wasn't a knock on gameplay. I get you have to farm. It's like some things fight back, turn me off once human. Yeah, the AI wasn't smart or challenging. No, I get that. And I think that like Veno, honestly, the community here is a pretty awesome community. And I think that most people here understand, like, when we're having conversations. Sometimes you just have a conversation. You don't mean anything negative by it, but you can just, like, express how you feel. And sometimes people will agree with me, and sometimes people will disagree with me. But at the end of the day, like, nobody's going to get mad. Nobody's going to get shitty. Like, nobody's going to get mad or shitty at people having different opinions, at least not in my channel. And if somebody wants to be some sort of, like, egregious cunt and be just, like, a dick to me, or a dick to the community because they don't like a certain opinion, then I'll just fucking ban them from the community. Like, that's just not the community we've built. We've built a community where it doesn't matter what the subject is. People can hang out and have a differing opinion, and we can all be civil adults. And sometimes you just have to agree to disagree with people and still come here and hang out, right? Like, you don't have to be best friends with people, because while there might be 5 things you disagree on, there's probably 500 that you agree on. So there's no reason to like get hung up on the like 5 things that you don't agree on. Because at the end of the day, you probably have more in common with people than you have not in common. And that's what we'll focus on here. Yeah, you don't have to, yeah, exactly. You don't have to like what they're saying or agree with their take. Just to like respect their opinion, their ability to have that take, right? Because like while you personally might think that you're right, other people are gonna think you're wrong. And your opinion isn't the right opinion, it's your opinion. My opinion is the right opinion. Everybody else's opinion is just their opinion. And everybody's entitled to have an opinion. You can have an opinion, you can't have your own facts. It's the only thing that I will say on my channel. On my channel, the one thing I will say is you're entitled to your own opinion, and you're allowed to have it here. But the one thing you're not allowed to have here is your own facts. Facts are facts. There are certain things that are just facts, and if you want to disagree with facts and you can't prove the facts to me different, and then you want to fight and argue with me, I'll ban you. I take a very similar stance to Asmon on a lot of this shit. I take like a very similar stance to Asmon. Like, I want people to be able to come and be a part of the community and like find friends and find different people and truly feel like this is a spot to hang out. Even if you don't always agree with my take, or even if you don't always agree with other people's takes, I want you to be able to have that opinion. If you say shit that'll get me banned, I'll ban you. Or if you're just being an absolute just fucker for no reason, I'll ban you. But anything other than that, you're probably gonna be okay here. You know what I mean? Sorry, I like went off on like a rant, guys. I just think that there are a lot of channels on Twitch where you either have to have a specific opinion or you're not allowed to have an opinion. I think that's just dumb. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Gonna speak up, get to know me in the community. I'm getting anyway. Thanks for the follow. Well, crap, I'm gonna get banned. Genuine fucker here. I mean, as long as I can watch, we're okay, Leon. So, real fucking with the phrases, like, fucking, yeah, no, I mean, like, dude, I'm just somebody, like, words don't bother me, so yeah, I mean, if you're just, like, some sort of, like, egregious fucking cunt, like, I'll ban you. Like, if you're just being fucking just obtuse to be obtuse, I'll just ban you. Like, I don't need those people here. You really enjoy these TED Talks? I appreciate you guys enjoying my TED Talks. We have a lot of fun, man. Like, we try to have a lot of fun here, and we try to talk about random shit and just have a good time. Big W's. That's what we like. What up, Daze? I just try to have a good time, man. Like, we're here to hang out and chill and vibe, right? And, like, the commonality between everything is the game, right? Like, everybody either enjoys the game or enjoys the streamer. Hopefully over time I get more people to enjoy the streamer than the game we play, but at the end of the day I understand that some people are just here for the First Descendant. But I mean, there's only so many things you can say about running a 400, you know what I mean? Oh, I had somebody drop. When did Lad drop? I didn't even look. You don't like the game or the streamer? Get fucked, Connor. Why are you even here? You built Kyle and Jaber before Axiom out of boredom? He dropped a bit ago to play Warframe. I was talking to him, but I must have missed it, man. It's all good. Thanks, Stormy.
For the follow.
Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, farming is, like, just whatever. Like, I know this isn't for everybody. I don't have a lot to do, so farm some mats for a little while. I'll work on some builds later on. You love gay porn? I figured you did. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep them anonymous. I've always been around, I've always been about the guy and never the game for me. You could play some fucking Twister and I'd still be here for it. Yo, Mary, I appreciate that. It takes a while. It takes a while to decide if you actually like the gamer, right? Like, it takes a long time to decide if you actually enjoy somebody. And I get that and respect it. Back to the Stormhanger farm. You getting all your skins? A GameStop way back in the day. Well, hopefully you were cool with the guy and it wasn't some guy you wanted to throat punch. That's what I'm gonna say. If it was somebody you wanted to throat punch, then I'm sorry to hear that. But you're only here for Rusty. I know you are, Connor. You fucking nerd. Nah, he was one of your favorites, dude. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous here. So if you're just like hanging out, you know, enjoying the content and everything, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me in the community? Have a good night either way. Thanks for the follows. Let me get up here. You got all the female skins, working on the currencies and the male skins. Hopefully you can get them all knocked out this weekend, man. You got a god drop on Stormhanger, collected 3 skins. That was the end of your farm. Dude, it's nice when that's the end. Problem with Warframe is they can't change the majority or half their player base without leaving to... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, anytime your game gets so big, you run into a situation where you just can't change it. There's always going to be a point once your game goes so far that you can never change it. It's like Chef that trained Ramsey in old interviews. He said, why would you keep someone in your house that doesn't respect you? No, you kick them out. Carlos, you would be surprised at how many streamers do that. You would be surprised at how many streamers would rather have somebody in their house that fucking disrespects the shit out of them versus losing one viewer. Not realizing that that one viewer is actually costing them dozens or potentially hundreds of viewers because people just don't like to be around assholes, right? Like, people don't like to be around assholes. They don't like to be around disrespectful people, and they come to a channel to hang out. And if they come to a channel and hang out and somebody is always fucking with the streamer and the streamer doesn't do anything about it, then they just don't want to be part of that. But no, I'll agree with the chef that trained Gordon. Dude, if, like, this is a no egregious cunt zone, exactly. Well, like, why would you bring somebody into your house just to let them shit on your floor? Like, don't come in my house and shit on my floor. That's, like, my only rule. Just don't shit on my floor, man. It's not hard. Axiom's only asked because the missions are just boring as hell. I think the only good news to that, Crump, is at least there's, like, a rotation, right? Compared to something like Purge when it first came out, or Sigma, where you only had to run one mission, at least you can run multiple missions. They might be slightly boring, but the good news is at least you can run them, right? Like as many people are banned, they still watch his streams. Oh yeah, I mean like, you got to go where you got to go, right? Even if you're fucking banned, it's still the best shit to watch. Sometimes you need an excuse to buy a new rug. Not this guy. I don't ever want to buy a new rug, man. I like my rug. I like my rug. I don't want to buy a new rug. Just want to take people and rub their fucking nose in it and then kick them out of my house. Your chat program hates you. It's not me, man. It's just YouTube. YouTube's like chat filters are can be pretty rough sometimes. Like it's not me. It's just the way YouTube does it. You do joke around a bit too much? I don't think so. You guys will know if you ever cross the line. You guys will know if you ever cross the line because I'll fucking call you out. Either I'll call you out or chat will fucking call you out. The best is when chat calls people out for being a fuckstick because I'm just trying to ignore it and then people continue to be a fuckstick. And then chat is like, dude, get the hint. Like, Judge doesn't want to fucking deal with you. And then all of a sudden now I have to deal with it. And I'm like, all right, look. Now we got to talk about you being a fuckstick, right? You wear a diaper? Dude, people just don't do that, man. Because you like cleaning up poop? Dude, that makes sense with some of you guys, especially you, Connor. Why do you think that there are almost 0 players that play Bunny and Louie? Because of the annoying knockdown and CCs? Yeah, I think some of it is just like the knockdowns and shit. I think some of it's just like a lack of power or just like a shitty usability. Like Kyle's just shit to use, right? He's just not fun. People in higher end don't like to use Bunny because her kill time on bosses is slow. In the top ends, I mean, it's pretty obvious why certain characters don't get used compared to other ones. Here for the streamer, gameplay's a plus. Dude, I'll take that. I just hope I build up enough goodwill when you cross the line. You get a benefit of the doubt before you get the hammer. You'd have to fucking really, like, if you're a long-time chatter, you're somebody that I know. Typically, most people know when they're crossing the line and they just don't do it. But even if it was to happen, like, you know, especially people that are here all the time, they definitely get a big, benefit of the doubt. New word for your vocabulary, fuckstick. Everybody knows a fuckstick. Everybody knows one. You'll be at work and you'll see somebody and you'll be like, that's a fuckstick. Like, you just know it. I don't even need to give you the definition of the word. You'll just see them at work one day and be like, ah, this is the elusive fuckstick that Judge was talking about. I have found one at my job. You work with fucksticks? Yeah. You'll see them and you'll be like, you call them dipshits, fucksticks, you call them whatever you want. You work with kids, and I agree. Kids are worse, man. You probably get them by like the dozens working with kids. You probably get them by the dozens working with kids. You got a lot of fucksticks at your job. I think everybody has fucksticks at their job. I think that is just like par for the course, man. The worst part is they don't even know it, right? Like, they just don't even know. You're just like, how are you so not self-aware right now? Like, everybody else can tell it. You can't. Not to mention parents, too. Dude, everybody. Parents, kids, fucking adults, children. I don't give a fuck. Everybody can be a fuckstick. What up, Kai? Dude, it's one of those words that does not discriminate. Like, it does not discriminate. Anybody can be one. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so I got Goomba'd. So if you're just hanging out, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, you want to get to know me in the community, I've get to know you. Either way, thanks for the follows. Did that Blair clear that? Oh, the Blair left one thing alive. See if we can, ooh, dude, we ran on the side of the mountain. We'll take that. Here we go. And these guys are dead. All right, we can go now. Yeah, you can name about 5 right now that are fucksticks. Yeah. Dude, we've got plenty of, like, professors and, like, high school teachers and elementary school teachers that watch the stream. Dude, you guys that are, like, teachers, worst job in the world. Because at least when you're dealing with adults, you can call them out. Like, you can't call kids out for being just fucking retarded. You can't be, like, in the middle of class and be like, all right, listen here, you little fucking retards. You can't do that. At least you can do that in a job with adults. You're still going to get in shit, but you're probably not going to lose your job. You do that shit with a bunch of kids, you're going to have a bad fucking day. What you do when your boss is the biggest fuckstick? That is just a live and deal situation. I mean, hopefully we get Prime Sure-Footed at some point, Hangy. I think that's a mod that this game really needs. It's one of those quality of life mods that I would actually slap on a lot of my Descendants just because. Not in the US. Oh, you definitely have problems. You know, it's my job to take out the fuck sticks that work in your company. That's a good job. Arcade grinding for characters is annoying. It's annoying as fuck. Where are you grinding at? You doing it in Sigma or are you doing it out on the plains? Can't call them fuck sticks, but I'll hoist and redirect them to something that is not fuck stickery. Hey man, you make it work. You guys do the hard work that I couldn't do. I can't deal with kids, man. I just can't. I don't have them. I don't know anything about them. I don't know how to manage them. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. That's why I'm like happy that like the like my viewership it does not contain like adolescents at all. Like I'm not Mr. Beast, I'm not fucking Kai, I'm not fucking like any of the Phase boys. Like everybody that watches my channel is like older. I don't have to worry about it. It'll hurt me long term because my audience will never be as big, but at the end of the day, I'm happy with it, you know? Gotta make your Freyna powerful. Get her cooking, man. Haley has Prime Sure-Footed in her kit, does she? Does she have a non-knockdown? She's not doing well, though. Yeah, I mean, having Prime Sure-Footed is great if you never have to fight because it takes you an eternity to get there. Like, having Prime Sure-Footed is great if you never have to fight. Every time she shows up, everything's dead. You're a teacher at high school level? Yeah, I've got, like, my girlfriend, she teaches college. And then we've got a couple other friends that come in and they teach, like, elementary school or high school and stuff. So, yeah, it's definitely a thing. Send your friend to the kitchen for cooking. Dude, maybe. Are you running Spec Ops? Oh, you're talking about, like, for Arche? Dude, just farming Arche sucks in general. It's just a very long process. You work with preschoolers, put their teeth and send them home, write an incident report, but that's their parents' problem. There you go. They just need to be treated with respect, that's all. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot that goes in how you treat people, and directly correlates to how people treat you, right? Like there are always gonna be fuck sticks, right? That like just no matter what you do, they're just bad. But for the most part, as long as you treat people halfway decent, they'll treat you halfway decent. Worst case scenario, you have people that you treat halfway decent, they continue to treat you like shit. But that's when you just stop interacting with those people. Eventually they'll get tired of fucking acting out, you know? I mean, I could be using Inez right now. I'm just lazy. Just want to do something a little bit different. But honestly, your students are better than adults. That's a positive. Wife's a school teacher and you're a school resource officer. Yeah, so then you guys get to see all of it, right? Like, if she's a teacher and you're a resource officer, you guys deal with a lot of shit. That's when you burn the fuck stick? Yeah. Stop your stupid shit. Companies give me the authority. Exactly. Well, the good thing is, especially when you're dealing with like managers and supervisors, you can typically be a little bit rougher on them than you can with general employees, because there's just like a level of expectation and like professionality generally that you can get away with and bend even, because you can talk to people a little bit more direct. Like if you're talking to some manager who makes a shitload of money, you can normally be a little bit more direct with them, because they want their job more, right? They're like, dude, this is a 6-figure job. Like, I'm in no hurry to lose this job. So if somebody calls me in and tells me I'm being fucking retarded, I might actually pay attention. Now, the inverse to that is they have like much larger egos, so they don't always take criticism well. That doesn't mean you can't be more direct with them. She deals with school issues, you deal with the broken laws, yeah. One of my friends is a resource officer. Well, he's a cop basically that just sits in at the college. Same thing, right? If there's like problems or issues, that's when you have to step up and deal with it. But other than that, you're just there to help take care of stuff. You're just there to just keep the peace and keep that like appearance up. So chat, I need to go get coffee after this run. After this run, I'm gonna go. I might actually. After this run, we'll go run Wally, and then I'll get some coffee, and then we'll mess around for a little bit. Maybe run some more 400s, and then here in a little bit, maybe I'll pull my Jaber back out of retirement. Maybe we'll mess with him a little bit. I could run my Luna. She's gonna need some cats on her. Maybe I'll run my Luna later on. I'll just put her on like Noise Surge or something, and we'll just run her. Because I mean, who doesn't need like, you know, mats and everything else? So it's not a big deal to run this. Narcissistic personalities. After you learn about it, then you see it in coworkers. I think a lot of people, especially people that like work their way up into positions of power, like managers, supervisors, like business owners and shit. I mean, a lot of them just are intrinsically narcissistic because it just kind of goes hand in hand with their ability to grow businesses. It doesn't necessarily mean they're the best people or they always make the best managers, but I think you tend to find people in power that are narcissistic quite frequently. But I mean, like some of the best business owners are like empathetic. They understand what's going on. They can read people. They can read decisions. But all of that still serves their purpose of being able to like read and understand and like manipulate people into doing what they want. Got to prep for the new red mods on Alt Luna. I think I got most of. It's just going to depend. Like I'm probably going to have to recat her at least 2 or 3 times. I had enough. Like she was pretty built out for most things, but I don't know if we'll do her today or we'll do her on Monday. We might do her tomorrow. That way I can just sit down and figure out exactly what I need to change on her, and just make sure I've got it set up so I can run them. Skill issues that youngins give you a headache. Yeah, basically. They just talk too much, man. I don't know, man. I just don't do well with kids. I don't do well with kids, man. I'm not gonna lie. Old school teachers knew the ways of old teaching. Yeah. All right, let's head back. Let's head back. We'll get dressed. We'll run Wally, and then after we run Wally, like we'll come back in. We'll run this for a little bit more. We'll mess around. Then maybe I'll put on Jaber. I can't remember what all I needed to do to him. I feel like he was like built for the most part, but so talking too much is kind of my job. You caused your kids not to stop yapping, fucking Lamal. Hey, somebody's got to do it, right? Meanly like a good and well-deserved slap. I mean, that was definitely an older. It was like an older style of teaching, right? Like you couldn't get away with that today. Does Luna's new modules make her tech? I'm pretty sure she stays singular, right? I'll have to go back and check stuff, but I'm pretty sure she stays singular, for the most part. At least like on her like skill, like on her skill damage, or like on her. I think she stays singular for her buffing, or like the one or for her DPS. I think she's singular. For her buffing, it doesn't matter, right? Because you're not actually doing skill damage, so none of that matters. But for the one that does skill damage, I'm pretty sure she stays singular. Again, I'd have to go back and double check, but Luna stays single. That's the good news, basically, old man. But yeah, when I was looking at it before, it's highly effective, and you recommend it because it's really useful. I think there's definitely a level of like physicality that can be used to teach people lessons. I think some people need different things, right? Like some people being physical with them does absolutely nothing and does nothing to like curb their behavior or anything. Where maybe talking to them in a different way. What up SSD? Some people do better with, or like some people respond better to being told that you disappoint them, right? Because their goal is to like be liked, and to earn your respect. And if you tell them that you've disappointed them or that you've made them sad, or that they've made you sad, that is actually more effective than like taking them into a room and taking a belt to them, right? Or like slapping somebody for like back talking you. I think a lot of stuff like that when it comes to like just discipline in general, I don't want to ever say that like certain parts, like certain types of like reasonable discipline don't work, but I think it's a lot more on what works for that person. He's a Marine for 11 years and yelling at me, you won't change me. You tell me I failed or disappointed, it actually makes you feel bad. Exactly, Rampage, right? Like somebody that you genuinely care about or respect, knowing that you hurt they now look at you as less of a person or less of a man or less of a woman, can actually be more demoralizing than if they just took you into a closet and beat the fuck out of you. Or doing something wrong, right? That's not to say that there aren't times where certain types of like punishment doesn't help or hurt, but in general, most people feel worse if somebody they truly respect or care about thinks less of them. They just finished school or college, think they workplace like a prison. They have to make a name for themselves. Want people to know not to fuck with them. I give them a reality check. And after that, if they're good, if not, they get canned. Dude, that happens though, Bjorn. Like some people just don't know how to act, right? Like some people literally just don't know how to act. Don't kill me with your thumbs. Yeah, and some also literally don't care if you beat the living shit out of them. Yeah, some people literally don't care, like at all. It does nothing to them. Or like screaming at them. Like screaming at me until you're red in the face does nothing to me because I don't care. And in my view, you screaming at me is just going to make me disregard everything you've said. If you just start yelling at me, I don't give a shit. I don't take you serious. I don't care anything about what you're saying. And it tells me that you don't respect me enough to try to explain to me what the problem is. So because of that, I could not be bothered to give a fuck about any word that comes out of your mouth. Because you don't care. Yeah, screaming disqualifies the argument. Absolutely. You've already lost the argument. You've already lost the argument. Like, you're screaming at me like I'm some dog that just, like, you know what I mean? Like, you've already lost your argument with me. You will not get me to engage in a conversation with you if you start off, like, in a point of bad faith, right? What's the drama about? We're just talking in general, man, as one does on a Twitch stream, just talking about dumb shit. What up, Notorious? Dude, I missed all of my shots, chat. We're not going to talk about it. Sometimes we just talk about dumb shit, man. We just need something to do for fucking 8 hours. I can only talk about the Wallcrasher for so long, you know? Like, at some point, it's like, I gotta talk about something else. Just got Inez. Dude, you're gonna like her. If you've never had Inez, you're gonna feel really good with her. I'm not gonna say she's gonna be your go-to, but she's definitely gonna be your lazy go-to. Like, when you're just, like, lazy and not feeling like doing anything, she's gonna be the Descendant you put on. She is for me, at least. A lot of times. Just talking about, like, old school teaching and stuff. Yeah, we were talking about things that were effective, right? Like, when it comes to, like punishment and stuff. Like, what works well, what didn't work well. It was a good conversation. It was a lot of fun. Your lazy option is Freyna. I mean, I don't think Freyna's a bad lazy option. Depending on what you're doing, Freyna's pretty lazy. Low key. The only reason I like Inez is because of, like, her critical hit damage and the fact that she just kills everything really fast. Good news is she's getting a buff. I'm waiting to see what her buff is. I'm assuming that her buff is probably going to be a DPS buff just across the board. But if you know how to play Freyna, she actually does pretty well on the plains. The only thing that she realistically needs a buff to is damage to bosses, right? She just needs a buff to damage to bosses. So in order to get that, like maybe they'll give her 4 more deeps. I don't know. When's the buff happening? On the 4th, yeah. On the 4th, more than likely, as it's not a rework, like it's not a true rework like they're doing with like Lepic, it's probably just going to be a buff. It'll probably be some sort of DPS buff. I've been having an MP issue lately with her. Check out my latest build, lady. If you check out my latest build, it basically fixes all the MP issues. Like my Freyna build, I don't have any issues with like MP, and she does a bunch of extra damage, so you can try whatever build you want, but yeah, exclamation mark Freyna should take it. You can look at it and see if it fits in with your playstyle. I like it because it's like a skill spammy build, so I can still spam skills quite a bit. But it lets me stack up a bunch of dots and do a ton more damage. Inez is getting a buff? No. Inez isn't getting a buff. Jesus. That's how you play her? Yeah. I play her no red mod, and she does pretty well. Can I ask what's the best gun in this season? You're a newbie. Depending on what you're trying to do, June.
I hate my job because I love gay porn.
Who are you trying to play and what are you trying to do? Thank you, Crazy. Who are you wanting to play and what are you trying to do? That's going to change a whole lot of the conversation. Because like one of the best guns in the game to have and just to physically have is going to be the Last Dagger. You can put the Last Dagger on basically everybody. And the Last Dagger will let you do an insane amount of damage to bosses. But you're not really going to use it to do any mobbing. But transparently, nobody is using guns to do mobbing for the most part unless you're on Serena. And then when you're on Serena, you're either going to use like the Albion or you're going to use the Restored Relic. It's going to depend on if you have people there to feed you ammo. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. Do not do Masterpiece. Don't listen to Sonic. Using the Freyna build. What do you think of it, Tony? Not having good luck with pubs? What are you trying to do? Oh, you're talking about, because you're still trying to farm out. You're still trying to farm out tickets, right? What's the point in doing the Wallcrasher more than once per run? Absolutely none, Iron. Divine Punishment's not bad. It's good for single target on certain things, but there's absolutely getting ready to be no point in it because they're gonna fix it. The reason to do it used to be to try to like leaderboard stack, but you know that's basically going away. And between all the like hackers and cheaters on the leaderboard's scuffed. I just do it because I like to do it. Lady, I'm not answering the door. I just do it because I like to do it, just for shit to do. If the leaderboard, yeah, like the leaderboard's just fucked, which kind of like makes things bad. Did you guys, such a bad pub lobby, you guys failed Wallcrasher? Ow, Mary, Jesus. I don't like to hear that. I don't like to hear that. Guys, let me go get some coffee. I'll be right back, okay? Give me just a second.
This main ain't gonna be itself.
All right. Play's fun. Think you need a Pocket Enzo to get the most of it. Another place to farm Arche. You run Sigma, so boring after a while. So what I'll show you when it comes to like, what up, Kalo?
Drinking out of cups.
Thank you, Yuki. Let me show you something really quick, Iron. So when it comes to Arche, all right, Kalo, let me stretch really quick. When it comes to Arche, I'll show you this.
This stretch brought to you by our community. And
Kalo, dude,
Athletics.
Kalo, we've got like a week. We've got like a week and a half, man. We got it. What up, Screams? All right. So when you go to like the broken boundary, right? You see this thing right here. This symbol right here tells you that you get Arche XP and you get 1500 Arche XP per run. Okay. So then if you click on the plains and you look at, say, this one here, this one will, you can run this and it's going to give you 1100 Arche per run instead of 1500. And then you can come over here and look, and I think like 400 still give you some, but it's like 500, right? So I think like if you go into the Forgottenness here, it doesn't give you any, actually. Okay. So like the Forgottenness, this will give you 300 Arche per run. Much slower, but you'll still get it. And then I think maybe even Spec Ops. Spec Ops will give you some, but it only gives you 50 per wave. So you get 50 at this wave, you get 100 at this wave, you get 150 at this wave, you get 200 at this wave, you get 250 here. And then on top of that, like the Arche boosters always work as well, right? So like running your running your daily Sigmas and then come over here, you can change those like high value relics in to pick up like Arche boosts. This 15% also stacks. That 15% also stacks with no. Where are they, chat? Where are they? I thought it was in support items. Oh, it is. You just got to scroll over. They also stack with these as well. So you can get this 30% plus the 15% from in-game, and you can get 45% additional XP. So doing all of that will help you out. Which will probably never happen. Yeah. The Battle Pass has 30s. If the Battle Pass gives 30s, then you can use the Battle Pass ones plus, right? So there's definitely a couple different ways to do it. Just kind of whatever's working for you. Until you get all the storage unlocked, which is probably never. Oh, for sure. You can do it however you want. It just depends. Like, if you know that you're going to just do a bunch of power leveling, then it doesn't hurt. But yeah, those are a bunch of different ways to do it. So if you guys are like curious, you can do it a couple different ways. The plains is probably the second best. If you need Arche leveled, there you go. We got people that can help out with some Arche leveling. Yeah, so you'll get like 1100 plus the 15%. I mean, you would have to just look, right? Calculator. You just go like 1100 times 1.15. It's going to get you like 1200. It's not an insane amount, but over like the course of like 5 runs, you're basically getting one free run, right? And then if you were doing like the 1500 times 1.15, okay, times 1.15, you're going to get 1700, right? And if you were to do 45, like with a 1500 times like 1.45, right? You're going to get 2100 XP every run, which speeds things up a lot. The antennas and Axiom give you a lot, yeah. So basically all of that. We just have to farm every day for 2.5 years. Probably farm every day for 2.5 years. Probably just farming every day for 2.5 years. God, you sexy bitch. Just wanted to say that once today. But yeah, those are definitely like some of your options. And it'll speed things up quite a bit. It definitely doesn't hurt. You're sexier. I wake up every morning and ask myself, what would God do if the game makes it 2.5 years? I'd say the game makes it 3 years easy. I would say 3 years is like a minimum, right? I would say that's a minimum. But I'd say year 2 is going to be sort of like, year 1 was like trying to figure out their footing. Year 1 was trying to figure out their footing, and I think the game's finally kind of figured out its identity. It shouldn't have taken them a year, but it did, right? Like, there's nothing you can really say at that point. It's just done and over. But I think year 2 of the game is going to be more about, like, now that they've found their footing, sort of like doubling down on what they're doing. So now that they're doubling down on what they're doing, year 2 is going to, we'll either see growth or maintenance, right? If the game goes through like a really good period of growth, then the game is going to do exceedingly well. If the game kind of goes into maintenance, right? Like if the game kind of goes into maintenance in year 2 where we don't really see a lot of growth, we see like very similar players and player base numbers. We get like a sort of like rhythm on how many players we get for the expansions and shit like that. Then I would say like year 3 will be pretty slow about just trying to like get money out of cosmetics. But if the game turns around in year 2, then I mean you could see this being like a 5-10+ year game. What up, Trunks? How you doing, man? In which case you would see like more increases in spending from the devs and like faster dev cycles and stuff. But I think year 2 is gonna, motherfuck, dude. I think that year 2, I think like this upcoming year is going to be pretty big for this game on sort of what's going to happen with it. But yeah, it's already in year 2. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's in year 2 now. So, I mean, I didn't expect like day 366 for the game to just skyrocket, right? Like it's going to be a process, but you're into year 2 now, right? So they've set the direction and now they just have to follow it. So we'll see how things go. I don't know. I like, just to go back on PoE, dude, it kind of sucks that PoE's got like such an egregious bug right now around like enemies not taking damage, because there was so much hype built around this league. That type of bug. Oh, let's go back because I need to empty my mods. That type of bug will really hurt them if they don't get it sorted out within a day or so. This game needs to give us food because we hungry. Yeah. Soon. Hopefully. Hopefully, question mark. Hopefully. Oh, dude, this week, Rusty's supposed to be having a new PC delivered, question mark. So if Rusty has her new PC being delivered this week, we're going to have to be doing a big setup on her new PC. She is not having a good time with her homework right now. She is not having a good time with her homework. Is your PC fucking up or locking up, or you're just being frustrated? Okay. Just one more gun. Let's not be god awful. I don't know when we're gonna have a gun, like a gun meta. Hopefully sooner than later. What's she getting? We just bought her. We just bought one from Starforge. She didn't update her Windows, did she? No. I mean, I unfortunately had to update my Windows on my one PC today. I didn't have a choice, but no, we just got her a Starforge. Nothing crazy. She just got like a 5070 Ti. Then a new Ryzen 7. We were just going to put a graphics card. So honestly, we were just going to put a graphics card in her current PC. Yeah, we were just going to put a graphics card in her current PC, but her motherboard's got PCIe like 4.0s and not 5.0s. So we were really limited on how far we could upgrade her graphics card. So then like at that point, we just were like, you know what, fuck it, let's just buy it. you were thinking about getting a PC from Starforge, they're a little overpriced, but I don't think they're terrible. The biggest issue with Starforge versus like Zydak is you can't change anything. Because like I was like, well, we'll just like, and I can put a hard drive and stuff in it, but I was like, you know what? I'll just like have them put a hard drive and a bunch of other shit in it, and you just couldn't do it. Build it yourself, yeah. And that's just what we did, so it was just easier. Got bored and built your Blue Beetle and Peacemaker so they aren't stat sticks. Not good, but whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, as long as you're enjoying them, it's all that matters. With her work and stuff, yeah. Worth that little extra, yeah. Well, that's like her right now for college. She's working on her master's program and she has to like build her own VM. So like just having a better PC just to be able to like work on stuff is just going to make her life better in general. And the fact that like her MOBO is just like what's holding her back really is just going to kind of slow things down for her. So it's a good investment for her. You love building it yourself? Oh yeah. I think it was fine. There's still a bunch of stuff needs fixing. No search function on the mod. Can't bookmark resources. Research window can fail if you AFK. On what thing? Oh, you're talking about like in this game in general, like how the one barrier mission will just like let you die, like it'll just kill you. Oh yeah, like there's definitely room for improvement. There's definitely room for improvement on just basic things, right, Pixel? You can definitely see room for improvement. The game's better than it was, but there's just like quality of life, just like simple quality of life shit that needs to be done on top of like actual upgrades and stuff. So there's a lot of room for like QOLs, barrier section in the dungeons, yeah. As long as they continue to add more content with even better, like more increasing QOLs, then the game will be doing really good through year 2. Then I don't need worth too expensive for inventory, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're like pulling your slots from ETA and shit, you'll be fine. It's just gonna take a little while. Like, I haven't bought any inventory slots or anything. Everything I've done's all been from like ETA and shit. I'm just the storage slots and shit are just expensive for what they are. It feels bad, and I'm just not gonna pay for them. They're just too expensive to me. Need to roll out of that really quick. Worst case scenario, baby, go take a walk. Sometimes I just have to go like clear my head and drink some coffee and go take like a quick walk and see if it helps. Sometimes just getting away keeps you from being as frustrated. Hmm? Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Okay. No, absolutely not. 16 out of 17's an A. Like, I wouldn't worry about that. You're still fine. 16 out of 17, I'd take that. Yeah, just go take your time. I don't know if she's actually looking right now, Kalo, but I'll tell you said what's up. I know she's like hard lurking because she's like trying to work on class shit. Does the ETA sell character slots? He'll normally sell like a character slot here and there at the beginning of a season. He'll normally sell like one. Yeah, I told her you said what's up. She's like just trying to work on her college stuff. I think she's gonna go take a walk to clear her head. You want to avoid Nvidia? Well, we were gonna run Rusty with like a double. We were gonna run Rusty with a double AMD setup, but like the issue we found was that like most of the PCs that we were building, like online, almost all of them were running 5070s, which isn't bad. I think that like most of the issues with the 50 series cards are kind of sorted out, and then any of the new issues just happen with games, right? Like every time a new game comes out, you have to be very religious on updating your NVIDIA drivers because of just the issues with UE5 and people not knowing how to code it. So like I think that's probably the biggest issue with people with like 50 series cards right now. But the 5070 looks good on paper. Yeah, it's just like as long as you upkeep your drivers, you're gonna be okay. Newer ones have issues, yeah. Nice to have a long weekend. Oh yeah, I know some of you guys are enjoying your long weekend. Use meta PCs. Oh, older founder of Zydax still runs it and owns it. Oh, okay. I mean, my streaming PC, not my gaming PC. My streaming PC is an older Zydax. I used to really love it. Is UE5 that new? I mean, UE5 is not that new. It is newer, but it's not that new. But the problem is people use it as out-of-the-box solutions instead of actually like working within the engine to make things better. And that's why a lot of new games just suck, is because people they just don't upgrade. They don't work on the engine. They just take it out of the box and try to make it do whatever they want. I think First Descendant would have more players if UE5 wasn't so demanding. So optimization, basically, yeah, like basically, in my view, a lot of game companies aren't optimizing the engine. They're just running it as it is and using what's like already built in. And sometimes it doesn't work properly. Because like there are good examples of UE5 doing exceedingly well, but then there's also just really bad examples of UE5 doing shitty. So are the way to go for mid to higher cheaper than the 5070s? Well, that's what we were looking at. Like, should we go with the AMD or not? I mean, at this point, she's got what she's got, and I think she's going to be very happy with it because her current PC has a 3060 full size. So like an 8 gig fucking 3060 full size. So going to like a 16 gig 5070 is going to be crazy. You guys have top of the line PCs? I don't have a top of the line PC. I've got a good PC, but it's not top of the line. I can't afford that. So she's running a double like you? Not yet. I think we're going to take her one PC for now and just put it in the living room and take my old living room PC, which is still good. And just take it to her office to work with. Because there's no real reason for her to run double PC right now. I told her if she gets like more involved with streaming, that we'll set her up a double PC rig. The problem with the double PC rig is you're just increasing the chances of having errors, right? They're just a lot more prone to errors and problems, and there's way less support with them. So if you're not doing stuff like very religiously, then having a double PC setup is pretty tough. There's a vid about why UE5 is doing so bad. It's because the devs are lazy making games run well and rush games out before they're done. Oh, absolutely. You didn't get the 6090 built in yourself like day one, blindfolded? Fuck, dude. I can't afford that shit, Sin. I don't make that big money like you do, man. I don't make that big money. I'm just out here treading water, brother. We do what we can. I'm happy that I got what I got, dude. If it wasn't for this, I'd have to get like a hamster running on a wheel. Fucking powering my one PC, like doing all the graphics processing. Just have him with like an Etch-a-Sketch, like holding up. Like holding up like a fucking Etch-a-Sketch. Fucking drawing what's happening. Don't let chat hear you got a pre-built. I don't give a fuck. I definitely got a pre-built, dude. My gaming rig right now is a pre-built, 100%. Monster. It was like Monster Hunt. There was like probably 20 people in chat when I was in the market for a new PC. I gave them like the biggest cities around me's names, and basically everybody just started scouring every store around me. And then I think it was like Monster found the PC that I currently use at Walmart. Dude, there were like people, it was like probably 5 hours of my stream. People were just scouring, trying to find a PC that was usable. And Monster found like just this outright crazy gem of a PC. Like a $3,000 PC for like $1,800 at fucking Walmart. And like instantly I was like, and I'm ending stream and I'm gonna go buy this. We called Walmart live on stream. I was like, do you have this PC? And they were like, we have it. I was like, okay, I'm buying it. I'll be there in like an hour. It was like 40 minutes. Went up there and got the PC that day. That was the only way I could do it. Because I was having so many issues. Like I literally could not stream because I was having so many issues. It was so bad. Oh, I'm not above telling people that I bought a pre-built. One of the reasons I'm okay to spend like an extra $300 or $400 to buy a pre-built, and one of the reasons I like it is because I can RMA it. Like, I don't have to worry about it. The whole PC can be RMA'd for like multiple years. So if it ever fucks up, I can be like, dude, I didn't fuck it up. You guys fucked it up. I can just send them the PC and they can fix it, and then I just move on. I'll use like one of the 5 other PCs I have in my house to game on while it's like fucked up. Because like I could fix it myself, but man, sometimes you're in deep trying to figure out what the problem is, and then you're buying a bunch of new parts, or you're pulling out individual parts to RMA them, not even knowing if it's the problem. Dude, I'll just send it to some company. Oh yeah. You can swap shit out whenever you want though, yeah. Well, the only downside to my PC is I think if I was going to do anything really, really crazy with it, I would buy a different case. Because it's like a mid-size case, and the GPU is like vertically mounted, or like the GPU is like vertically mounted instead of horizontal mounted, and there's just not enough room in my case to do anything. But I mean, like, it's good enough, right? Like I don't really need to put a new graphics card in it. I don't really need to put any new RAM in it. Like, I don't really need to do anything with it. So you're very happy with your PC, dude. You built a good one though, Connor. Built a good one. It should be holding up really well for you. You're probably playing everything on like ultra. You have a Y70 Touch. You have plenty of room. Yeah, when I bought this PC, man, the case was just tight. Like my old Zydak case, tons of room, right? Like my old case is just like mega. But he got a pretty decent PC if I remember on his setup. I can't remember his processor. I think he got a decent processor, because I think Connor ended up getting an AMD processor if I remember. You have like a fish tank case? Yeah. I mean, honestly, it never hurts to have a big case with a lot of airflow in it, right? Never hurts to have a big case with like a ton of airflow. Biggest issue for me is just fitting the cases on the desk and everything else, because I need to now that my systems are all running right, I need to go through and rewire everything so I can make my desk stand again. Because like I have a standing desk and I really like it, but because I was making so many changes to my PCs to get them to run right for a while, I had to like redo some wiring, and in doing so, some of the wirings just pulled tight. So if I try to stand up my desk, it's going to cause problems. And a lot of the reason for that was because to try to troubleshoot some of the issues I had, right? Like I had like USB cable extenders, and I was like, well, you know, it's not that big of a deal, but when you're running this many USBs and stuff, like having all the extra length on some of these cables could start to cause some very micro issues. And when you're trying to figure out any issue on your setup, you just start eliminating everything until you figure out the issue. But now I should be able to like put some of those extenders and shit back on and be okay. Yeah, you had the 78 X3D. Remember that. Yeah, you got a pretty decent setup, Connor, if I remember right. It'll last you for a while. I mean, you could always go with the Ryzen 9, but I think Ryzen 7's cooking right now, so. I mean, the difference between the Ryzen 7 and 9 is like a thing, but yeah. Oh, really annoying things when I had a beam rifle equipped, I was pressing W to run forward. It would do a thunk sound repeatedly. Dude, that sucks. I never run them anyway. The case is very good for airflow as well. Oh yeah. Bro, I have like nothing in my inventory. Like I've emptied my inventory out as much as possible, and my dog still doesn't pick everything up. Yeah, like honestly, like yeah, the 9s would have been like very minimal gains. And for what you're paying for that, because like once you start getting into those top end items, you're talking about like what, like 5-10% gains, but you're talking about, you know, a good amount of additional money just to get that, and you don't really need it. Especially in most games right now. Like most games right now, the reason they're like hurting PCs is because of piss poor optimization, not because people don't have enough ass to run it, right? Like if you ever look up the min specs, you're gonna be like above the max specs to run the game, and you're still gonna boot the game up and run like 30 frames on day one. And it has nothing to do with your PC, right? Like your PC's fine. It's not your PC that's causing problems. So you take the fans off and paste a water cooling block on your GPU. You can. You always can. Do the Asus brand new full setups. ROG case is the Asus Hyperion. It's big, but it's very cool. Thanks for the carry. Did you sneak in, East, you fucking nerd? I was reading chat, man. I wasn't even looking. I think as long as you know what you're doing, you can come up with some really cool configs, right? And especially if everything pairs up well together, it's nice. Same money to make a new PC. I'm sick of how bad the driver upgrades are for Team Green, you know. I will tell you that like once I switched to double AMD, I was really happy with my system. I was really pretty happy with it. 227 curve 4K monitors. Dude, you guys with your 4K, man. Team Green, so greed. Team Red, so hot. Look at Lamau. Wish they could buff Valby's supply moisture. Didn't they just buff her supply moisture? Or no, not her supply moisture. They buffed her water play, right? Supply moisture still does really well, though. I haven't had any issues out of it. Are you feeling like it's not doing well enough? I mean, it's a little bit more unruly to use, right, than water play, but I still think it does pretty well. I mean, I still enjoy the shit out of it. I still enjoy it. All right, hello? Is Haley any good? Right now, Haley is in a terrible spot, Snow. Haley is just way too slow. So until they give us some better guns to mob with, because Haley is very dependent on the guns that she uses, until they give us some better guns, or really she needs better guns and she needs faster move speed. She's just kind of been really hurt with the fact that they've sped everything up in the game but her. So she's not in the best spot, and I would say if you want to use a gun descendant, I would use basically any of the other gun descendants over her right now in the current sandbox. Anyone have an Intel GPU? I do in my old system. I do in my old system, but not in my new one. I think most people are kind of moving away from using them. As far as I know. Your last desktop was double AMD CPU, but the GPU would have some bugs in certain games, never got fixed, while NVIDIA's always worked. See, for me, recently, like when I boot up and play new games, with my AMD GPU, like I'll see people talking about how there's like bugs on day one with like running a bunch of these games. I'll boot the game up on day one and have no problem. But then I'll see other people that are just like, oh yeah, all over Reddit and like Twitter is like, oh yeah, this game ran like shit, this game ran like shit, this game ran like shit. And then I boot it up and I'm like, I didn't have any problems. And every time it's always people like, this game runs like shit on my 5090. This game runs like shit on my 5080. And I'm like, oh, it works fine on my graphics card. And then there'll be like a day one patch or something, or like a day one driver update for like the NVIDIA cards, and then all of a sudden they'll be working fine. So it's really hard to tell. Yeah. It's just a money saving thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, and like you save a lot of money just going with AMD too, right? They're normally a lot cheaper. Because they never update their MOBO? It could be. I mean, I never update my MOBO unless I absolutely have to. I know that's probably not a smart thing, but anytime it comes to like updating shit, as a streamer, I don't do it very often because updating shit causes problems all the way across the board. So if my shit is working perfectly, then I'm not going to change anything. Then patch comes out and it runs fine. Yeah, that's typically the way it goes, lady. You just got to wait for the patch. Is Jaber usable? Jaber is very usable right now, Pixel. With the most recent patches to Jabber, you can actually use him. I'm not gonna say he's the best, but there are a lot of people that enjoy his new playstyle. I would say he's viable. I think some people just enjoy him because he went from being meme tier to not meme tier, so they just play him just to play him. But at the end of the day, there are definitely better Descendants than JBay right now. So it's kind of up to you if you want to use him, but you can use him. Was the inspiration for the name Judge? I'll give you the TLDR, all right, Bjorn? The TLDR is like, back when I was like 18, 19, I used to work on a very, very small MMO, like back in the early 2000s. I used to work on a very, very small MMO. I was like lead programmer, like lead level design, like lead concept art. Basically, I was like project lead. And I had other people working with me, and then I had like staff, because like back then when you had an MMO, you had to have in-game moderators. So you had like people in-game that would run around, would like check on stuff, fix problems as it popped up, right? Like things that just don't happen anymore in games, but you used to have them in the early 2000s. And we would do like in-game events, right? So you would like spawn enemies in-game, and everybody would like load in and like go to like where you're spawning the enemies, and you would like gift shit out to communities and stuff like that. Because of that, you need a name when you're like, you need an in-game name that people know you by. So I just went with Judge, because like whatever I said was like the final say. If things hit my desk, then whatever I said was how it went. So I just went with Judge. So then I've just used the Judge. I've used Judge moving forward. And then I just ended up adding part of my name to it, because you can't get Judge on anything, so I had to add part of my name with it. So that's basically what happened. Omen HP, good enough. Don't need several thousands of dollars. Absolutely. Any thoughts on Serena? What do you want to know, Pando? I have all sorts of thoughts on her. I have all sorts of thoughts on Serena. Which thoughts do you want, and I can give them to you. But you also want a specific look for it. See, I think if you're somebody that builds your PC frequently, Monster, then a lot of that doesn't matter, because like you personally have a look that you want to go with on your PC, and you will probably not swap cases unless something happens, right? So like for you, even if you go to upgrade your PC, you'll just buy a new MOBO and shit and slap it in the same case, because you just like that look, right? So for that, it makes perfect sense. Overall build ideas, I mean, like, I use Serena all the time. I use her a lot for Wallcrasher. I use her a lot for mobbing. I think in general, I mean, she's the most broken character in the game. So like, if you're looking for like a general build to use on her, !wall will take you to my Wallcrasher build. Our Wallcrasher build uses the Albion cavalry gun instead of something like a Escava, but the build that we use is a lot more user-friendly than some of like the Escava builds and shit. Plus the Albion is a good gun that you can use in something like Void Erosion 10 as well, and you can use it in the plains and other areas for general mobbing. So big fan of that build. I think it's a good build, and it's a great build for people who are just starting with Serena, or just looking to like take their Serena to the next level, but they don't want to have to build, you know, 100 different guns for her. Or like they don't want to be like sweaty tryhard, so yeah. Yeah, the Wallcrasher build still works for everything. Like you can take it into Purge, you can take it into you can take it into Sigma, you can take it into the Plains, you can take it into 400, you can take it everywhere. Well, I put on a Judge suit. Man, I used to just wear a suit. What up, Werdu? I literally just used to wear a suit while I streamed. But over time, it started to cause issues with like YouTube and a bunch of stuff. And since I like prioritize YouTube, like making YouTube videos and YouTube content over live streaming, I had to do what worked best for YouTube, right? Been enjoying the Alt Viesa build? How you liking it, Pooh? Cooking with it? You need a gavel? I used to have one. What up, Tech? I used to have a gavel. Love it. What content are you taking it into? Everything? Would have gone like Intel AMD instead of would have spent double on performance, so that's the way to go. Absolutely, Monster. I think sometimes you just have to be mindful of a budget, right? Oh, so basically, you know your stuff when it comes to game development. I know stuff when it comes to game development from 20 years ago. But I mean, like nothing's really changed, right? Like the concepts and ideas behind game and game development and like player psychology and what people do and don't like none of that's changed. Like the RNG systems, the way things are coded, like they might code them a little bit different, but like the way algorithms work, the way a lot of this stuff works, I understand pretty well. And then, you know, most recently I was working on finishing up a degree for software engineering, but I stopped that. During my last job. And then obviously once I started streaming full time, I didn't have time to pursue a degree because I just don't have the money. But if I ever get to the point where, right, like if I ever get to the point where like I'm making enough money streaming, that I can have the time to go back to college, I'll finish up my degree in software engineering. Just because I absolutely love coding. I love coding and I love software. I love the thought process behind it. I love trying to think critically. I like analyzing situations and trying to think through them methodically on what it takes to fix something. It's just the way my brain works. So like, you know, if something ever stopped where I couldn't stream or whatever again, that would be the job I would want to go back for. So yeah, I get it. Mainly use Glay for everything, but recently been using Purge, VSM Purge, and she's just a lot of fun. Absolutely. Missed this game, you had to stop because they de-seeded on PS4. That's a big rip. It's a big rip, man. You thinking about getting a new console or anything, Soulmate, or are you just gonna kind of wait it out? Nerd? I'm a fucking huge nerd. Judge was a lead, nice. Dude, I'm always the lead, Tora. I'm always the lead, man. I'm always in charge. Doesn't coding require good math? Not really. Not really, Cheating Bear. If you're like coding for fucking NASA, then yeah. But if you're trying to come up with algorithms to have stats like appear and disappear on armor, or trying to figure out the logic between like how when you merge items, certain things are going to show up, certain things aren't going to show up, and you're trying to come up with you know, the algorithm to make a door open when you step in a certain position, or to make a monster spawn, or stuff like that. Like, you don't really need maths for that. Like, you don't need maths. You just need to understand what's going to happen, and you need to understand what players can do, and understand the basics of the environment you're in, right? And that is what it really boils down to, is like trying to understand player psychology and go, okay, I'm trying to prevent players from doing X while still allowing them to do Y. Program in the ability for them to do Y, and then stop them from doing all of the X's. And then that's the logic that you're trying to find. And then you have to work around the limits within your system. So how can you make that happen within the limits of your system, right? And that is what I have fun with. Like, I don't want to fucking like program for NASA. Can you fix our First Descendant servers? No, dude, I'm not good with network. I'm not good with network and network code. That's a fucking, I do better with like fucking theories and designs and ideas. PC's more expensive. It is, but it's worth it. Lasts longer. Fortress is dropping non-tech. Would you sign if Nexon hired me to help with to help develop the game or come up with like player ideas and stuff? I mean, right now I would. I mean, I wouldn't say that I wouldn't. They hired one of their CCs to join the team. Destiny did that. Destiny did that for PvP. They hired fuck, what's his name? Starts with an M. Oh my god, I just completely. Anyway, they hired like some Mercules. They hired Mercules. Like Destiny 2 hired Mercules to help lead their PvP teams and stuff. So like games definitely do it. It's not unheard of. At the end of the day, I would prefer to be a content creator, but if content creation's not working out for me, like I would definitely go work in the industry. I would prefer to work in the industry like that than go back to working like sales for an agency. With companies trying to replace humans with AIs. If you know anything about coding, then you know that like trying to vibe code shit or whatever you want to call it is the worst idea in the world. And that you should use AI to help increase your workflow and speed, but you should not replace shit with AI, because AI is fundamentally flawed and does not do exactly what you're trying to do. It does exactly what you ask. And there's a difference between something doing what you want it to do and something doing what you ask it to do, right? Like you could, and like a prime example of that is if you were to ask somebody, right? So say you were to ask somebody and be like, hey, like my mom's here, she's visiting, and I'm ready for her to go home, right? Like I'm ready for my mom to go home. ChatGPT, can you get my mom to go home? Or can you like get my mom to leave, right? And ChatGPT's like, yeah, I'll get your mom to leave. And you walk in the room like 5 minutes later and you're like, oh, my mom's gone. ChatGPT's like, yeah, I got rid of her. And you're like, okay. And then you try to call your mom. She doesn't answer your phone. You're like, ChatGPT, what'd you do to get rid of my mom? And ChatGPT's like, oh yeah, I killed her. And you're like, what the fuck? I didn't ask you to kill my mom. And ChatGPT's like, well, you said just to make her go. And it's like, yeah, like you did what I asked, but you didn't do what I wanted, right? And that's sort of like the issue that you have with like AI. So yeah, Terminator plot literally. Yeah, like just because you ask something to do it doesn't mean you're gonna get what you want, right? Like it's a super egregious example, but sometimes you have to use egregious examples to highlight the absurdity of like the mundane, right? Sometimes you have to go to the extremes because people are like, yeah, that's extreme. And it's like, yeah, even if you distill it down to be less extreme, like it gets more egregious the further you take it to extremities. So when you're dealing with something, you have to look at the worst case scenario, right? So it's just the best way to look at it. So like ChatGPT and AI is definitely useful for like facilitating increases in workflow, helping you to think outside of the box, maybe even like offloading mundane tasks. But that doesn't mean you can just give everything to it and then hope that it's going to turn out the way you wanted, because it's going to give you what you asked for, not what you wanted. And if you're not smart enough to be able to look at like some code that ChatGPT gave you and go, hey, this does what I asked you to do, but it's not what I want, and then you backfill it and then fix it. Like if you can't do that, then you're going to have a situation where you're going to have a lot of shit that's not what you want. And then when you stack that up over and over again, you're going to have a bad fucking day because now nothing's working the way you want and you can't fix it. So hopefully that makes sense. I know like I stopped reading chat for a minute to kind of just make those points. Every once in a while I'll do that, guys. It doesn't mean I don't love you, but sometimes I need to make a point. And reading chat, like, and talking to chat while I'm trying to make a point will fuck it up because I'll get fucking derailed in my thought process. It's important to remember that the code base, is trained on. Well, yeah, and like, especially if you're trying to do something complicated, Wordu, right? Like, if you're trying to do something complicated,
Coming home with daddy.
it's gonna be very different, and it might not have all of the info that you need, right? Yo, thank you for that, Kai. Also, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're hanging out, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, you want to get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Yeah. No, it does make sense. Now tell it to the suits. Dude, suits don't listen to me. All suits care about is increasing profitability. And until it becomes a problem, they're not going to worry about it. But then once it does become a problem, the question is, did they make enough profit to consider the project a loss, right? Because if they've made all the money they need to make and recovered everything they did, and now everything's fucked up, they'll just write it off as a loss and create a new project. And they'll be like, well, we've already made all of our money back plus some. So now we'll just make a new project and do the same thing over again. Came for the game, save for the AI discussion. Love it. Yo, I appreciate that, Shadow. We have fucking random dumbass conversations here. I think that's half of the fun, right? Is just talking about whatever. Need people to realize they can't go beyond that. Yeah. I mean, it's literally a tool. Like you need like the do something, right? Like, thank you for banging me, lady. The do something is like the best meme in the world, where it's like the guy with the stick, he's like poking something and it just says like do something. That's like that. You use that same logic on everything. Like if you buy a hammer and you lay it on the ground, and then you expect the house to get built just because you own a hammer, and you're like sitting there poking the hammer and you're like, well, do something, like build the house. Obviously it's a tool. It's only going to do what you ask it to do. And if you're asking for anything more than that, you're just fucking retarded. Thank you, Stormy. This meat is not going to beat itself, by the way. Is the Descendant X Point serum new? It's new, but it's only like something that I think you can get from the boost up event, and you don't really have access to it any other way. Wallcrasher in 7. Thanks for the call out. My phone's like covering my clock, so we'll get through this and we'll pull Wally. Thanks for the heads up. Doesn't understand so much. Just be as good or better some AM5 builds if you got the money, right? Thoughts on the fact that they keep releasing every other character in Ultimate than Enzo? What do you mean? They're gonna release whatever's gonna sell them skins, soulmate. And unless you put a big giant set of tits on Enzo, you're not gonna sell a lot of skins for Enzo, because the First Descendant team seems to be like incapable of making decent looking badass male skins, or even male descendants that look like they have a set of nuts on them. So like, unless people are wanting to play some like hopped up soy boy running around, and they really want to play that skin, like they're not gonna sell skins. And since this game needs to sell skins to like be solvent, they're gonna prioritize descendants that they know they can make money on, in my view. That doesn't mean like you won't get an ultimate Enzo, you're not gonna get ultimate like other characters, but I think they're just gonna prioritize whatever they can get skins sold on first. Give them a fat ass, that'll work too. The devs are immature teens as adults, basically. Well, like, think about, didn't they give Nell bigger tits? What up, Lee? How you doing? Like, didn't they give Nell bigger tits when they made her a playable character? Or am I dumb? Like, I'm pretty sure they gave her a boob job, right? You disagree? Blair looks really cool. Alt Blair's skin with the mask looks kind of cool, but he's still like, you can't like make a rule based on an exception, right? No, they did not. Okay, I thought they did. Alt Blair does look decent. They did do a good job with Alt Blair. It's the reason there are 15 bikinis and 1 swimsuit trunks, basically. Was the reason that like all the females have jiggle physics and none of the males do. Alt Blair's gorgeous. They did a really good job with the Alt Blair skin. I'll give them that. They cooked. It's just the outfit just makes them look bigger. That makes sense. What are you up to today, Lee? Oh, it was Harris that got the boob job? Was it Harris? I knew they gave somebody bigger tits. Like as soon as they said they were gonna make him a descendant, like they literally gave him bigger boobs. Muscle doesn't jiggle like fat is what they said, I think. Sure. They can make whatever excuses they want. They can make whatever excuses they want, man. That male bulge should be bouncing all over the place like a fucking basketball. Dude, let our chicks and our gamers like really enjoy themselves. You know what I mean? Equal opportunity gooning. That's what I stand behind. They don't make all the females work in a melon factory. Not yet. Once they get Oda on staff, Red. Like, just wait. Let them get Oda on staff. They can always change body types. Look at, like, old school One Piece versus new school One Piece. Like, old school One Piece, like, Nami was like a little stick figure. Now everybody on One Piece has fucking 3 heads. Listen, I'd like to see a man's butt jiggle every once in a while. Dude, I'm not gonna get mad about it. I'm as fucking straight as an arrow, but I'm not gonna get mad if they put male fucking jiggles in this game. You know what I mean? Ball physics. Let that shit bounce, man. Make it look like one of those clanker tools, you know? Like when you're running, it just looks like a clanker tool. Like a clanker toy. They just used the model for Dia, so it became bigger. Checks. Kind of crazy showing Krell killing Harris, but we're supposed to be getting Harris, basically. Need that Baywatch scene with Enzo as Hasselhoff? Do it, man. Like, just muscle jiggles if you run right. Like, fucking, like, watch old videos of, like, watch, like, old videos of, like, fucking Arnold, dude. Like, he moves. His body isn't fucking static when he runs. Dude, since Pork Sword started pumping iron. Exactly. Harris is alive. She just got a boob job after the cutscene. That's basically how they fixed her. They were like, Harris, you are going to die if you do not get a boob job. Unfortunately for you, this is the only thing that'll save your life. And she's like, well, that makes no sense. And they're like, don't think about it. Just know that without this boob job, you will not survive the series. And she was like, well, I want to survive the series. And they were like, okay, you have to have the boob job. Trying to convince yourself to work on Jaber? That's okay. I'm trying to convince myself to work on Jaber too. You're not the only one, Lee. I'm like, I should really work on Jaber. Fucking 3 hours later, he's still just like sitting there. The OGs all have the same body type. Yeah, I mean they didn't do too much with the original models. They've changed a lot of the newer ones, but yeah. Get Hunt to cosplay Enzo. You'll kiss him. I'll kiss him too. What up, Panda Kills? Working on Glaive, but you ran out of cats. I mean that right there is like the biggest bottleneck for new players, like new and returning players. Biggest bottleneck is 100% cats. What up, Zifu? How you doing today, mate? That is by far the biggest bottleneck for people. We are not good. We might miss Wally. We won't be able to double dip Wally or triple dip, but we'll be able to hit him. So we might not dribble dip him, but we'll still kill him, right? You're gonna kiss Hunt anyway. Can I watch? For reasons. Having a very lazy weekend, dude. That's good. That's what you need to do. Lazy weekends or Pog. No 3 runs, I'm suing. Take it to court. You'll lose. I promise. Give Wally a good killing for you. We're gonna try. Oh. Yeah. We'll probably relax. I need to work on some stuff. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little burnt out right now, like everybody is. I'm getting a little burnt out like everybody is, so I know I need to work on some videos and stuff, but I'm just getting a little slow. I'm just getting a little slow on stuff. I know it happens, so... Today's chill day? Dude, big chill day. The burnout's real. It is for me, man. It happens, so I'm trying to be careful with stuff. Like, I'm just trying to be careful. I'm just trying to be super careful with what I'm doing. So as long as I'm doing that, it'll be fine. We've got a couple weeks, right? Like we've got Luna coming up Thursday, so I'll have like Luna that I can work on Thursday, Lepic I can work on Friday. We can check out some of our other, we can check out like some of the other Descendants that are getting reworked. And then after that, we'll be going into Borderlands, which I think is going to help quite a bit. So I think being able to just play a little bit of Borderlands just to like mix things up will be nice and get us through until October. So you're mentally burnt out too? Job still not working out for you, or are you just getting tired of just working all the time? Dude, I hit the wrong button. Big fuck. I'm excited to see the changes on Lepic. All the jobs actually going well. Then why are you getting burnt out for? Ain't no reason to be burnt out then. Try Phasmophobia. What is this Phasmophobia game? What do you do in it? Just pre-ordered Borderlands. Excited for something new. Same. I'm excited just to mess around. It's a dating sim, so it's like very much in my like realm of something that I would play. Ghost hunting. I don't know, man. Do I look like somebody that could like get away with playing a ghost hunting game? Like, do you think people would watch me do that? It scares the shit out of you, does it? Basically, you look for all your exes that have ghosted you. No, you get scared too easy. You as a Luna main, glad she's getting some attention. Yeah, I think that for some of you guys that were Luna mains, this is going to be nice. You think I would love it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Do I look like somebody that would play a ghost hunting game? You'd watch me play lots of different things. Big wrench. You can have my babies. It's okay. Check the Steam. Let me run this run real quick and we'll look into it, okay? Let me run this run really quick and then we'll look at the game really quick, okay? You'll watch. It's hot. Crazy breaking 2 billion in under 130. Oh, absolutely. Fucking cooking. Appreciation. Dude, I appreciation you guys. You'll laugh when I die. Give me a second. Let me look some stuff up. Let me do this run really quick, and then let me look something up really quick. We'll see if it looks like a game I would play, okay? Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, have a good night either way. Thanks for the follows. And let me check something on YouTube. Let me check something on YouTube really quick. All Luna's what all Jabers should have been. You think so? I mean, do you think it's that big of a difference? Tech. Oh my. Man, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel, brother. You know I do this as a full-time job and I absolutely appreciate you subbing, man. That is a big W. Chat. Hey, chat. I shouldn't. I feel like I had you guys conditioned the other day. I know you've slept since then. You know, it's really easy to do. I sleep. Every once in a while when I sleep, I forget things. Can I get some W's in fucking chat? Let people know you're here, man. And appreciate people for, like, supporting the channel and helping me keep it going. So if I could get some W's in chat, just would be, like, really, really, like, I will love you long time, chat. I will fucking love you long time. As long as we can get some W's in chat. No, you're a W. You're amazing. Get some W's in chat to show fucking appreciation for the awesome people fucking subscribing to the channel. Everybody that is putting W's in chat, thank you for the support. Wait, there's more. There's more. There's more. Use that button. The button, the thing, you know, the thing we talked about. Unless your fucking keyboard broke in the last 30 seconds, you should be putting a W in chat. And if your keyboard did break in the last 30 seconds, I'm not going to know about it because you can't type anyway. So, get some W's in chat. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for showing support to people that support me and support the channel. Plus, on top of it, I just love seeing, like, emote spam in chat. It, like, it tickles my balls in just the best way. So, like, I absolutely appreciate you guys doing this.
Give it to
Sorry,
Daddy.
I was still on the crasher. It's all good. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. Trunks is gifting out 5 memberships over on YouTube. So, chat, we keep it coming. We keep those W's coming. Get some W's out there for Trunks gifting out some memberships over on YouTube. Delayed W, that's okay. Just keep them coming. Just keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep those W's coming, chat. While you guys are getting those W's out there, let me see if I can find something on this Phasmophobia game. Give me a second, chat. Just give me a second to look some stuff up. See if I can find something on it. We'll see if I can find something on it really quick. Guys, thank you guys, honestly. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for love and support. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. And thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. Here you go. I'll show you this. The first time. All right, chat. I'm going to show you guys something. This is an oldie but a goodie, okay? So, wait, what was that? Hype Train. Code, thank you for the 100 biddies, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very, very, very much. Get some more W's. All right, I'm going to move my camera. I'm going to move my camera for a second, okay? Chat, we get a couple more W's. I appreciate it. All right. So, a game called Phasmophobia, right? Let's see. Let's look at it for a second. Let's see if there's any good YouTube content about this Phasmophobia game.
Let's do a Willow.
Let's see Kalo. Thank you for gifting 5 subs out. Chat, more W's. More W's.
Do a Willow. I'm really sad that we didn't get the demon today, but you know what? There's always tomorrow for the demon.
I've never heard of Phasmophobia. So I figured we would watch a YouTube video that like gave me an idea about what this game was. That man looks like you. That's a handsome son of a bitch on the screen. I'm not gonna lie.
I should probably, you know, let's go get the power.
Neither
on.
have I. Yeah, I've never heard of this game.
We'll
so
shut the house up. We'll get the power on, and then we'll start checking backwards.
Judge on the screen. This is reminds me of watching Markiplier's old videos, but it's Judge's old day. Crazy, you've never heard of it? I've never heard of this game.
Your favorite sticker?
I've never heard of this game. That's why I wanted to watch like a YouTube video of like somebody like playing it and just see if it looks like something that I would play.
Right, let's do.
Is this Randy?
You have 20 of them?
It might be. It might be.
Nope. Nope.
It might be,
I've
man.
had to do the jump
It was all over the place for a while. Maybe you're not into indie horror. I don't think I am.
I could have 60 plus boxes. That is not reassuring at all.
Judge has a twin. Oh yeah.
Kinda
Hype train.
tempted.
Guys, thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you guys for the combos. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. No way, that's Judge. He's so young.
Too cheap.
What are you trying to say, word, dude? Do I look like an old motherfucker now? I didn't think I looked that old.
Just got home from work. How was work?
Word who says shit like that, I'm like, dude, I must be old.
I see what you did there.
I didn't think I was that old.
You prefer the delay on an Office mouse? That's the first time I've heard that. I think that's funny.
Your hairstyle now? Is it my hairstyle that makes me look old? Where you are 40 now? I was
really
40
do like
then.
my
I mean, I don't know who this guy is.
I like the small
obviously.
one too. There's like a miniature version
but
of
he's
it
like
you
a
can
he's
get
a
if you have
handsome son of a
smaller hands.
bitch. Let's be honest. This dude was handsome.
All right.
He had a really good setup. You
We
see the
have
skull in the
missed
background
our
and
cursed
stuff.
item.
Like he had a pretty good setup.
We need to find it.
This man had a pretty good
Oh,
setup.
look, there's the boner right there. Okay.
But,
so we're gonna do what we don't like to do, which is go get a flashlight.
Thank you for the biddies, and I'm not
Judge
gonna
has
sit here and
big
watch the
hands.
whole
What they say
video.
about big hands.
You're still hot. I do what I can. If you got,
Big gloves.
but this is JudgeGray. It's a different person. It's a different person. You guys, Kayla, thank you for the 100 biddies as well.
The TTS cards are for bits.
Yeah, this was like back then. I think I had to do like stretching. I think this was back when I had to get up and stretch for like my redeems.
Attention all hobos, the time is now.
And then this, so like they got me up to stretch. Oh no, I had to do push-ups. I had the push-up redeem.
You don't want that.
So I had to do fucking push-ups. And then while I was away from my fucking keyboard, they started moving my fucking character around. Fucking started throwing away all of my stuff. Dude, it was like, they had so much fun back in the day. That's JudgeGray. Honestly, Argent, that's true. That's a different judge. That's a different JudgeGray.
Start walking, bitch.
We had, it's a common mistake.
Time to get
Did they have an issue? They didn't have an issue with me wearing the suit. It causes problems when I try to do YouTube recordings and post because I have to dress.
But I do want that.
I have to dress
Where's my
differently.
candle?
So
Oh,
like
hell.
if I fuck up a YouTube video, then I got to get redressed. It just causes a bunch of problems.
You guys.
But
2 seconds.
But yeah, basically at the end of the day, I used to play a lot of horror. I was like probably one of the top 5 Phasmo streamers, top 4 or 5 Phasmo streamers, like 2 or 3 years ago. I have like somewhere around almost 2,000 hours in Phasmophobia. Yeah, I have around like 2,000 hours in Phasmophobia. So I've actually played quite a bit of Phasmophobia. That's actually where I grew my community first. So yeah. Phasmophobia, blocked and canceled. Yeah, so I actually used to play quite a bit of Phasmo. All right, guys, let me go get some more coffee. Since, like, my favorite thing is, like, doing something dumb, like showing people a YouTube video like that, and then watching my viewership drop off by, like, 30 people. Because they didn't see me running around with my ass cheeks out for, like, 5 seconds. And because I stopped, they just like left the channel. Definitely top row. Yeah, I was top row. Sorting hard alone Phasmo. Yeah, I was always like up there. Guys, thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you guys for the 7 subs. Thank you guys for the 450 bits. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Let me go get some more. And chat never tried to kill him in Phasmo. Never. But chat, let me Cam left. Let me go get some more coffee and then we'll get back into it. But yeah, it's definitely funny for me when I do something like show an old video of myself because there's not ass cheeks on the screen. As soon as I do it, like my viewership drops by 30 and I'm like, okay, so you guys are only here for the ass. I see how it is. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. So before we get back in here and start cooking, that ass is just a benefit. I do what I can. Yeah, the ass definitely helps though. I'll show you guys this really quick.
Hey, listen.
I'll show you guys this really quick before I get back at it. If you guys have like never went to my YouTube channel and you like my content in general, go to my YouTube channel and just nose around. Like I played all of Madison, all of Poppy's. If you go to my channel and just go to playlists and nose around, you'll be able to find a whole bunch of stuff. Especially if you go into like the horror playlists and stuff, like here's where I played Outlast. So if you're a big fan of like Outlast, I played Outlast 1 and 2. So here's the video for Outlast. There's like a whole playlist of where I played like Hogwarts, Stray. If you guys have never seen Stray, it's a cat game. Played Stray, played BioShock, the Quarry, Madison, Spider-Man. Like I have a bunch of games that I played. If you're into those types of games and you're looking for content, but there's like nothing going on a live stream, head over to my YouTube channel and just kind of nose around.
Hey, listen.
Stray was awesome. Ended up watching one of your D4 videos the other day. Don't judge some of my old guides too harshly, Thebe. I was trying to get better. It's taken me a long time. Still watching your Stellar Blade? Hopefully you're enjoying yourself, man. It gives you guys something to watch when I'm not live, right? If you really like my type of content, but I'm not live, you can always go back and watch all of my shit on YouTube. I have like 1,000 YouTube videos, chat. There's so much content on YouTube that it's not even funny. Like there's so much content on YouTube. So if you like the content, you like the way we talk about stuff, you like the bullshitting, you like just hanging out, you can find so much stuff on YouTube. And it's not going to be quite the same as watching it live. You can't interact the exact same way. But honestly, it's still a lot of fun. Definitely going to go check out the BioShock ones. You loved the games. I loved BioShock. BioShock was one of my favorite games of all time. Like, BioShock was by far one of my favorite games of all time. They did such a good job with that series. Because I liked it because it was like single player, like storyline narrative driven, but there were like things to do, level up and collectibles that made the game fun on top of it, right? So there were so many good things with that game that it just had so many. It was back when games were created in a different world. How you doing, Born Dak, by the way? I saw you sneak in earlier, you fucker. BioShock was an amazing game. Absolutely loved it. Like, obviously, chat, we play a lot of First Descendant on this channel. It's our main game, right? Like, First Descendant is by far our main game. We play a ton of First Descendant on this channel. But, you know, over time, eventually, we are going to play some other games as well. Like, we're not going to leave First Descendant, but we are going to start sprinkling in some other games here and there. So hopefully you guys enjoy some other games, and we'll get to mess around with some other stuff. So, we'll get to mess around with some other games. We'll have a lot of fun. I think like what I did, Mass Effect Trilogy is also goated. Fuck yeah, it is. And man, OG games are the best. I fucking love them. BioShock was on disc. It was. You can get it on Steam and Epic now, but I got it back. That's how I did it. Fuck balls. What was it? Fuck, dude. Jesus, I hate this level. But yeah, we'll end up playing other games as well. Just to try to have fun. We'll end up mixing some stuff up here and there. Like, I'm not going to leave First Descendant, obviously, but we will end up getting to play some other games here and there when there's good shit. Or when we're, like, just bored looking for something to do, like we're a little burnt out, so. Oh, what I was saying. I don't think I'll do a game the same way I did Stellar Blade. So, like, for my Stellar Blade playthrough, I think it's a great playthrough, and I had a lot of fun with it. But one of the things I did in Stellar Blade that I shouldn't have done when I did it on stream was I should not have imposed an artificial difficulty on my playthrough. I should have just played the game normal. And the reason I say that is I think it just made the playthrough last too long. And I don't think I should have made the playthrough last as long as I did. I think the playthrough should have probably been done like 2 or 3 days earlier than it was. But that's a live and learn moment, you know what I mean? Is not at singular going to be Luna's main reactor? I mean, like, probably, right? Like, probably. Because, like, her other one is just going to be for buffing. Just sent you down a pre-built rabbit hole. What are you buying? Got hooked on a different game for the time being. What's Once Upon a Galaxy? Man, I'll tell you the new No Man's Sky update looks pretty good, honestly. Will I be playing Borderlands 4? Yeah, I'm playing Borderlands 4. I got accepted into Vault Hunters, which so did a lot of people. Like, a lot of people got accepted into the Vault Hunters program. I'm not the only one. There are a bunch of our friends from First Descendant who got accepted into the Vault Hunter program, which is like a content creator for Borderlands people. It's like a content creator program for Borderlands people, so I'm hopeful that they're going to give us like a bunch of keys to give away and a bunch of other things. So ideally, I'm going to be playing it and hopefully even doing giveaways. Just looking around, don't want anything water cooled, honestly. That new No Man's has got one of our friends hooked. It looks good. Like, I know Goth has been enjoying it. Like, I've seen quite a few people that are enjoying it. If you're somebody that enjoys survival games and you've been playing it, I think it's a good update for sure. You can clean and replace fans easy, a whole block no. It's entirely up to you. I mean, I would just get something with like a built-in like AIO. They're super cheap, super easy. But realistically, there's some pretty good heat sinks out there. And if you have one of the top tier heat sinks, it's been proven that the top tier heat sinks do just as good as the AIOs in most cases. So it's entirely up to you. Dual layer CPU cooler will keep any CPU cool. Yeah. That sounds so fun, dude. I'm excited for Borderlands. We have a lot of friends that are going to be playing Borderlands. I have a lot of friends that actually do not play First Descendant that are like long-term people that I used to know and used to stream with that I know are going to be playing Borderlands. So I actually have a really good opportunity to catch up with some of my friends that I don't game with anymore. Be able to game with them while they're playing Borderlands. Be able to play with the community while playing Borderlands. So I'm pretty excited for it in general. The only thing that kind of upsets me is what Hunt pointed out earlier that I didn't notice was that pearlescent weapons are not slated to drop until after the first of the year, and I think that's kind of a miss. So I really, really, really hope they rethink that and let pearlescence drop when the game drops. Like, as soon as the game drops, I think pearlescence need to be in the game. I think if they wait until like Q1 of 2026, I think that's a miss. Because I think part of the like the thing that got people excited was the concept of pearlescence returning and that like hyper rarity of gear being present. And I think waiting 3 months to implement it is going to be kind of bad. Because I think that there are going to be some people who do rush to the end game and do actually get to the end game kind of quickly. Even though I think most players won't, there will be some players that do. And I think at least giving them pearlescence to chase is a good idea. Need to bring back hybrids. Let's see what all they come up with, right? So excited. Is getting that rare loot, at least for me, besides farming all the quests that you can. Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? Lemon. Why are you coming? I was just watching you on Rusty's screen. You had to send good peeps here? What? I was literally just watching you on Rusty's screen when I got up to go check something. I was like, oh, you're like all that. I don't know if that bot works. You'll just have to do like a manual. You just have to do a manual shout out for her.
We are on the board of success. No one can tell otherwise. You know when you got a lemon and lime combined.
God, Lemon's so awesome. How was your stream?
Built different people. We don't need any help.
I was literally just talking about how I have some friends that I haven't gamed with for a while, Lemon, that I know are going to be playing Borderlands 4, and then you show up. Because we're definitely going to be playing some Borderlands 4 together. We're definitely going to be playing some Borderlands 4 together. Guys, if you guys don't know Lemon, Lemon is a very long-term friend of mine from Phasmophobia. We were talking about Phasmophobia earlier. I've known Lemon for years. If you are looking for somebody that is like very high energy, very fun, very funny, that plays a variety of games and really just gives her all and puts her personality into everything she does, then you guys need to check out Lemon. Plus, on top of that, she's just hyper cute, right? That's a win-win. So if you guys are looking for an additional streamer, somebody that I can give my stamp and say they actually make good content, go check out my friend Lemon. If you guys are looking to add like another streamer to your follow list, go check out Lemon, guys. I guarantee you will not be disappointed. If you really like high energy streamers who play like a bunch of different games and a variety of games, she's been playing a lot of GTA, but she's been playing a lot of other games. Go follow my friend Lemon. I would really appreciate you guys taking the time to do that. You will absolutely enjoy the chaos that she brings. She's a lot of fun, and she's somebody that I personally recommend. She's definitely more high energy than I am, but I think that the amount of chaos and the way that she streams and the way she does stuff just makes her a very fun show. And she's from an older generation of streamer like me, where they actually like talk to chat and they talk the whole time they stream instead of it just being dead air and music. So you will enjoy being part of Lemon's streams because she actually like, she goes through the effort of producing a good show for you guys, and she doesn't just like put the radio on and let you guys hang out. So 10 out of 10, 100% recommend. If you guys haven't checked out my friend Lemon, go check out Lemon. So I just want to say that. Love you in our ears. I'll be in any hole you guys want me to be in, Mary. That's what I do. We love the Judge app. Dude, I do what I can. Oh, fuck. We just overjumped. Jesus. Lemon, you just got told you're old. No, she's from a generation of streamers that a lot of new streamers have never seen. There's like a whole generation of newer streamers. There's a whole generation of newer streamers that weren't here when streaming was harder. There was a point when streaming was actually much, much harder, and you had to produce high quality content in order to get people to stick around, right? Like it wasn't just like go live easy button. You actually had to produce good quality content in order to get people to follow you and like you. And Lemon understands that, and because of that, I think she's a high quality streamer. Because there's like a whole new generation of streamers that just like hit the go live button and then they like don't talk. They don't talk to their chat. They ignore their chat. They say like 1 or 2 words and they do nothing else. And they've just never had to deal with streaming in a way that the rest of us did. If their stream is constantly like loud music and no one talking in your chat, I mean, it's just a different generation, right? Like people just came from doing it a different way. People just came up different ways, right? But yeah, if you're you can definitely tell somebody who was like streaming around the time of COVID and pre-COVID versus like people who are like new to the space. Just because they put on a different type of show. But Lemon, thank you for bringing your awesome community in. Thank you for the rage, you fucking nerd. Did you get into Vault? Did you get into the Vault Hunters, or did you not even apply? Also, I saw you got a Corsair. You got a Corsair partnership, yeah? Also, if you got a raid and run, just tell me. Be like, Judge, dude, I'm literally cleaning up the kitchen. Like, I don't have time to sit here and, like, bullshit with you. I've got stuff to do. You applied last night. Hopefully you get him. So not yet. They're pretty quick on moving on stuff, honestly. They've been pretty quick. I actually dislike people playing music in their streams, so I have a close who does it. I watch her stream on mute. Dude, that's a big ouch, but I get that, right? Yeah. You shall be back. I appreciate you. Clean up the kitchen. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your awesome community in. No, I appreciate you. Thank you for the love and support. Definitely looking forward to some Borderlands with you. Definitely looking forward to catching up with you at some point on Discord, too. You got stuff to do, like play First Descendant. You don't got nothing to do, Ganon. You can do that and talk. You can do that and be here at the same time. Oh, fuck, dude. I completely cucked that. There we go. Eventually we'll have to work on stuff. I used to, like, I went through a period where I played music on stream, and I'm, like, my view on playing music, like, for me personally on stream, is I actually don't mind if people play music on stream. I actually really don't mind it. I've done it quite a bit, personally. But for me, the music needs to just be, like, a volume that would be, like, in-game music, right? So, like, right now I can hear in-game music playing in the background. And it's, like, whatever the game music is. I used to, like, mute in-game music and just listen to my own playlists. So the music would be there, but it was, like, not the... It was not, like, the forefront. It was just sort of like a thing in the background where instead of listening to whatever in-game music, you'd be listening to, like, Sum 41 or whatever, right? You mean you don't like having to lip read? Fuck, chat, I don't read anyway. Imagine lip reading, actual reading. I don't do any of that shit. Silly questions. Do vehicles and fellows count towards MR? Yes, they do. They do. That's not a dumb question. That is actually a very good question. The only dumb questions are the questions you don't ask. And that's because then you just stay permanently dumb. Asking a question, no matter what it is, makes you smarter. So, absolutely no dumb questions, so don't ever worry about it. Ask anything you need to do. Trying to get to 29, figure out what to do to 30. Did you do all of the missions? All of the missions need to be done on hard for MR. That's how Judge got so smart. I was born smart and handsome. And humble. I just got lucky. Yeah, do all of the missions in the game on hard. The way to tell missions you have done, yeah. They have like little gold, well, one of them will show like an MR hand. So if you go to like the hard missions and like mouse over them, if you like, oh fuck balls. If you go to a mission and hover over it, it'll show two different things. One, if there's MR, there'll be a little hand, like a little MR hand, and it'll have a number by it, like maybe 400 or 1,000 or something like that. And the other one I think is they have like little, it has like a little gold outline around it as well if you still need to do it for MR. So close level 40 RK on Glay. Dude, it'll be good when you get it. 100% stud then, basically, man. I'm surprised they didn't just keep me. Like when I was born as a baby and like, dude, we got to keep this man. We're going to take him to the stud farm. Like we're going to use him. Be right back. Gonna go make lunch. Make something good. Born smart and handsome. Could have fooled you. I know, Ryden. It's okay. It's not my fault you were born blind. I still love you. We don't judge here. You hover over it, then you haven't done it, basically. A lot of people don't realize that there's the MR hand. The MR hand, it looks just like the hand symbol that you get on your map when you're in town. So when you like look and see that symbol, that means that you haven't got the XP from it yet. It's okay, Ryden. I have plenty of friends. Not all of them have the best eyesight. It's okay. Upgrading the base vehicle, yeah. And then the vehicles give you MR too. The dogs give you MR. The vehicles give you MR. The one that really hangs people up is they don't know about missions. Doing all the missions on hard is a big one. All of them. Including like spec ops and shit. Like doing all of them on hard will net you XP. And that also includes like doing doing the fuck balls, the things that you need Sharon for. The outpost, you need to do the outposts as well. Like there's a bunch of those little missions. It's not a bunch of XP, but it's enough to make a difference. Yeah, so just definitely look at all those things and you'll see it. Those are going to be like some of the last things, because as long as you've done like every character, you've gotten every character to 40 and you've got all the guns done, which I would assume you have if you're sitting at MR29, then you've basically got everything done except for those things. Did you get all your homework done? Okay, cooking. You're only missing Hammer and Anvil. Yeah, Hammer and Anvil's like 50k MR as well, right, chat? It's like 30 or 50k. It's one that'll bump you up quite a bit. Yeah, check all outpost reactors, weapons on both normal and hard. Yeah, there's like, depending on how new you are to the game. See, like if you played the game when it first came out, you had to beat every mission on normal. Like you just had to do it. So like you normally had all that shit done, but now with the new way they've changed the game, it's very easy to have not done them all. Shark. Appreciate you. Oh, boys. Thinking jumping off the ledge never works for you. You always fall right down. I just get lucky sometimes. I might swap characters here soon. And if Stormy, if for whatever reason you got to drop out too, you can drop out. Just leveled Inez first time. She's a menace. She fucking cooks. Especially when you get a build on her. It's really hard to overstate how strong Inez is if you've never actually played her. Parkour bullshit. Yeah, parkour is definitely one of those things. The only good thing here is at least it's third person. Yep, done everything, thank God, yeah. It would suck to have to go back and redo it all. We might switch characters here soon. Yeah, if any of you guys need to drop out while I'm just doing mindless, like, fucking medial shit, don't worry about it. Feel free to drop out. I don't know if I'll mess with Jaber today or not. I'm just kind of hanging out. I feel like today's just a good day to hang out. Like, I need tons of weapon parts. I need tons of dumb shit. The problem is my dog is taking forever to break things down. So even though I'm running this, like, super fast, right? Even though I'm running this super fast, I fucking constantly stay full. Because why not, right? Because that's just the way this game works. We'll have to go through and break a bunch of shit down, but getting a bit bored with Nell, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You haven't even done all the hard missions? Yeah. Once you look, you're like, fuck, dude, this is a lot to do. You're gonna choose who to build? I don't blame you. If you're ever really curious, Red, you can always check out, like, if you don't have a problem looking at guides, you can always check out all the build guides I have on YouTube, because I do try to show off the way some of the characters play. That way you can see if you like their play style. Right? You have the same problem. Yeah, literally, it's the worst thing, because I'm literally farming this for mats, but my dog is so fucking dumb at breaking shit down, right? That I gotta go break shit down again, but my dog is so fucking dumb that there's nothing I can do about it, right? Dismantling speed definitely needs to be shorter. Well, one of the biggest issues, are your filters still loose? One of them is, but
W runs, W chat.
Oracle man,
W streamer, red heart emoji.
Oracle man, thank you for the 20 fucking pounds. Chat, can I get some W's? Can I get some W's in chat for fucking Oracle? Thank you very, very, very much, mate, for the 20 fucking pounds, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. As you guys know, chat, I do this a full-time job, and that shit goes a long way of making sure I can pay my bills. So, Oracle man, thank you for the support. Chat, thank you for the W's. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you, Palms.
Being a bitch.
Thank you very, very, very much. Let me check my filters, because like some of them are a little bit wide, especially for this shit, since this is all dropping in there. This is kind of hurting me, but thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for putting those W's in chat. Thank you guys very, 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 very much. I think I actually need one of these. I don't have. No, I must have all of this. So, no, I need an MP recovery here. Let's see if I've got an MP recovery. Right there. Everything else can be deleted. I still have some of this filtering set loose for just these, just because of wanting to get the bonuses. Sold mods you don't need. Since we're here, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break down all my mods and stuff. I'm gonna break down all my mods that I don't need. Do I have a defense one here? Do I have defense MP recovery? Probably not. I don't. Jesus Christ, man. These are what's killing me. This right here is this shit that's like filling my inventory up super fast. Even faster than like... even faster than other shit. Let's see. Yeah, that was quite a bit. That'll help speed things up. That'll help speed things up. We'll still be around after the timer ends. I have no idea. I have no idea, chat. Does anybody have any ideas on that? That's a good question. I mean, I imagine the discount's always going to be there because the discounts for buying the bundles, right? 116 components is still a lot. It's because I have like one of every fucking component set on me. But even if I didn't do that, right? I don't have the room. Here's where the problem goes, Zifu. Here's where the problem is. I would love to drop things in storage. My storage is at 208 of 238. Like, I basically have no room in storage. So, meh. Mainly here instead of just another streamer because you're a great streamer. You make great content. You actually help your chat and talk with them. Oracle, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you guys, like, taking the time to notice that I put all the effort into making a great stream and a great community. And that great community comes from you guys. Judge is hoarding? I have no idea what you're talking about. What I will tell you is as soon as we get the sort feature, I will go through and probably clean this up. I will probably clean this up more when we get the sort feature. This really isn't that bad, chat. Let's be honest. Like, this really isn't that bad. This isn't that bad, chat, right? Like, there's not that many in here. Like, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. I'm sure I need every last one of these. Right? Like, I'm sure I need every last one of these. At some point. Looks like yours, exactly. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. This is saving me from having to farm them later, right? This is me proactively being big brain. Like, this is a 5,000 IQ play. You guys just don't... I'm not a hoarder. I'm not a hoarder. I'm just somebody who is saving myself time. On this episode of Hoarders, absolutely not. Procrastinating, that doesn't sound like me. None of this sounds like me. Then you look at them, you still don't have the right one. Whoa. That would never happen, Zifu. I would never have 400 reactors and still be missing the one reactor I need. That would never happen. Literally couldn't be me. You have Acrobat set in there, you have a problem? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no Acrobat set. I don't have a problem. There's no problem, chat. There's no problem. Absolutely no problem. Happens to you always? Yeah, I don't have a problem. But what if I need the Acrobat set, Purple? Like, what? Just imagine if I had one. Because, like, there's no way I would have a bad Acrobat set. Like, why would you keep one that wasn't even good rolls, right? First step is denial. Somebody put these in. It wasn't even me. It wasn't even me. Somebody else put these in here. Somebody else put them in my box, effectively. They came, they opened the box, they put the shit in there, they thought it was their box. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I feel that. You attach to God roll reactors even if I don't need them, so I understand. Even W reactors change on certain characters, not using more, you still keep them. Yeah, it's not me. Was it dog meat? Dude, that motherfucker brings shit back every time I go out. That was your alter ego, Hoarder Gray? It must have been dog meat, honestly.
Oh my. It's a
Yo.
Keithley _ just subscribed with Prime.
Kaylee, thank you very much for your Prime, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely do this as a full-time job. Those Primes go a long way of making sure that I can pay my bills. So thank you very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Chat. Thank you for the W's, chat. We're going to train you. I'm going to Pavlov dog you, chat. You're just going to hear the chat message and instantly start tossing in W's. You're going to hear the sub message and just instantly start tossing W's in at some point. It will happen. It will happen. Will happen. There you go, Palms. Thank you guys for the support. You're going to need a new keyboard at the end of this. Dude, it's chat doing it to you, Hunt's not me. It's not me. Your dog's name is Subwoofer. I fucking love it. You were busy. It's okay. I know you guys are lurking and you're hanging out, but I still appreciate you guys tossing those W's in. I appreciate you guys coming out of lurk to put the W's in. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for showing support to people that are supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate it. And the people that are supporting the channel, I guarantee they appreciate the W's as well. Nothing like seeing emote spam in chat. It's literally my favorite thing. It's literally my favorite thing. I absolutely love it. I love seeing a fast chat. I love seeing a chat with like a bunch of emote spam. It definitely tickles my fancy. Yo, Panda Killers, thank you for the 100 biddies. I know I say it all the time, chat, but I love seeing it. I love seeing it. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for putting the W's out there. Thank you guys for showing support for people supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for love and support. How's Tingu doing today? I saw you come in earlier. I think I said something to you, but I want to make sure you're doing all right, mate. Oh, what are we doing for dinner tonight? That's the question. I don't know. What are we doing? I mean, we've ate out for like every day for like a month, so that's true. What are you thinking? We can make something, or we can just go pick something up again. Like I'm not complaining, but you're doing good. That's what I like to hear, mate. You're poor now too, so between the two of us being poor, we need to make something. Steak and potatoes could be good. Rusty's poor because she just bought a new PC. Just playing the First Descendant. You guys cooking? Ice soup, I fear. It might be. It might be, chat. We can do ramen. It's close to ice soup. Just go, I mean, like, go pick up some noodles and then just, like, get some, like, pork or beef or whatever you want. And get, like, some broth, get some veggies, some eggs. You know what I mean? Could be like an easy, good dinner. What is Pizzoli? Is it good?
Thanks for the follow.
Dude, that sounds good. Dude, I'm thinking some homemade ramen is sounding like is like gonna hit the spot, honestly. I'm thinking some homemade ramen is gonna hit the spot tonight, chat. Pineapple and bacon and pepperoni pizza. See, like pineapple with bacon sounds good because you get like that sweet plus that salty. Pork meat soup. I can make that work. I can make that work. Love pizza. We just did pizza though. Mexican soup. Look it up. Have to do it. Why grinding this one? Just to do it. Just to do it crazy. I need like weapon components and a bunch of other shit. Some gold. I just need a bunch of random shit. So it's just something to do. I mean, where are you from? Midwest? Yeah. Yeah, we from the Midwest. It's not we're not big enough to move to like Austin or Tampa or something like that. You need to be a big streamer to move to like one of the mega streamer towns. And go back and switch 400s, yeah. But yeah, I'm not really like looking for anything particular. Just kind of like vibing, hanging out with chat, just running some 400s, bullshitting. maybe I'm trying to decide if I feel like switching to Jaber and like leveling up Jaber or what I want to do. Midwesterners unite, man. Yeah, dude, I'm from Indiana. I'm from Indiana, man. There's nothing here. There's nothing here in Indiana. Ohio? Yeah, I'm by Cincinnati. You're also from Indiana? Are you, Mary? You got to be close then. I'm from Southeastern. You're probably from Northwestern. Rusty, grats on the new PC. Dude, she's going to love it. You're close to you. You're in Cincy. Yeah, dude, we go to Cincy every once in a while. Like, we'll go there to watch, like, Shit in the Taft or whatever. Yeah, you're in Terre Haute. That's what I figured. Like, nobody lives in nobody lives in, like, southeastern Indiana. Yeah, we're pretty close to Cincinnati. We're pretty close to Cincinnati. So, it's not bad. I don't mind where I live. I don't mind where I live. It's okay. You had cabbage, onions, radishes, jalapenos, and the lime. Eat it with tostada chips. I mean, that doesn't sound bad at all. Looks like Serena's 4 deals more damage with them. You tried Colossus core. Looks like Serena's 4 deals more damage with them. Interesting. On which build? I'd rather live anywhere but California. But the money's like so good out there. I get that. Well, that's like one of the things. Like with me being a streamer, like where I live is irrelevant. So if I can live someplace that's cheaper, it just makes it easier for me to survive, right? So like moving to like LA or fucking like Austin, Tampa, like and moving to any of these like major streamer cities, it just means that I need to make more money as a streamer. Like, I can just live in, like, nowhere fucking southeastern Indiana, and then I don't need to make as much money, right? Thinking a good old double bacon cheeseburger? Dude, good old double bacon cheeseburger sounds fucking good. Here, Texas, and fuck Texas, it's way too hot. I get that. I absolutely get that. Friend lives in Cali, outside LA, and just constant wildfires in his backyard, 2-hour traffic to LA, which is where he works. Like, that just doesn't sound fun, does it? With the build, AK, double 80s, and double 550s. That's interesting. That's interesting. If it's working better for you, crazy. Like, I'm to the point right now in First Descendant where, like, I can add, like, an additional 1 or 2% damage to a couple of my builds. But, like, most of them are so capped out that I'm just like... meh. I'm like, well, I could build another AK, but I'm like, meh. Since you're not from the competitive stream that changed, since you're not like from competitives that like change live locations, be closer to 0 ping. I think so. To be fair, like transparently, a lot of these streamers move locations less for ping and more for networking, right? Like all the OTK streamers all lived in Austin, right? Like all these OTK streamers all lived in Austin, so it made it very easy for them to like meet up IRL, talk about things, like go over to each other's houses, appear on streams, do IRL. And it's a lot easier to be friends with people when you can see them in person versus having some like purely like platonic internet relationship, because it's much harder to form genuine bonds with people on the internet. That's not to say you can't, and I definitely have, but for the most part, like, especially back when, like, Mizkif was a thing, right? Like, when Mizkif was much bigger, like, everybody was, like, living in the same house with Miz. Everybody would, like, walk in and just hang out with Miz on his stream. And then they would all network together and get to know each other and share their audiences. And they grew because of it together. That's, like, much more of a thing when you can do it together, right? You're from Missouri, and NC's where it's at. I can see that. Where are the Neebs boys from? South Carolina, right? Gamer houses, etc. Yeah, there's lots of reasons for it. If you have 1K cores, you make it easy. I miss... Oh, like me? Yeah, I mean, I could make a new gun. I see what you're saying. Creator houses. Yeah, there's like definitely like... There's definitely a lot of reasons to like move in with other content creators. there's just tons of good reasons to do it, right? So it's definitely not a bad idea. It's just, yeah, where I live, it's really hard to deal with that, right? Like as a small micro streamer, well, technically I would call myself a mid-sized streamer. I'm not like a micro streamer anymore. I'm technically a mid-sized streamer. But I think you honestly need to get to the size of being like a large streamer before you consider moving to a different state just for streaming, right? So like I would need to like put another 0 on my viewership before I considered moving to like a much larger area. Is Moxie retired? I don't think so. I don't think so. As far as I know, Moxie's just got shit going on with himself. Like I don't personally like talk to him, but like I talk to him every once in a while with like dumb shit around like specific games or whatever. But as far as I know, Moxie's just doing his own thing. I mean, Borderlands 3 is getting ready. Near Wally time, we'll head out. I mean, it's getting really close to Borderlands 4, and I know he does other things, right? Like he officially announced that he was like helping the Battlefield team with their game. Like he was consulting on that, and then he's got his own YouTube stuff he's working on, plus whatever sponsorships he's working on, plus whatever he's doing for Borderlands, plus whatever he's doing for all these other games. So like my man just might be taking a little bit of a break before he goes on a Borderlands push, right? Like once Borderlands comes out, I imagine Moxie's going to be balls to the wall. So, you know, him taking like a little bit of time to hang out with like his wife or whatever for like a week before he's sequestered in his office nonstop. I mean, that might just be what he's doing. Obviously, I can't speak for the man. Like, obviously, I can't speak for the man. But I think that, you know, if you know that you're getting ready to go to like being 100% on, streaming like 8 to 10, 12, 14 hours a day, making a ton of YouTube videos, like doing all that shit, and you're going to be doing that for like weeks on end, that sometimes you just take time to yourself just to mentally prepare. Because like I know people think of streaming as just like this brain dead retard job, but I can promise you it's so much more than that. And sometimes you just need to clear your head and be ready for just going balls out. Because I know people are like, oh yeah, it's just playing video games. There's so much more that goes into it. And sometimes you just need to mentally prepare for being alone. Essentially. Like, because you're hanging out with chat, but you are by yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're in your zone and you just live in that zone, right? Always appreciate it because he's explained every detail. Absolutely. Yo, thank you for the follows, by the way. We do keep anonymous over hanging out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You know, speaking to me in the community. I'm getting to know you. Either way, thanks for follows. Saw a video made the other day. He mentioned he was going to travel to Germany. Well, he did. He went to Gamescom the other day, so. Yeah. Now top of the charts. Dude, I try to do what I can. When I'm done working in 7 years, I think I'm going to try to become a streamer. Not huge, but just have fun with it. Honestly, I think that if you start out streaming and you just enjoy what it is and you don't need the finance, like you don't need it financially, then that is the best time you ever have as a streamer, because your viewership doesn't matter and the money doesn't matter, and that lets you be the most authentic version of yourself. And being the most authentic version of yourself has the best chance for you to succeed. But you need to see if you actually enjoy streaming and creating content. Because it's easy to be like, I love playing video games, but playing video games and streaming are two different things. Because like when you're a streamer, playing video games is part of your job, but that's not your job. Your job is completely different. The video games are just like a vehicle that you use to connect to people. But streaming is completely different. And not everybody enjoys it. It's definitely tough. But I think that everybody, like, if you want to try it, you should definitely try it and just see what you think. They talked about Borderlands, yeah, so I think you're right. Yeah, I mean, like, my man's just got a lot going on. Like Moxie's a big streamer, chat. Like, Moxie's just a big streamer. So, who thinks that? A lot of people think streaming is easy. Went from 50K to 88, yeah. Video games is the gas in the car that gets you from where you want to go when streaming, yeah. There's so much that goes into it, right? I I can tell you guys right now, and Rusty's super busy, but she could attest to it. When I get done doing an 8-hour stream,
Well, hello there.
I'm fucked. Like, my brain fried. Yo, what up, Neko? Oops, my bad. I normally don't do that. That was my bad, man. Sorry. But my brain is absolutely fried after 8 hours because I'm not just sitting here playing a game for 8 hours, just gaming, right? Like, I'm here, I'm talking to you guys, I'm doing 3, 4, 5, 6 conversations at the same time, just doing that, trying to move around the maps, trying to figure out what I'm going to do next, like doing like dozens of things at the same time. And you would be surprised at how fast that, like, and plus I never stop talking. Like, I do this for 8 hours and I never stop talking. You lurk, so you figured you'd say hi. I'm absolutely really sorry for calling you out on your follow. I always keep my follows anonymous and I normally don't call people out. But for whatever reason, my brain just farted. How you doing, Neko? Yeah, so like it's definitely a lot. And if you guys watch me and watch other streamers, you can definitely tell like the difference in the way I stream versus some other streamers. Like I just don't stop talking. But then if you watch some of the bigger streamers like whether you like Asmin or Hassan, those are probably the two most polarizing, and I'm not judging you on which one you like, but I always mention Asmin, and I feel like obviously that's somebody I watch, but like you could choose either one of them. Like if you watch their streams, they just don't stop talking. They just don't stop talking, and that is where it can just really rack your brain. You know what I mean? All that while trying to not look like a noob in the game and be able to tell people things and be like helpful and be constructive and make YouTube content and do everything else right. Problem is you get tunnel vision, forget to talk. That's what, it's just such a skill. Like Blackheart, like it's a skill, and some people have it, some people don't. Some people can develop it, some people can't. That's what I mean, like streaming and making content isn't for everybody. Like some people think they like it until they actually do it and realize, hey, like this just actually isn't for me. Love your fellow roaches. I mean, I do, but I understand he's not for everybody and he can be like a very divisive figure. But we've talked about that so many times on the channel, right? Like we can always agree and disagree on certain things, and just because like some people have one opinion or another doesn't mean that we can't all get along and be friends. Can't wait for Borderlands 4, dude. I'm so excited for Borderlands 4, chat. I'm just excited to have like a brand new adventure to jump into, right? Like obviously we've mentioned it numerous times. Like we're not leaving First Descendant. We're still gonna make a ton of First Descendant content, but I am looking forward to just having something that is like an unknown that I can just get in and fuck around with. And like I can be a part of it with you guys. You like when Asmin rages, that's why you watch him? Dude, I like when he pulls other people up. Like my favorite thing is when people try to fucking troll him and he just puts them on blast. You understand streaming can be a sort of an art. It's like being an entertainer, right? Like being a streamer is no different than being an actor, being a musician. Like you have a role to play and you're just trying to do that to the best of your ability. It's also hard as fuck to get started. Yeah. I'll tell you the truth, Black Hole. The very first time I ever started streaming, when I was my most successful, I worked a 9 to 5. I worked 7 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and then I would come home, I would eat dinner, and I would relax for about 2 hours, and then I would go live every night at around 7 p.m. and I would stream from 7 to 10 every night. I did it 7 days a week. I did it for an entire year, and I played Phasmophobia. And by the end of the year, I was making $7,000 a month playing Phasmophobia. And at that point, I quit my job. And then I killed my channel, and then I had to go back to work because streaming is very, very, very tough, and you don't understand it until you do it. But you can definitely make it as a streamer while still having a 9 to 5 job. You just need to set it to be what you want. Like you just have to be like, this is my end goal. And you also need to tell yourself, you need to give yourself a reasonable time frame. Like, you need to tell yourself, like, I'm going to try this every day. I'm going to work super hard at it, but you need to give yourself, like, a deadline. If I don't achieve X level of success in 365 days, then I'm going to quit. And that's definitely how you have to approach it. Because honestly, and nobody wants to hear it, not everybody's cut out to be a streamer. Not everybody's cut out to make YouTube videos. And I think being able to understand that is the best, like, way to move forward. Trying to get the ambush red mod, but you're just like, you're not getting it. Have you checked to see where it's like a guaranteed drop from? That boy was so addicted to First Descendant, he grew some hair. Doing construction in Texas, finally made affiliate. Yeah, dude, it's a tough process for sure. You get it from Molten. There you go. Just farm Molten if you're trying to get that specific mod. It'll drop eventually. You just got to get in there and farm it.
Hey, listen.
To get at your job to do something else, and I think that being self-aware is a different thing too, right? But yeah, streaming's fucking tough, man. But so's other jobs, right? Like, dude, being a cashier at fucking McDonald's can be tough, right? Serena plus ATAMs, yeah. Yeah, if you're using Serena plus ATAMs at this point, it's just like, just farming it until you get it, right? Don't believe it'd be easy at all to be a streamer. However, it wouldn't be my way of money. Oh, yeah. And that's what I mean, right? Like, so like, Iron, like you saying like you're going to retire or whatever and then try it completely changes things up, right? Like, you doing that changes everything because now you're not worried about revenue. So you're just doing it for a different reason. I think the doors are open. I think the door's open. It is. All right. All right. I think that, what time is it? It's 4 o'clock. I think I'm going to do one more hour of 400s. And then after that, I might like pull J-Bay out. We might pull J-Bay out afterwards. Yeah, like a bush cam, Dad. That was a good cook though. Yeah, I think I'll do like one more hour of this and then maybe I'll pull J-Bay out. We'll play with J-Bay for a little bit. What up, Sean? We'll see how it goes. We'll mess with him. I can't remember how close he was to being built. I think he was close. Like, I don't actually think I have a lot to do with him other than have you guys help me come up with a solid build for him. But other than that, I don't think I have a lot to do. Like that one vet who plays like Battlefield sniping. Thinking of getting pizza soon. I'll hop off, and if ever you need to, Stormy, you guys don't have to. You don't ever have to think you need to be here if you don't want to. Didn't you try to build him months ago? I made a build for him, but since he's changed, you have to swap things up. So I had a build on him. Now we've put a new build on him. I just got to mess with him some more. Well, a buddy of mine, Toxic, he was in here earlier, and he's been playing like an Armada game or something. I was watching him play it this morning. And it looked really fucking good. I wish I could play it on stream, but it's just not a game I can play on stream right now. But it was basically like a Battlefield style. It was like a Battlefield style, like military tactical, like first person shooter. But you have to like run around and like seize points. And then you have to like build up bases and shit while like you're trying to hold them and kill the other team. It was a super cool looking game. I was like, God, this looks like the kind of game that I could just get lost in playing for fucking hours. Like, I could just get lost. Like, just sit down and just have fun running around, but... No, it wasn't Delta Force. What the fuck was Toxic playing? Let me look. Let me look up Toxic's channel. Let me look up Toxic's channel really quick. It's something Armada. What was he playing today? Videos. It's Arma Reforger. Yeah, Armor Reforger. That was the game. Looks fun as fuck, dude. Like, that game looked so fun. I was like, I could see me just getting lost in this fucking game. I was like, this game looks fun as shit. Yeah, it was Armor Reforger. He was having an absolute blast with it. And I was like, God damn, this looks fun, man. Obviously, I can't play it on stream, but boy, does it look fun. Oh. And I know, like, I think tonight, depending on what I'm doing with Rusty and how much I decide to work on YouTube tonight, or if I decide to take it a little bit easy again, I think, like, Rusty and I are about to the point where we've got to take on, like, the quote-unquote final boss in Grounded 2 so we can get our spider mounts. So, as long as, like, Rusty gets all of her stuff done today and, like, farms us up some bandages and fucking smoothies and shit so we can go in and kill this bitch and get our spiders. Pretty excited. Delta Force. Hasn't Delta Force been having like a resurgence here lately? I feel like Delta Force has had a resurgence here lately, right? Actually really excited to collect stuff in the lounge. It's going to be kind of neat. As long as it works for you. So do you want my actual opinion on the lounge? Like when it comes to collecting stuff? I will tell you right now that I think that the way they did it is an absolute giant fucking L, and it's another one of those situations where I think they tripped on their dick. I fully think they tripped on their dick in the way they're doing the collections for the Gooner Cave. So my view, and I was actually talking to Rusty about this last night. I was telling her, so like right now you're going to be able to collect like different, you're going to be able to collect like different Colossus figurines and Colossus statues and all this shit, right? And you're going to be able to collect like different character models and everything else. I think they fucked up by making them buyable with tokens. I think making them buyable with tokens was the most retarded shit they could have done. I think they should have made it to where like you needed to farm you needed to farm like Tony, right? And in killing Tony, there was like a 20% chance or something that you would get a Tony statue to drop, just like the blue Tony statue. And then if you know, farming Tony, you had like a 20% chance to get like the blue Tony statue, and then you could get like a silver Tony statue, which was like a 5% drop chance. And then there was like a gold Tony statue that you could get that was like a 1% drop chance, or like a 0.5% drop chance. Like, instead of just going and farming tokens and then waiting for them to show up in the shop, I think you should have farmed the bosses to get them. And then I think that they should have also... I think they should have also, for the characters, I think there should have been different milestones and different things that you did with the characters to unlock different figurines. Like play X amount of hours on the plains or something with like whatever figurine to get like X, Y, and Z. Me personally, that's what I think. You guys can disagree with me and say, no, I think that the figurines are fine the way they have them. But me personally, I think that it was an absolute throw and they should have done them the way I said. Personally. I think they probably felt like it was too much hassle to set up the targets for each collab instead of making a global currency. Yeah, but just because something was easier doesn't mean it was better, right? Like, could you have not just set those up? Can I get a Vogan? Can I get a Vogan Lamau? They always do stupid shit like that. You have to work your ass off for the game. This guy doesn't care about the figurines. I think that'd be cool as well. That would make me more excited to go get the figurines over just playing 400s, stockpiling 50 million of the currency, and then just checking a vendor every week like I do ETA. Right? Because like, think about it for ETA. Like, most of us that play all the time have so much currency that we buy ETA out every fucking Friday as soon as he shows up, and then within like 10 minutes we have all of our currency back. If the mount, like, it was like a Monster Hunter room would have been better, absolutely. I do what I can for you, Diesel. Everything should be dropped. I do appreciate that you can get coins from certain content, though. Right. And like you guys, like I said, you guys might enjoy the concept. We can all have our own opinions. We can all have our own opinions, but I think it was just an absolute throw. I think it was an absolute fucking throw. Would like mastery of things you accomplish. I think that would be pretty neat. To me, it would make it much more impressive when you had them, right? But at the end of the day, it is what it is, and it's the system that we have. But yeah, I think if they would have done it that way, I actually would have cared. At least a monochrome. They're just decorations for the Gooner Cave. Well, and then we talked about the Gooner Cave. I think the Gooner Cave is an absolute fucking rip bozo, because I think the Gooner Cave should be a zone that you could set to be your own landing zone, and you should have access to all the crafting, like all the crafting kiosks, and so you could just zone in to your own fucking lounge instead of having to zone in to the main social area, and then from the lounge you could do all your crafting and upgrading. But the fact that it's a zone where you have to zone in and then rezone just to go stand around and look at shit is a complete and total waste of time to me. That would have been nice to do something. I think it would have gave people something to do, Hunt, personally. Yeah, I feel like it won't be collectible the way they're implementing it. I don't think it's good, to be honest. Yeah, me personally, I don't think so, but I agree with you. I think it would have been a cool idea. It was like such an easy fucking W. Like, it was so easy that they could have set that up as like a super easy W, but now it's just like a huge L to me. Hopefully they do add more to it. Like, you like collecting though? I like collecting when I have to do something. Like, I don't like fucking participation trophies. Like, giving me a bunch of goddamn participation trophies is lame. Like, if you want me to collect stuff, then like give me a reason to collect it and show off. Like, oh, I have the like platinum version of Valby. And then I show it off to people and they're like, oh, Judge has the platinum version for Valby. He's played like this much Valby. He has all our Transcendent mods. He's got 10 catalysts on her. He's maxed out her Arche. Blah, blah, blah. He's like super proficient with her. Oh, so he's got the platinum fucking Valby trophy. Oh, dude, Judge has got 17 platinum trophy, like platinum dolls. Judge has like capped out all these characters. Like, to me, that's much more impressive. Nice to have, making us actively target farm them. Yeah, I mean, like, it's better than nothing, right? Like, it's still better than nothing. But MP Dog and Luna Farm with Axiom, there's something this update that I'm looking forward to. Oh, I mean, as long as you guys are enjoying something, right? Like, I think this update's going to be good for people. I just think it's going to be a very sparse update. So while it's going to be good, I just think that you'll kind of go through, you'll clear through September pretty quick. Collectibles were set up for casual players, so there won't be any real impact for long-term players since it's not really a collectible. Right. And I'm 100% for like making the game casual acceptable, like, or casual approachable. You guys know me. I'm a big advocate for like casuals. But I think that there should, I don't know, man. There's just a miss. It's just a fucking miss. I'm not even gonna lie. I personally wouldn't be actively trying to hunt for those collectibles. All the ones that you actually have to go do, but with the other ones that are currency, you're gonna get them. Bro, like Sims, like why? Maybe if they said you have 10 trophies, you can get like skin for free. That would have been awesome. Oh yeah, like having diamond skins in Call of Duty, basically. I'm not farming for all. She's gonna be an Axion. Well, hopefully it's not too bad for you guys to farm. Someone's been playing Warframe since day one. They take their time releasing content as long as it's good. I think that's fair. I think that's fair, Blackheart. As long as the content is good, then it's worth the time. I would rather slow good content than fast, rushed bad content. The only issue that I take with that is who decides what's good, right? Like, to me, the Gooner Cave is not good content. I think the Gooner Cave is a waste of time, a waste of money, a waste of resources, and that I think that they did a disservice by focusing on that in Season 3. That's my opinion. Other people will say the complete opposite. They'll be happy that it's coming. They'll like the content. They're excited to spend more time with their descendants. They're excited to get to know, like, to do all these things. So to them, this right here is better for them than Axiom Plains was. So that's the problem to me, is like, what is actual good content? For business perspective, new players and the casuals are the ones spending money catch up. Vets have everything, so there's no need to spend. Absolutely, Leon. If your game does not have an influx of new and casual players constantly, then your game will die. Like, you need to have a constant influx of new and casual players. And you need to have it frequently. Because if not, your game will just die. More excited for trading in November? Oh, yeah. Just concerned how they implement it. I'm curious because they haven't talked about it. One of the big things is they've shown all this shit on the roadmap, but they haven't shown or talked about it. And that makes me nervous personally, because I don't get excited for something unless I know what I'm looking at, right? So Lounge has been toned down living space. Just make sure the cat would have been fine. Making a focal point was a mistake. Yeah. Well, I just think they could have like spent that money and time someplace else, right? We desperately need like a backroom type of thing. Think so. Like an orbiter backrooms kind of thing. I mean, that's what they're going with, right? Man, they could put the Gooner content, but must be the main focus. Oh, absolutely. I'm a huge fan of fan service. I think fan service is awesome. But I think fan service is secondary to game. I think the game always should come first. If your game's not always coming first, then you're fucking up. So, Brain, I'll see when you get back, mate. Wait, we're getting trading. We're getting some type of module training in like a couple months. But the problem is we have no idea what type of trading it is. We have no idea which modules are going to be able to be traded. We have no idea what the limit of it is. We have no idea if there's going to be daily limits. We don't know if it's going to cost you caliber. We don't know anything about it other than it's coming. They should have made collectibles give buffs like trophies on New World. Well, I think that could have been great. Like if you had like so many trophies, then you got like you could have done so much more with it, right? That's the problem. Like it's just one of those things where it's like a bear system. Hope there's no premium currency to cost of trading, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. Plus the question is we just don't know. What do you think about Luna's first red mod? Skill damage debuff, boost party skills. I think we're just gonna have to see how the mods work in game. I think her new weapon gun buff is gonna probably be better than her old one. But until we get it in game and we see how it scales, it's gonna be really hard to tell. Because they could always tweak the values. What we saw on like the dev live stream could have looked good or bad depending on how you looked at it. But at the end of the day, they could release her and completely fucking cuck her values and make her worthless, right? So until we get it in game, I reserve the right to be excited. Hey, I know this guy. If this guy's wanting to jump in the party, he can jump in the party. Or if he's just like chilling and vibing, he can do what he's doing. But I'm just grinding to grind. There'll be 100% paid currency cost for trade. I fucking hope not. Wow, Wild Hunt. Yeah, if Hunt wants to jump in, he can tell me. If not, I'll just keep cooking. You're gonna say it's a Hunt? Hunt sometimes just likes to jump in just to jump in. You're just doing whatever. Dude, if you want to just do whatever with me, you can do it. If not, it's all good, because that's literally all I'm doing. Sometimes you're just fucking off, you know? Launch sounds like Warframe Dorm, abandoned ship, decorate and all, but miss the functionality of the orbiter. That's my point, Pixel. My point is, the First Descendant, you could make an argument that the First Descendant needs the orbiter, or the First Descendant needs the backrooms. But the problem is they didn't give that. The lounge is not a zone you can load into, and it has no functionality. So because it lacks both of those items, it is not comparable at all. So to me, that is why it's more of a miss than anything. And it's not because you're going to be able to like fucking oogle chicks in the shower. Like, I don't really give a shit about the fan service part. I truly don't. The part that triggers me is you are implementing a zone that does nothing and has no usefulness or functionality for no reason. Like, that is the part that triggers me about the Gooner Cave. It has no functionality, well, other than like playing the game one-handed. Like, I mean, if you're a one-handed gamer, then you can make a use case for some functionality. But like for me, it has no functionality. Shower part's crazy. You want to know why? You wonder why they didn't show it. If you have to wonder why they didn't show it, then we know why they didn't show it. Sword Warframe, great. Would you like to see it implemented in First Descendant? I love the melee. I love some of the melee in Warframe, just the same way I love some of the bow and arrows. So like personally, I think that Warframe has really good mechanics in some of its combat, and I would love to see all of it brought to First Descendant. Isn't DE owned by Tencent? Well, I mean, I think they have some sort of partial ownership, but partial ownership doesn't mean controlling interest, right? Like them buying some aspect of the game or some level of ownership doesn't mean they make any like decisions, right? Yeah. There are many requests to make Zarman quarters like the Orbiter, but yeah, not yet. Yeah. They have strong input. I mean, they're gonna care to make sure that the game's making the money for sure. But yeah. There's a room in the Arbiter. They're the same as the Gooner Lounge. I mean, like, it's really hard to... It's honestly really hard to compare, like, your Orbiter or the back rooms versus what you can do in the new Gooner Cave. Because they're just not the same. Tencent's kind of scummy for monetization. I mean, Tencent wants to make its money. Any free-to-play game is going to be kind of scummy with monetization. Until there's some sort of standard set by the industry, game companies are going to do whatever they can to increase profits, right? Just give you Ultimate Kyle already? Dude, you guys got some weird fucking kinks. Kyle is definitely one of them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, Chad. Luna seems pretty stressful with the whole rhythm thing. Luna's not going to be for everyone, transparently. I don't think alt Luna is for everybody, but I think there is definitely a segment of the player base that really just enjoys doing something more than just pressing one button, and that is who she's going to be made for. She's going to be made for that, and she's going to be made for speedrunners. What's wrong with Kyle? Nothing, man. He's just special in that window licking sense. This patch is a Nexon patch for all its money. Yeah, like to the shower thing. I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure. I'm curious how the shower is going to work, because either you're going to be in the shower with all your clothes on, in which case it's going to be lame and most people aren't going to like it, or it's going to be some sort of like weird pseudo cutscene where like either the glass is foggy or there's steam or something, and you'll be able to tell that the character is naked for the most part, but you're not actually going to see your character naked in the shower, and it's going to be for like the gooners to sit there and just like goon out hard. That's basically what I'm assuming is going to happen with the shower. One of the two of those. And I think that if you do not make it goony, then your goon community is gonna call it a miss and be really pissed off. But my fear is that if you make the game too fucking goony, then it's gonna be really hard to try to sell it to non-goons, right? He has a jetpack, for Pete's sake. Just make him use his jetpack. I mean, if they made him not suck ass, then he would be better. The bathrobe's enough to know what's gonna happen. They did a skin reveal, yeah. You can hear the water and someone singing. There's like frosted glass, you can see the water. I think you're going to be able to see through it. Like, I think you're going to be able to see something. I don't think you're going to be able to see nudity, but I think it's going to be so fucking borderline close. Because that's the only thing that is going to get the goon like, that's the only thing that is going to make your gooners happy, right? Rating my gooner cave, you guys will see it. I think you can put 2 Descendants in the bed together, like on top of what they've already showed. Spread legs, won't be shocked with anything more. No. Well, they had to, if you pay attention, they actually had to sort of like be careful on like how they moved the character around and stuff just for the camera angles. Because I think some of the camera angles, I don't think they would have been problematic, but I think it would have been borderline on certain things. And it just wouldn't have went over very well. They can probably learn from Dead or Alive. I mean, if that's the audience they're chasing, right? Like, if that's the audience they're chasing, then that's all that matters. You didn't realize how far into the goon they were leaning? Dude, as soon as they put the fucking camel toe in there, I was like, dude, this is... As soon as I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? Like, low-key, as soon as I saw the camel toe, I was like, this is a thing. You already hate the lounge? I mean, some people are really gonna like it, and as long as some people enjoy the content, that's all that really matters. Toenails and fingers match, but now it's peak content. Yeah, the camel toe was enough, man. Good lord, the damage to be costume just hanging out there. Oh yeah. Moves the camera, 100% gooner ideas. Oh, 100%. Here, I'll show you guys this. This was the point in which I knew that we had reached a point of no return. This right here was when I realized we had reached a point of no return. Let me go to my channel. Let me go to my channel. YouTube Shorts. Here you go, chat. In the front of the back, dude. Here you go, chat. This was when I realized we had reached a point of peak goon and there was no way to go back. This is when I knew it happened, chat. Dude, the front was bad enough. Here you go. The front was bad enough, man. Chat, you guys saw it. We all saw it. I didn't put too much of the skins in this video, but like, hopefully
This is when I knew we crossed it.
Obvious. Like when they rotate her, like you can see it right here. Like as they rotate her, it gets even worse. I don't think I left much of it in my cut of the video, but it was yeah, right there. Did you see it? Did you see it, chat? Like watch as they rotate.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, it's done.
What the?
I was like, it's done. They've already went over.
Why did you have to put that on this skin?
It was like
nobody
so
caught.
obvious.
I was the only motherfucker that caught it last night during the stream. I was the only one.
It was so obvious. And you could say that like there's some of it in the game now, but it's not that obvious. Like I wear bathing suits all the time, and I've never noticed it like that.
I could not have been the only person.
The
that
bunny
saw
skin
that.
is pretty rough
Wait,
too.
what are we looking at?
Listen.
Look
Yeah.
right here. You're gonna have to squint because it's really small on the screen. Look right here. Right here.
Just place items we want. Not really that interested. Well, that's the other thing too.
You guys saw it. Okay. Okay, so I wasn't the only one.
It's not like
I wasn't the only.
That's the other thing too, Trunks. Honestly, I was really disappointed by the fact there's only 4 places to hang back attachments. Because they made a big deal. If you guys remember, you guys probably don't remember. The lips are literally just hanging out. Yeah. If you guys remember, they made a really big deal about collecting the Colo toys, and they were like, guys, we're going to create an area where you're going to be able to display all your Colo toys. Yeah, they were like, you're going to be able to display all your Colo toys. You're going to be able to do all this. So for me, I was super excited, and that's why I've collected every Colo toy, because I was wanting to display them all, right? And then they showed it in the lounge, and there's 4 fucking spots. And they're on 2 separate walls. So there's 2 spots on one wall and 2 spots on the other. But then they have like 100 spots for fucking chest attachments. Like for chest badges. And I was like, dude, this is so sad. Oh yeah, like, or the weapons are like hung around the corner where you're never gonna go. I was just like, all the stuff that I actually would have been okay with is like just sequestered to being like obscurity and you're never gonna notice it. 4 spots for Colo toys, but isn't there 5 Abyss Colossus? We're getting ready to get even more. Don't worry, it'll be a paid lounge expansion to give you more spots on the walls. I think you're gonna be able to. I think you're gonna be able to pay to remove the frosting on the glass for the shower door. Pretty sure they expand the lounge in December. Well, they're doing Lounge 2.0, but Lounge 2.0 could be a lounge expansion, or it could be AI chatbots for you to have interactions. I am honestly more inclined to think that they are currently working on algorithms so you can have AI chat interactions, and you can have you personally can interact with Descendants, and Descendants can interact with each other and move around the lounge, and it be more visual than for them to add more rooms. I'm actually thinking, in my view, there's a better chance they do that with Lounge 2.0 than just adding an additional room. In my view, that's what they're going to do. Just bring on Alt Eugen. I know you guys are dying for it, BK. The shower's the real endgame? Absolutely. Is that a factual idea? Which part? That's what I'm assuming they're going to do. Again, they don't tell us anything. They've not told us what the Lounge 2.0 is. We have no idea what Lounge 2.0 is. Because they don't tell us what it is. My question is, why do I want to be there? If I have all the trophies displayed, nothing will benefit me from builds or MR or Gold or Kuiper. Bjorn, I think a lot of people are going to look at it that way. AI chat with Bunny. Dude, there are going to be a lot of people. I told you guys, if you do not have Jergens added to your fucking stock portfolio, you are throwing. Make sure you buy some type of fucking lotion stock before the lounge shows up. Like, just, I don't care what lotion stock you buy, but just know that you should buy some. There are other mads too, yeah. Astroglide is better, whatever works for you, Big Wrench. I'm not here to tell you how to goon. I'm just telling you that gooning stock is about to go up. That's all I'm saying. The gooning stuff never got to you? What do you mean? The gooning stuff doesn't bother me, right, Techo? Like, the gooning stuff doesn't bother me at all. Like, fan service, none of that shit actually bothers me. But, like, we definitely have conversations here, and personally, while things don't, like, bother me, there are other things that bother me, and that is, like, a lack of movement on certain aspects of the game, while other aspects of the game are, like, being taken care of. That is what bothers me. Not the fact that chicks are walking around with their ass hanging out. Like, I don't care. Dude, maybe slow on the streets, but fast in the sheets. Fucking Lamau. You're a woman, so it doesn't affect you like others. Yeah, I mean, we've honestly got a lot of women in our community, Soulmate. We've got a ton of females in our community. And, like, some females care about the gooning. Some don't care about the gooning. Some, the level of gooning that we're getting to bothers them. Others just can't be bothered to care at all. They just don't have an opinion. Or they themselves are like, dude, I like hot chicks. Like, I don't give a fuck. So, I mean, like, yeah, it's definitely a personal preference. Yo, thank you for the follows, by the way. I think it's okay as long as they give us a roadmap for Season 3, for sure. October, November, December should be stacked. That's the idea. You love hot chicks? Same. I love hot chicks. I love hot chicks. My girlfriend likes hot chicks. Like, there's nothing wrong with hot chicks. Bring on more hot chicks, man. The more hot chicks, the better. You appreciate it? Exactly. Like characters more than gooning? Absolutely. Gooning stuff, can't lie, but the lounge adds nothing to the game, so it's just soft porn. Well, that's the thing, Fabio. I don't give a shit about gooning as long as whatever you're doing adds to the game. If it doesn't add to the game, then I literally can't be bothered. Just don't disappoint with the Grim Reaper. Oh, fuck, boys. I thought I, like, grappled. I'm hoping the Death Stalker variant's going to be a lot of fun, personally. I'm very hopeful that it's going to be a lot of fun. Gooning is fine, but focusing on resources over missions is what worries you. It's what worries me, Thebe. That's what keeps me up at night. That's what keeps me up at night. I don't love it, but since there's a grind, right? Like, it works, right? 6 1/2 does the other. It's not high quality enough to be gooning, to be honest. There's better stuff out there. Well, yeah, there's websites that'll do much better than fucking video games. Pretty much done with everything. I think a lot of people who've been playing the game for a very long time are just looking for something to do. Anything to do. Doesn't matter what it is. Drink more, it'll be easier to fall asleep. That's true. The big thing I have to remember is that, like, they close, like, the beer stores today very early. And I actually want a beer tonight, so I have to not do what I did last Sunday, which was go to the beer store and grab the door right as they fucking locked it. Stellar Blade's gooning since PS5 release. I mean, Stellar Blade has some really good mods. Beer sounds good? Fuck yeah, it does. Looks like we're going out. We either go out for drinks or we can go out and buy drinks. Easy shit's what's killing games. I think that there's a level of trying to make your game so appealing that it appeals to nobody. Right, BK? And in doing that, like, some of that is just trying to make it too easy. I think people like to overcome some type of difficulty. To what level people want to overcome is debatable. But I think people want to overcome some type of difficulty. Not everybody. Like, some people just want to be able to just steamroll out, you know, things. But I think the bulk of gamers like to overcome something. How do you feel about Chronos the New Dawn? I haven't seen Chronos the New Dawn, I don't think. Unless somebody's, like, tagged me in it. No alcohol sold here tomorrow, so you bought in advance. Smart man. What's Chronos the New Dawn about? First login, new players going to spawn in the showers. Dude, that'll sell the game so fast. Thinking about getting it for a birthday gift to yourself? What kind of game is it? Remember my son started playing First Descendant? He quit pretty early on, so I'm in his account putting on work. So why did he quit, Diesel? That is the kind of question that I'm actually curious about. Survival hard type? I can like that. I could get into that. That is the question that, like, those are the things that intrigue me, Diesel, is why did somebody quit the game? Because I don't give a fuck why people are currently playing the game. I can tell you why people are playing the game, right? That's not the question. The question isn't why are people playing it, it's why are people stopping playing it. That is the question that I think needs to be asked. Wish they put half the effort they did in content as they do to gooning content. I think that you are not in the minority on that. I think there are people who definitely enjoy the gooning content. We've got community members that are huge gooners. No hate to them, right? Like, we love our gooners. But yeah. Oh, fuck balls. I hit the wrong button. First Descendant can be boring sometimes. Absolutely can, Techo. I think anybody that doesn't find themselves every once in a while just not finding something to do in the game is either new or coping, right? You heard that? I still love you, Code. I still love you. Besides Luna's toes, we hated that one. Fucking Lamau. Grind for content and be done. Yeah. There's no trend game. No. I think that is by far, and we talk about it. I think this is probably a topic we encroach on a lot. The First Descendant just needs an end game. I think they've done a really good job at getting the First Descendant to a very fun, playable state for new and returning players. It just needs a better end game. I think if they give this game a true, solid end game, this game's going to last for a very long time. I think if they continue to drag their feet on trying to decide what they want the end game to be, that'll hurt the game long term more than anything. I think better horde mode, endless waves, just anything to give you, like, you know, something to do, right? He's 11, couldn't get down the grinds. What he said when I asked him to be specific, it was Haley grind that did it in for him. I think Haley's grind did it in for a lot of people. Honestly, Diesel. I could see that. I can honestly see that because I think Haley's grind, like, really cooked a lot of people. Gamer Copium, dude, it's real. They should bottle that shit and sell it. They'd make a ton. Endless Hordes and Axiom and Thronos Colossus left and right till we die. Dude, could be fun. GG? Yeah, do what you need to do, Stormy. I'm just going to sit here and run pubs for a little bit. I might get on Jaber. Without PvP, it needs more raid content. 8-man dungeons. Difficulty mechanics would be amazing. I think that I would love to see that content, Leon. I think sort of the issue that I have with that content is they have pushed the game in a way that it is a speed run, speed kill game. And that type of content I think is a lot of fun, but I don't think it fits in with the dynamic of their game. And I think that I would love to see it in the game, and I would hope that they start adding it at some point. But I think that we're still a ways away from content like that. What up, Snope? I think we're just a ways away from that content because they forced those players out of the game. So I think they need to get the content in the game set up in a way that the current game is, like, balanced and playable before they try to bring in a whole nother group of gamers. Because the people that enjoy that type of, like, more methodical content are not necessarily going to like, in my view, First Descendant in its current state because of how poor the balance is. Because you can't have truly hard content when you have Serena. Like, you just can't do it. So they need to fix the balance in the game before they add that type of content. Not that I don't want to see it in the game, but yeah. The grind was truly atrocious. Dude, her grind was terrible. A lot of players don't clearly respect raid mechanics. It's because they've not been forced to learn them, BK. Anytime we've had mechanics in the game, they've been stripped out. And you have to upskill your players. You have to teach your players how to think. You can't just expect them all to come in and understand your game. And that's something that the First Descendant would have to go back in and start adding mechanics and slowly teach players how to think critically and understand the base mechanics in the game. And we're just a ways off of that. Nerf Serena, they can't nerf Serena. They can't nerf Serena, it's too late. Bullet immunity and skill immunity phase could be added. You could add all sorts of stuff. But adding bullet immunity or whatever phases aren't really going to matter. Aren't going to matter if as soon as the phase comes out, like, okay, like immunity phase kicks up, you, like, stand around, you stand on your head, you, like, stand in a couple zones, maybe you have to shoot something on the wall, and then as soon as the immunity phase is over, you instantly go to the next immunity phase. Like, as soon as it's done, Serena just one-shots the boss into the next immunity phase. And then basically you're just playing an immunity phase simulator, and that's boring as fuck. It's just boring. It's just, like, super, super, super boring, right? They never survived in the divisional? Absolutely not. They said they're going to bring everyone to Serena's level, and they're going to. It's just going to take a while. Everyone can do it too. It's not just Serena. At this point, Alyssa, you're right, though. Because of what they're doing and the way they're raising the whole floor, you know, over probably the course of the next, like, 3 to 6 months, everybody's going to be able to do it. So, like, everybody will be able to do it, not just Serena. And that kind of, like, changes things, right? That changes things, and that changes, like, the dynamic of the game. So, Bunnies, you don't trust their decisions? Yeah, the Bunny buff, like, you're a Bunny main, and you know how strong she is. I'm not a Bunny main, but I can tell you with, like, a decent build, Bunny does pretty well on the plains, right? Like, if you build Bunny properly, she actually does pretty decent on the plains. She's not the fastest boss killer, but she does respectable. And then outside of the bosses, she cooks if you build her right. So, like, it's just interesting. Bunny's OP with mobs. Like, if you know how to play Bunny, Bunny's a really strong character. And if you take her outside of Axiom, she's insane, right? Yeah, crit condense nukes everything. Yeah, there's like so many different ways you can play her and, like, just the way it goes. Bunny will never be obsolete since she's face of the game. I don't think she should be obsolete, but the big thing is, like, right now, for the next, like, 3 to 6 months, they're going to get everybody to be Serena. So it won't be until everybody's Serena that we can start looking for a semblance of balance. And then because of the way the game moves right now, which is, like, no hate, right? Like, no hate on the game. But the way the devs have said they're going to position the game, this game is going to be a hack and slash speed farming game. So there's never really going to be any challenge added to it. It's just going to be getting everybody to be super strong so you can start power creeping. So then all the new descendants will power creep the old descendants. And then it's going to be about just having the new descendant to speed farm faster than the last ones. And that's just what the game is going to be, right? It's going to be like Warframe. Focusing on Topkin buffing that makes everyone useless despite everything doing 60% and get, yeah. You missed her HV build, and they'll probably make a lot more of these. They'll probably make some of these builds more viable over time, but if you're in a group in the plains, they can help. Bunnies fucking absolutely cooks. As long as you have a team comp with at least one mobbing descendant and, like, a decent boss, like one mobbing descendant and one decent bosser, like, all the content goes down really fast. And if you're playing solo, just play any one of the, like, S tier descendants and the content still goes fast. Can't wait to solo death with your Glaze Shield build. Lamau. Dude, the worst part is we'll be going in fucking soloing the Deathstalker in, like, 10 seconds. Like, it's not even gonna matter unless they put, like, some sort of weird immunity phase on it. Especially with, like, the buffs to Luna and shit. Like, you'll be going in and just cooking it. Yeah, they were pissed on the 1 second Tormentor kill. I don't think they cared. I don't think they honestly cared about, like, the 1 second Tormentor kill. I genuinely don't think they cared. They don't care. I think that, like, they've just accepted that they have to get everybody to Serena's level before they can balance the game. Until they get everybody to Serena's level, they cannot balance the game. And because they took the decision to raise all the floor, like to raise the floor instead of hitting the one nail, you have to wait a year before we get, like, new content that is not going to be trivialized, right? Just because you've got one descendant that can trivialize everything. So you just have to wait for them to re-level the floor. It would have been much easier for them to just hammer the one nail, but they can't do that, so. Person putting you to sleep, gonna nap. Dream of me, Wordu. Planes have been good when it comes to optimization, though. What do you mean? With Serena, it's not just her level of power, it's her movement, kind of a kills, plus don't have speed. Yeah. I think anybody that truly plays this game at, like, a high level, anybody that plays this game at a high level knows just how overpowered Serena is by just the sheer amount of damage she can do. Like, anybody that has played this game and spent a lot of time, like, build crafting and playing other descendants, like, they know just how much of an outlier Serena is. Like, it's easy to think that she's strong, but until you run the numbers and see just how strong she is compared to everybody else, it's really hard to compare. By the way, Dungeon's a prime example. Bunny can speed through so vast most players can't even touch a single mob. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, if you're just running a good build, like, if you're running a good build, then like the whole game doesn't exist, right? It's just like a walking sim. Right? Like, and I could play different Descendants. I could play harder. I could like pay more attention and try to get more kills done, but like I spend all of my time looking at chat. This is fucking irritating the shit out of me, is these bodies not despawning like their hitboxes. It's been irritating the ever-living shit out of me running this. Bunnies peak for bunny players. Everything else is miserable. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's gotten better. Plains, it is released, was horrible. What do you mean? All guns feel nerfed when you don't play Serena. Oh, yeah, like Serena's just so crazy. Difficult story. Bring all Descendants up Serena level. They also need to rework completely some of the other Descendants. That's what they're doing. They're trying to do it. That's why there's like a monthly balance patch where they're redesign Jaber's entire kit. They're redesigning Lepic's entire kit. They're going to redesign Kyle's entire kit. Instead of giving us new Descendants and new cool toys to play with and new cool experiences, they have to spend months and months and months and months redesigning characters that are already in the game because their kits are so power crept that they're effectively worthless. So instead of giving us a new cool Descendant, like a new cool shiny toy, they're just pulling old toys out and polishing them up. Which again, I'm not like shitting on the game. I'm just stating a fact. Like stating facts isn't shitting on a game. I'm Last Dagger, and they say they're gonna release new weapons because Serena makes it so strong. So like, what? Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, you can make things as strong as the Last Dagger. The Last Dagger is great at single target deeps, but it's not really worth a shit at like mobbing. You can make it mob on Serena, right? Like you can make it mob on Serena, but that's because of Serena, not the gun. And I can see them making guns be like more beefy single target deeps, but I don't know when they're gonna actually start giving us mobbing guns again. Give wings to everybody. Just give them all Red Bull.
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous, right? So if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak with me in the community? Have a good night, or thanks for follows. Redesign enemies to like, yeah, I mean, that's why I think like right now the big thing for them is just trying to get everybody to be so broken OP that they can start actually redesigning the game. And unfortunately, that's what happens when you raise a floor instead of hammering down one nail. You have to take the time to get everything to that next level, because if not, you end up doing like way worse shit. Because what ends up happening is you're gonna level Descendants and then level content and then level Descendants and level content and level Descendants and level content and then level Descendants. Now finally everybody's here and now you've got content on par, but because you like alternated this, it took you twice as long. It's much better just to make everybody broken and then raise the difficulty instead of raising the difficulty every time. This is like a pure time sink, right? The game has like 50 unused weapons. They're gonna get nerfed before they get released. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Like, I've heard you say it before. Like, I've heard you mention that there's like a bunch of games like in the API and stuff and like in the code. So, yeah. They should let us use the bike everywhere. You can use the bike most of everywhere, right? There's only like a couple places you can't actually use the bike. I might think of me that they could only use. So like I'm not opposed to that, but the First Descendants team is trying to make everything for everyone because they want you to be able to use your favorite character. Like they want you to be able to use your waifu in every piece of content, and making things that are specifically for one character. If that thing becomes super strong and OP, then now you're forced to not play your waifu. And they don't want that situation, right? Like they are like effectively trying to move away from that happening. So because of that, I don't think they'll ever go back to doing that. Can't be an every man's game. Yeah, but if you're trying to make money, every game has to be an every man's game, right? Eraser got nerfed because of Serena. Yeah. Honestly, just love seeing skins and I want to use them, but you can't. How about they just make good skins for gold weapons, right? How about they just make good skins for ultimates? They give us a toe physics, dude. I'm telling you, that was high priority, Bjorn. I'm still toes before bows, man. Looks like they designed Serena for money first. I know, and I don't want to beat up Serena too much. I just don't think they had the foresight to realize how much she was going to power creep the game. I just don't think they did. I just don't think they realized how far ahead of the power creeping it was going to be, right? Like, Serena effectively power crept the game by 3 seasons. So now they have to spend seasons on seasons to get everything where it needs to be. I just think they messed up. Like, they were going for power creep, but they just overshot the power creep, and we know that because Serena, when she was originally shown off, was actually weaker than she was. They buffed her, putting her into the game from what they showed her off. So they were actually concerned that she was underpowered, so they made her even stronger. So, like, they knew they were power creeping the game. They just didn't realize how much they were power creeping the game. And now, because of that, we just have to deal with it. The entire lounge is fine, but it's definitely not the right time. I think the lounge is a huge miss. I'm not going to go back over it, but I think the lounge is a huge miss, and I think the reason it's a huge miss is because it serves no purpose. We talked about it for a while. The lounge just serves no purpose. I think if the lounge served a purpose, it would be great, but the fact that it doesn't is just a huge miss. In my view, I just think they fucked up. Like, it doesn't, you can't load into it. You can't fucking upgrade your shit from it. You can't set it as like your spawn point. You literally can do nothing in there, but go look at trophies that you can't even grind for. You buy them with like resources that you can get everywhere. And then the only thing you can do is go watch your descendants shower, go have your descendants paint their toenails and take pictures of their crotch because they spread their legs. Like, that's basically the whole point of that zone. So, like, it was just a miss. If they would have made it an actual usable zone, I would have been okay with it. I would have been okay with it. Also, Alyssa, have you ever got access to the First Descendant fucking creator Discord channel yet? Sold? I know it sold you fucking code. Gooners will get bored with it? No, they won't. There's new skin. There's new skins. Discord channel? Nope, me neither. It's not just you, man. I haven't got access to it either. I just didn't know if you got access to it. I don't have access to it. The devs are winning with Serena action. My God, what have we done? Yeah, I just don't think they knew what was going on. If they nerf Serena again, I'm leaving. I know it wouldn't make a difference, but the money I spend, especially on things, they're not going to nerf her. Like Ganon, there is no world. I was in there for a while. It's full of kiddos. Look at Lamau. There is no world, Ganon. There is no world in which Serena gets nerfed. There is no parallel dimension. There is nothing in the multiverse. There is a 0% chance that Serena ever gets nerfed. Like, some of us talk about it and we discuss like why we think it would be good for the game, but we discuss it in terms of balance and why we think it would be good for the game in terms of balance. But the fact of the matter is that there is a 0% chance, right, that Serena ever gets touched. My only hope is that they've learned from what happened and they prevent it from happening again. Because this game will have a very hard time dealing with the second Serena. Happy Saturday. How you doing, Dubsta? I think this game will have a very tough time of dealing with the second Serena. Like, if a new Descendant comes out that power creeps the game in the way that Serena power crept every other Descendant. So think about that. When Serena first came out, she power crept the game in a way that was completely unseen. It is hard to fathom how much she power crept the game. So the only like way that you would need, if another Descendant came out like that, we would have an issue, right? Serena, it's like easy to think about that, but it's like it's not at the same time because she was so much worse than Freyna. Thinking about it too much, quietly, loud. They're thinking of it, I'm sure. I don't think they are, Ganon. I think there is no world in which they're even considering the thought of nerfing Serena. And honestly, at this point, I don't want them to. Like, let me explain it to you this way. Do I want Serena nerfed? Absolutely. Do I want them to nerf Serena? Absolutely not. And you might be like, well, Judge, that makes no sense. I'll explain you my logic. Do I want them to nerf Serena? Absolutely. I think for the balance of the game, nerfing Serena is the best thing you could do for this game. Hands down the best thing you could do. But I don't want them to nerf Serena. And the reason I don't want them to nerf Serena is because they've already went through 8 months of rebalancing the game around Serena. So if they nerf Serena, they're going to have to spend the next 3 or 4 months redoing all of the balance that they just did, just so they can start doing more balancing. So at this point, you've already approached a situation to where you cannot go back on your decision. So like, while I would love them to do it, I do not want them to do it, because if they do it, that just means months and months and months and months more of rebalancing. And I don't want to go through that. I would much rather them just spend the next 2 or 3 months, finish rebalancing everything, and then just deal with it. That is the way that is the honest way I feel about that. The only thing about the current lack of power equity is that it brought skin really for Bunny. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I think that's where people get like really emotionally attached, is like they spent money on a Descendant that's worthless. Aren't Descendants supposed to be like super strong people? To me, it makes sense to nerf them over the course of outperforming others. I'm not going to go into it, Abloni. I'm not going to go into it. I understand that like some people don't understand the concepts of nerfs versus buffs. I have in my time like explained the floor analogy so many times that I'm just not going to do it again. I just understand that there are people that don't think like me and they don't understand things in the way I do, and that's fine. And it's perfectly acceptable for you to think that way. So I'm not going to go over it, but yeah. So Serena's too strong. That's why I only use her for Wally now. She trivialized 95% of all their content. I get that. Oh, dude, I missed Wally. I still think I might have time to go hit Wally after this. I might not. I don't know. I was like really big in conversation. I don't really need Wally. I just do it. So I think I'll probably miss her, but it's okay. So but yeah, so that's just kind of the way I feel about it. But yeah, when's Jaber time? I don't know. We might go to him next. I have a hard time caring about building Jaber because I don't think he's that impressive, but I know some people want him. So do I think Lepic will be better after this update? I mean, it's impossible for him not to be. I think Lepic will definitely be better after the update. I don't think he's going to be meta, but I mean, at this point, meta doesn't really matter. The game, 60 cat and 9 Descendants. I know I watched you work on, I can't remember if it was yesterday? It was not yesterday. I think you took off yesterday because you had like the family emergency or whatever. But I was watching you do it for a little bit. Season 4, they should go all Descendants, lose all their Arche, and then go from there. It'd be funny. It's not going to happen, but it'd be funny. I mean, it's definitely a thing. I feel like transparently, I do feel bad for you, Alyssa. And like 100% like transparently, Alyssa, I do feel bad for you right now because I know you're still working on that partner badge. And I've had friends, like I told you in your chat before the other day, I have friends who didn't get partner on one of their applies, and then they had to apply like numerous times. Hawk is one of my old friends on Twitch, and he was when I was telling you that had to do it for like 7 months straight. He had to play Phasmo for 7 months straight after he was burnt out. It was really rough on him. And I know when you finally get into a position when you can see like the partner badge over the horizon, typically when people see that, they're starting to get burnt out. Now there are like rare cases where people get partner really quick. Am I doing Wallcrasher? I'm just gonna skip it. There are some people who just get partner really fast. Some of it is pure luck and some of it is actual cheating. Like I'm not gonna discuss like people cheating to get their partner badges versus not, who's botting, who's not botting, like all of that shit. Like I'm not gonna get into that. But like there are some use cases where people just really blow up on Twitch or YouTube and they get really lucky. But for a lot of people, like getting your partner badge is kind of a marathon, not a sprint. And in the process of running that marathon, you get very tired. And it's really hard to state how much that impacts your mental health and that impacts your community and your ability to want to stream. And when you finally do get your partner badge, a lot of people are so burnt out on the game that they're currently streaming that they just literally can't be bothered to play it. I'll give you 2 examples after. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll give you 2 examples. Return to Albion. I'll give you 2 examples right now. Shockingly, burnout isn't a thing for you at all. It might not be, or you might not be able to say it because it's your main game. Like I'm not trying to like judge one way or the other, right? Oh fuck. Oh my god, I just forgot his name. Kadoma. Okay. I'll give you 2 prime examples. I'll give you a couple prime examples. This is honestly what happens to most people that stream. This is what where's Hawk, man? Hawkin is, how do I spell fucking Hawk's name? How do I spell fucking Hawk's name, chat? You guys won't know. The only person that would know, the only person that would actually know is fucking Hunt. Actually I can probably check him on Discord, but let me grab Kadoma and let me grab Hawk. Actually, Lemon would know if Lemon was here too, but Lemon's not here. Let me see if I can find Hawk's channel. He might be live. Let me search this way. Let me search this way, right? Let me go following channels. I know Hawk's not live right now. Can I search my followed channels? I wish I could, man. Hawk. Man, I wish like your followed channels, like if you spelled something even close. God damn it, dude. I really need Hawk's name. I wish I had fucking, keep this on hold. That's okay, do you, man? I'll find Hawkins' name. I need to find Hawk's name, man. Fuck balls, man. Give you 10. That's fine, I'll be here. Fuck, man. I know there's a Z in it. Let me guys, let me go on my face cam really quick, just chatting face. Let me go to my face cam. I don't open my Discord. I just want to have this up. I just want to have this up for a second. We'll do some more running. Where the fuck did my Discord go? There it is. I know I've messaged Hawk. No, I didn't delete it either. Huh, interesting. Let me scroll down through here. Actually, I'm probably gonna have a hell of a time trying to find it. Anyway, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this. I know he didn't delete it. I just saw a stream yesterday. Anywho, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on it. It really doesn't matter. How'd you get that stinger transition? I paid a lot of money for it. Paid a lot of money for these transitions back in the day. What up, Dark Style? After lounge next to update, Judge, you need boobs? I do. Bro, I wish I could think of fucking Hawk's numbers. I wish I could think of Hawk's fucking name. I literally cannot find it. Can't you like typically see? Can't you typically like see people you follow offline? Oh, fuck, boys. Where's his name? Where's his name, chat? What? Two more. No, there's no way. How am I not seeing his name? Chat, I'm wasting your time, sorry. How do I not see it? I know I didn't unfollow him. Unless he literally deleted his account. What the fuck? There's no way he deleted his account. Might be why he didn't show up in Discord, though. Huh. Holy shit. Whatever. And that's all the time I'm going to spend on that. Use time instead. Did time get burnt out really bad like Hawk did? I can't find Hawk, man. Do you remember how to spell Hawk's name? I thought it was like Hawkins with like 3 Z's, but I can't find it. I thought it was like Hawkinzzz. Like I thought that was how you spell Hawk's name. It's not showing up. Like it's not showing up. Hawkinzzz. Like it's just gone. It's just gone, man. I can't find it. I don't want to spin. Maybe he switched his name. I mean, maybe, but guess he deleted it. He's not on my Discord because I tried to search him on Discord the same way. It's just gone. It's just fucking it's just gone. I've been debating on getting this game. How's the customization? It's okay. Like the customization, it's not like back to the topic anyway. Yeah, I'll give Alyssa a second to come back. Before I go on without him. It's okay. I mean, you can do like a body skin, head skin. You can paint it. You can do some spawns, couple back attachments. But here, I'll look at Kadoma. Kadoma is like somebody I really. There's Hawkins. Interesting. Anyway, I'll look at Kadoma right now while we're talking about it. Because Kadoma is somebody that I respect quite a bit. And he's somebody that pushed for partner. And he was a Warframe streamer. Kadoma was a Warframe streamer. For you guys that don't know, Kadoma has 2,400 hours. 2,400 hours in Warframe. Streamed. 8,000, almost 9,000 followers in Warframe. Okay? And they pushed for a very long time to get partner. You can see they hit the numbers one time and then they drop back down. They hit the numbers again, they drop back down. They streamed Warframe for a very long time, and I think they got partner around here. I think they actually partnered Warframe around here. But after all of this time playing that same game and trying to like get partner, they ended up burning out. And then when they burnt out, this is what happens to your channel. You burn out, you start playing different games, you switch games, you try things, you keep switching things up. And then eventually your channel just dies. And this happens to a lot of partners. And this is the burnout that happens when you try for partner push and you get stuck someplace for a very long time and eventually you just get tired of it. And I really like Kadoma. Kadoma is somebody that I like and respect quite a bit. But you can very easily go from a multi-hundred viewer channel to an 11 viewer channel like that. It just happens. And that's what happens when you get stuck in a channel for a very long, like when you get stuck someplace for a very long time. I was wanting to when are the cheerleader skins coming out? I have no idea. And that's what I was wanting to show with Hawk. Hawk is somebody that I actually know. I've spent a lot of time playing games with him. I've played a ton of games with Hawk. And Hawk was the person that spent 7 months trying to get YouTube partner or Twitch partner playing Phasmo. And then when he finally got it, he got really burnt out. He couldn't stand the game. He played a lot of indie horror. He jumped around. He did a bunch of other stuff. And eventually he had to stop streaming full time and went back to getting a job. It happens to all of us. I had the same thing playing Phasmo. Like, it's very, very easy to have happen. And once it happens, there's no going back. It is very hard. 7 a.m. Saw 4 to 5 sponsored streamers. Yeah. First Descendant is definitely still trying to keep the directory alive by sponsoring streamers. I've noticed that there's been like one sponsored streamer every day. I don't know if you guys noticed it. Next on spending your money, and they ain't spending my money, and they ain't spending money on me. So, we'll switch to Jaber here in a minute. Yeah, you've noticed? Yeah. I mean, it's good. As long as it's bringing people into the game, then that's a positive. You play different games all the time. People want you to play new games, which is a W. No, they won't, though. 727, fucking cooking, BK. You actually will never happen, Bjorn. If you play different games all the time, like if you're pure variety, it will kill your channel. It will 100% kill your channel. I don't care who you are. It will slowly kill your channel. The idea of being like pure fucking variety is a myth. Some people can pull it off for a very long time, but doing it will slowly kill your channel. Unless you have some other way to find viewers, being pure variety will slowly kill your channel. I seen some dude called Ace of Spades, and he was sponsored, but he was playing the normal story. That was interesting of him. Kills aren't quick, but they're consistent. Yeah. Dude, you see newly like I'll show you the best example of it. You lose a big chunk of your viewers. I'll show you the best example. You guys won't like it, but I'll show you the best example. And because of the example I show you, you're not going to be able to tell me I'm wrong. You can try to tell me I'm wrong, but I'll never listen to you. That you can pull off pure variety. Nobody can pull off pure variety. And I'll give you the best example here as soon as I clear this map. Nobody can do it. Because if this person can't do it, then you can't do it, right? If they sold Valby's bathwater, who would drink it? About 30% of my chat. About 30% of my chat. Asmongold can't. Asmongold can't. Asmongold can't. Asmongold is not pure variety right now. Asmongold is a political streamer. Before that, he was a news streamer. Before that, he was a World of Warcraft streamer. And I can show you Asmongold's numbers of when he was a pure World of Warcraft streamer versus his numbers now. Asmongold's numbers are lower than they were when he was a World of Warcraft streamer. And Asmongold's numbers have been going up currently, but that's because he's been doing news and politics only. So he is actually not doing variety, just chatting. He is primarily a news and politics streamer. You got some big news? You got the frog? Which frog? Oh, the emo? Finally. You want Valby's bathwater? Nice. Yeah, they're not gonna spend money on me. I'm already doing it for free. They'll never spend money on me. You want Valby's bathwater printed on my blender bottle? Dude, that'd be fucking hilarious. But yeah, I'll show you one person that proves variety is a myth. And then I'll pull up Asmon's numbers if you really want to see them. But Asmon's numbers are lower now than they were when he played World of Warcraft. When he played World of Warcraft on his main channel, his numbers are lower. To miss you too much. Dude, my loins were aching more than you know, Alyssa. I couldn't find Hawk, which was the guy that took 7 months. But I showed off a friend of mine who was a Warframe streamer that got 9,000 followers from playing Warframe, streamed Warframe for about 3,000 hours. Got completely burnt out. Ended up switching games and now plays PoE in random games, and he averages 11 viewers. Right? Like, it just happens. Right? Like, it just happens. Like, I'll show you the numbers really quick. I gotta look up a couple other people. But this is my buddy Kadoma. He's got 2,500 hours in Warframe, 8,000 followers. He spent all this time, like, building up and getting partnered. And then he finally got burnt out and switched. And as soon as he switched, fucking killed his channel, and now he plays PoE. And he's an 11 viewer channel. It happens, right? Here's one that you guys won't expect. Here's one you won't expect. Carnage. Look at Carnage's graph. He is a pure variety streamer. What do you notice about his graph? If you don't see the downward trend, then I don't know what to tell you. But over time, Co's been doing this, and slowly his channel is losing viewers. Over like the past 4 years, his channel is slowly losing viewers. Does that mean Ko's bad? No. Does that mean Ko's fallen off? Absolutely not. Does that mean Ko's a shitty streamer? Nope. But this right here shows that even one of the most successful fucking variety streamers in the industry still shows a downward trend over time. Like pure variety is a myth. You will not be successful with pure variety. Glad is one that just has like this crazy thing where his like community has been with him forever that has no drop off. I'll show you a view botter. Yep. Here is Glad. Glad over time being pure variety since 2021, you can see that his channel is slowly trending down. Does this mean Glad's fallen off? No. But if you're pure variety, your channel will eventually trend down. All channels will, right? And that's not saying Glad is a bad streamer. I think Glad is a fucking goat. But it's just the way it works. And then why people are like that when you see streamers, different games, because people over time, Bjorn, what happens, and I'm not going to spend too much time on this. What happens is you have a thing called attrition. You have this in any business. Over time, people stop buying your product. Over time, people will stop buying your product. But if your product is not easy to find, then you're not going to acquire new consumers. So when you're all over the place, you're not giving people time to get to know you. People are coming for the game and they're not coming for you. And you need to have people come for you. And that takes a very long time. Weeks, months, even years for certain viewers. And then eventually old viewers fall off and you need to be able to churn in new viewers or new consumers. It's just business. So like if once you become a pure variety streamer, you lose the ability to acquire new viewers because you're moving around so much that people aren't getting to know you because they come for the game and then they don't get to know you before you leave. And that's where it hurts. Now you can offset that by doing other things. I'm not going to go into strategy. You can do that. But that's why it happens. Like that's the TLDR. I mean, it's just what you have to do. At the end of the day, it's what works for you and what works for your strategy. Like, it's just what's your strategy for a long-term content creator. But just know that even the best streamers fall off.
Oh, hello there.
Right? Like, even the best streamers, Twitch tracker, Summit. Even the best streamers go down over time, right? Here's Summit 1G. He is the person everybody uses. He is the person that everybody uses as a benchmark because Summit 1G is not a botter. Summit 1G is not a botter. He is probably one of the most authentic streamers we have on the platform. He's pure variety and you can see his numbers have went down over time. It's just what happens. No matter what you do, this will happen. The big difference is he has 15,000 viewers. So like at his peak right here at 23, he can lose 10,000 viewers and still make $250,000 a year. So it doesn't matter for Summit. But if you're somebody who's making $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000 a month and you lose 50% of your viewers, you go from being able to pay your bills to not having a pot to piss in. So somebody like Summit or Co or Glad can afford to do this and it doesn't matter. It's just business. It's just business. Even like people, when you stick to one game, will stay. Yeah. Well, the whole goal is to try to get people to stay with you for you. But even people who come to watch you play only one game, they're more than happy to just leave because not all of your viewers are your viewers. A lot of your viewers are your game's viewers. You're in the pot to piss in position. I mean, I don't make any money. Like, I don't make near enough money. If it wasn't for the fact that I have a girlfriend who's very supportive, I wouldn't be able to do this right now. I'm constantly accruing debt. But I have faith. I have faith that I can make this work. Like, this is the best month I've had in a long time. And I don't do subathons and I don't do those kind of things. Just me personally, I just don't. Every once in a while I'll do a subathon. I'll maybe do a birthday thing or whatever. I just don't do a lot of subathons. I don't do a lot of that. Doing those things really like helps to boost revenue. But in my view, doing those things, that revenue like doesn't last. And what happens is the people who come in and donate like $50, $100, $200, $500, $1,000, nobody can really sustain to do that long term. So it's really awesome when you have community members that are super supportive, and I will always love it. But at the end of the day, I understand that nobody can sustain to do that for me. And I don't begrudge my viewers for not being able to do that, right? Like, I'm happy if I have viewers that are like, dude, I'm gonna like give Judge like $200 this month. Like, it makes me super happy. But I don't expect that same viewer to give me $200 a month every month because it's not sustainable for them. And I'm happy that they were like appreciative enough to do it. But at the end of the day, I need to be able to find a way to make this business solvent in a way where like viewer support is super helpful. But I need to find a way to do it without viewer support. That way, if I ever get in a position where like some of my biggest contributors like fall off, because like real life happens, or maybe I say something they don't like, or I stop playing their game, that I can still make this work. Same, slam it on the credit card and call it a business expense. I mean, that's where I'm at right now, Alyssa. I'm doing the same thing. The biggest issue with variety is you're chasing trends, so you're constantly chasing newer viewers. Focus on new, you forget the old ones, they notice and move on. Absolutely. Try to help with your pennies, and you guys know, and that's why I make such a big deal, right? Like, that's why I make such a big deal when you guys contribute to my channel. Because I know how hard it is to farm money IRL. Like, I know what it's like to have a job and do a job that you hate or make money or whatever. And I appreciate any money that you spend on me. How come you don't have sponsored streams? Because I'm not big enough. Or I am not big enough to get sponsored streams. In order to get sponsored streams regularly and to make good money off of them, you need two things. One, you need to be over a certain CCV. Two, you need to be over a certain CCV and not be botted. The not being botted is so fucking big that I cannot explain how much not being botted fucking matters. Like I cannot explain to you how important it is not to be fucking botted. Yo, Alyssa, I appreciate you, man. Chat, can I get some W's for Alyssa? Chat, is anybody not lurking? Chat. We had a sub. You guys know that button. Can I get some buttons? Can I get some buttons, chat? Push the button. Thank you, Alyssa, for gifting a sub out to the community, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I do this a full-time job, and that fucking money goes to make sure that I actually eat food. So, absolutely fucking appreciate it. Chat, thank you guys for coming out of lurk. Can I get some for Can I get some for Rusty, too?
The Rusty Squid gifted
thank you guys for coming out of lurk to show support. Thank you for coming out to lurk to show support to the awesome community members that are gifting to make sure I can do this as a job. Alyssa! God damn it. Don't be putting shit on your credit card for me. Don't be fucking putting shit on your credit card for me, Alyssa. Jesus Christ, you're as bad as I am. Chat, W's. That keyboard ain't broke yet. Come out alert, give some W's. I'll appreciate you. I'll love you long time. I'll love you, I promise. Get that nice W spam going. That thing we all like to watch. Thank you guys for coming out of lurk to show a little bit of love to chat for to show a little bit of love to chat for supporting the channel. Thank you guys very, very, very much, chat. Did a few tweaks. Now you're blaring Axiom Soul already. He's gonna cook if you play him right. Thank you guys very much for coming out of lurk for those W's, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, guys. Thank you for showing support to people supporting the channel. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. But yeah, this is tough, man. It's a tough business. It's an absolute tough business, man, and I appreciate you guys. All I can say is I'll do it for as long as I can fucking afford to do it, right? I will stream for as long as I can fucking afford to do it. That's what I will say. And I hope that's going to be a long time. I hope the channel's going to continue to grow. Yo, Panda Killers, thank you for the 135 bits. A little bit more W's if you guys don't mind. I know some of you guys already went back into lurk, but if I can get a couple more. Need authenticity. Dude, people like real fucking people. Thank you guys for the hype train, man. Thank you guys for love. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the gifted subs. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I absolutely appreciate it. Thank you guys for also showing support to the community. For contributing. Yo, Magister, 10 gifted subs.
Gifted 10
guys,
to the community.
guys. Thank you guys for all the fucking subs. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for all the gifted. I just don't want to see my chat stopping the W's, man. You guys are doing my favorite thing right now, which is putting those big fucking W's in chat. I'm even putting W's in chat. Thank you guys. September, great time to do this, guys. If you ever wanted to contribute to the channel and you wanted to sort of like help make it to where I can keep doing this, September is a great time to do it. Price break on subs. It's a good time to support your favorite channels, not only mine. September is a great time to really show that love to all your favorite communities and to really help them out. So thank you guys for all the support, and thank you guys for coming out of Lurk to show support to all the amazing people. Use your emotes, use your W's, use whatever you want. Anything you want to do to show support to the community, man. Anything you want to do to show support, man. Absolutely appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I can't be appreciative enough, man. Thank you guys for everything. I don't think I've done a single ounce of contributing this entire run. Streaming in general is dying. People losing interest in streamers. All the biggest ones have been proven to be botting or botting to some extent, or because locos, because they're constantly surrounded by drama. You know, Spud, I don't disagree with you. I think that streaming in general is falling out of favor, and I don't think that streaming by itself is a viable long-term business model. I think that you really need to understand content creation in the content creation space, and I think that the illusion around like the clout and the popularity, that bubble has been popped because of the proof of view botting. View botting is one of the biggest fucking problems in streaming. It's one of the biggest problems in IG. It's one of the biggest problems in fucking YouTube. The dead internet theory is the biggest fucking problem. And then mix that with AI. So this is definitely a very hard industry to be in, and it's only going to get worse. The biggest issue I have is that Twitch was shown, like, the veil was pulled back on view botting for 2 to 3 fucking days. Everybody saw it for 2 to 3 days, and then it went back to business as usual. And to me, that was very fucking irritating, because there was a moment in time where I was like, holy shit, I'm a mid-sized streamer who's not view botting that actually has a chance. No, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out, Alyssa. Absolutely appreciate you, brother. The veil was pulled back, and I was like, holy shit, guys. I'm actually not that much smaller than some people that I thought were much larger than me. I actually have a chance, right? Like, a chance to grow. And then, like, within 3 days, these same people were back up to fucking 1,000+ views. And I was like, well, what the fuck? There went that. I thought it was going to be a level playing field. Now it's not. View botting is gross. How much of Nego do you need to falsely inflate your viewers just to make yourself look better? The thing about view botting is it increases discoverability, and there is very much a fake it till you make it mentality. And if you have enough money, it's proven to work. If you have enough money, view botting is so prevalent because it actually works. So because it works, people do it, right? Also toxic streamers like crazy IRL ones because people want to avoid the drama. Oh, absolutely. You're a superstar by yourself, Judge. As long as I have you guys, I'm happy. As long as I have you guys, I'm happy. Let's be honest. I mean, I think the IRL craze is like... The IRL craze really bothers me. Because what it reminds me of is like back in the 90s, 2000s with like real world road rules and this whole like Jerry Springer style of just like really trashy, like crap content, and people just ate it up. And that's sort of what IRL streaming reminds me of. Now, what up, Poots? In providing quality content as they did cheating the system. Yeah, but then you know what happens, Leon? Those people that are cheating the system, guess what they have to do? They have to go up against me. And not to toot my own horn, but I honestly think I'm a pretty fucking good streamer. Like, not to toot my own horn, right? But toot, motherfucker. Like, I think that if people, like, had to go up against people like me on an even playing field, they would lose every day of the week. They would lose every fucking day of the week. So because of that, they want to put themselves in a different bracket to where they don't have to fight me. Right? Guys, thank you for the hype train. Level 5, motherfuck. 17 subs, 135 bits. Dude, I absolutely appreciate you guys. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you. And what I mean by that is the type of content and the entertainment I provide is very, 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 very much deliberate. But if you put yourself in a position where you're competing with somebody with 5,000 viewers, people that like have 5,000 viewers, they don't talk to chat. There's a bunch of things they don't do because they're not expected to do it because of their size, right? But if you take that person that's a 5,000 streamer or 5,000 viewer channel, remove all their bots, and now they're like a 600 viewer channel. Now they're going toe to toe with me, because even at 500 viewers, you can talk to your chat. And that person doesn't do any of those and hasn't developed any of those skills. And because of that, if they go toe to toe with me, they're going to lose every day because I'm just a better streamer. Like, I don't have a problem saying that, right? You're definitely the most chill streamer. I try to do what I can. But so like, if you can cheat your way up into a different bracket, then you don't have to worry about it. Like, what did Shitbag absolutely disgust the world in his action? Oh, like Johnny Somali? Dude, Johnny Somali, like, that shit is so disgusting that he did that. And I think that kind of shit is really weighing on people. I get that people do it, like the majority of the business fail in the first year. Streaming is a business. You have to be okay with failure. Pick your head up and try something new. Absolutely. Absolutely, Leon. You really need to understand business, right? If you don't understand business, you're going to have a problem. I haven't made it to a full year of streaming, like back full time, since I lost my job with Mythic. But I can tell you that I'm on path to be okay. Failure is a wise man's education. I failed at streaming. Yeah, this is why I still watch you. I appreciate you, Or. If you guys go back and look at my record, I actually was a mid-sized streamer one time that failed. I was a mid-sized streamer that was doing really well for myself, and I completely failed. So I've done it once before, and I know what causes failure. So I definitely think I have a good chance this time, but we never know. We just have to wait and see. But you learn for it. You're doing things different this time around. My entire channel is completely different this time around, Leon. Everything I do is completely different from the last time I streamed to this time. The only thing is that's the same is the lessons I learned to make me successful and to make people watch me. You always be around for you. Yo, Panda Killers, I appreciate you. Should be able to help you with the challenge Stormhanger clears one time. Do you need a one-time clear on it? I can probably get some people together, Ghost Bullet. Let's see if I can get some people together. If I got like, if I can get some people together, I can probably clear it. If I can get like 3 other people, we can clear it really quick. You can help? Yeah, that's fine. I just need 3 other people on like Nels that can do pretty decent damage. That's all that matters. Just like having your stream on the background, listening while you're doing like gaming, like admin shit. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Without the bots, respect, man. Sincerely, dude, I'm trying my best. You called? I need people. You want to help, Stormy? Just trying to knock out a real quick clear on Stormhanger. Even in First Descendant, we'll follow you into the next game. I love you guys, man. I'm not gonna leave First Descendant, but we'll definitely roll in some other stuff and try to have fun. You need a challenge clear. Didn't we get it for you, Chaos? Do you still not have it? I can look and see if I can get a couple people. We can do some challenge clears for you guys. Been trying to get better on Stormhanger anyways. Been doing a lot with randoms. Yeah, as long as I got a couple people. You have a Nell build? Yeah, okay. You have a Nell build for it? As long as I got like 2, as long as I got a couple people that can help, you can help too. Better option. Thebe, you're fine, man. If I got Thebe and Stormy, if I can get one more person to help with like, if I can get one more person to like help with clears, we'll go in and we'll get through it for a couple of you guys. Wasn't out for disability, we threw more sports your way. Money's tight, man. Leon, it's all good. You are the better option, yeah. You got no build, you're willing to help out? Yeah, it's all good, man. We'll do what we can. We'll get some people. You were working a lot last 2 weeks, so I got you. Leon, honestly, do you want to know things that help out, like channels? Things that help out channels, like money is always a big thing. Being an active viewer, being an active chatter, and just being around frequently. Luckily, you're busy. I figured you were busy. Being an active chatter, being an active viewer, like watching YouTube content, leaving really good comments, and just finding ways to engage with the community and the channel helps so much because it helps me create content. You try to talk as much as you can. You know, it helps the algorithm, and I appreciate it. Those things help. Those things help so much. part of streaming content creation fall off is clear two-tier justice when it comes to banning people, both Twitch. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, this is what I'll say. I'll say something on that. I don't want to get too deep into it. But like Tektone's a good example. The ban that he got, he deserved. And Tektone will tell you that he deserved the most recent ban he got. Absolutely. Tektone fucked up. He said something he shouldn't have said in the way he said it, knowing Twitch chat was in his channel when he said it, and directly talking to Twitch staff while he said it. He knew what was happening. He knew what he was doing, and he knew he fucked up when he did it. And he'll tell you he did. And Tektone will also tell you that he's burnt out, he's having problems, he's having a lot of personal problems. Absolutely. But there have been bans that Tektone got recently that I don't think he deserved. Or at least he didn't deserve any more than other people who were not getting banned. And that is very true. But like the most recent ban, nobody can say Tektone didn't deserve it. Because he knew what was happening. Like he absolutely knew what he was doing. All right, let me grab social. Let me grab Thebe and Storm, party invite. And I like Tektone. I might not always agree with what he says, but I like him. Right? And that goes back to the type of content we make here. You don't always have to like everything I say, right? You don't always have to like everything I say, but as long as you still like me, like we're okay to like disagree on stuff or maybe say things that shouldn't be said and understand it. But yeah. But he says it how it is and people don't like the truth. There's always a level of like, you have to walk a line. You can walk really close to the edge of the line, but you need to be aware of where the line is and not cross it. You can push the line, you can test the line, you can try to get the line moved, but at the end of the day, there's a line that you can't cross. And if you cross it, you're going to get burnt. And Tektone crossed a line. Because he had been fucking with that line and that exact word numerous times. He had said that word on Twitch 4 or 5 times. Never got banned. But he knew that he was on that line. And as soon as he saw Twitch chat was in his channel, and he decided to say it again, knowing that he was going to get reported, he was on that line. He knew what he was doing, and he crossed it. He knew what happened, right? It's just what happens. Yeah, you always got to keep yourself safe, right? And then like, especially with him like being swatted, and he's just had a lot of bad shit happen to him. Like he's just had a bad go. All right, guys. So you guys do know, most of you guys, like I know Thebe and Stormy know how to play this, but Bullet, if you haven't, make sure you get in the red bubbles. We stay in the red bubbles. We use those for our lifeline. Be careful for the Greg's mortars because they will kill you. You do have to get out of the bubble every once in a while. And try to pick up the blue sparks whenever you can because they're like 20% electric resist. So, to be fair, that line bends differently for others. Absolutely. Like, not everybody has to stay on, like, the right side of that line. And that's what we were talking about before where we were like, Twitch, like, is doing a 2-tiered system where it'll ban certain people and not ban certain people, and you can get fucked in a lot of different ways, right? And Tektone was an example of that, right? Tektone has been banned numerous times. Some of those he deserved, some of them he didn't. And some of them he probably did deserve, but other people deserve to be banned as well, and they didn't get banned for the same or similar types of like comments or remarks. So like, yeah, there's always that line. What up, Fresh? It's always like a tough spot to be in. Like it's just what it is. Didn't want her face during the cat and get banned an hour as a cat on the internet. People get missing for that kind of stuff. Oh yeah. You're okay? How are you? I'm not doing bad, man. Just vibing, chilling, you know, trying to relax, trying to have a good day. Yeah, Linity. Yeah, but then, like, other people have, like, kicked dogs and stuff. Like, definitely 2 tiers of justice, for sure. I mean, anybody that ever expects life to be fair, dude, I've got a fucking ocean to sell you in fucking Arizona, right? Like, I forgot what I'm doing. I haven't played this in a while, so forgive me. But, like, anybody, like, that ever expects life to be fair, I'm sorry, but you're living in a fairy tale. Like, life is never going to be fair. And if you're somebody that just expects life to be fair, you're going to have a bad fucking day. Because life is not and will not ever be fair. And if you're expecting it to be fair, you're going to have a bad fucking day. Fuck this bomb. Fuck that bomb. This thing right here is what we want. There you go. Make sure you guys get some spark if you can. Still throwing a kitty on stream. Dumbass idea. Like, why would you do it? I just fucking... just whiff that. Let's try to get him out of red phase if we can. I'm gonna run out of MP here in a second, but that's fine. Oh, fuck, dude.
Hey, listen.
I need to get out of there before I die. It happens. It happens. That's a hard one because you need to be able to try to survive, but when he does that, if you stay in there, you're gonna get nuked. Don't worry about rezzing people, guys. Just release and get back to the fight. If you're waiting for rezzes, what's gonna end up happening is you're gonna be waiting for rezzes, and in doing that, you're gonna get other people killed. Right? Like, if you're waiting for rezzes, you're just going to get people killed that are coming to res you. Give me a second, chat. I'll get caught back up. Just trying to clear this fight really quick. Yeah, don't spend a lot of time waiting for rezzes. Because it just will get people killed. This isn't some, like, world's record speed run, but... all that matters is the clear, right? Wood Chaos, you ready too? We'll grab you really quick. There you go. See part of the dev stream on YouTube? Yeah, I had muted. So what ended up happening there, Fresh? I actually muted that on purpose because I was talking about some random shit that didn't fit in, but I wanted to make sure that I still showed off the outfit, but I didn't really care about what I was saying, but it was a good catch. But yeah, basically I just muted it because I was talking about shit that didn't, like, make sense because of where I inserted it, but I still wanted people to be able to see the new outfit. So, but yeah, Red, if you're ready, go ahead. Toss in your name, I'll grab you. Politics is tough. If you lean, yeah, you're always there's no world in politics where you're not a target. Thought I wasn't playing. No, I appreciate you catching it though, because I definitely appreciate you guys pointing that kind of shit out. Because sometimes I do miss things in edit, and if I miss things in edit, I want to be able to pull down the video and update it, right? So I appreciate you calling it out, man. Oh, we'll carry Red through this really quick. Oh. Super easy. Super easy with you guys, yeah. Try to do what we can. Try to do what we can to help you guys out. Social. You having a good time over there, bub? Who are you watching? Ah. Okay. What up, chaps? How you doing, beautiful? How you doing? All right, let's get over here and cook. So Lounge and Alt Luna Thursday. Yes, Thursday. So we'll get her knocked out. We'll get her knocked out here in a couple days. You guys can goon to your heart's content. Brand new shower. We'll check the shower out on stream. We'll see if it's good. Just playing RuneScape. Dragon Wilds was such a good game. I'm waiting for them to update it again. I fucking loved Dragon Wilds. It was such a good game. Yo, come on. Thank you very... 6 months? You just resub at 6 months at tier 1, man? Did you just pre-sub me for 6 months? Mate, thank you very much. Resub for 6 months at tier 1, man. Thank you very much for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very much. Chat, can I get some W's? Chat, can I get some W's? Thank you very much for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I could not do this without you guys. You know that. So thank you very much. You've been here for 6 months. Same thing. Who cares? It's all good. It's all good, Kimon. Either way, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Chat, thank you for putting some W's in chat for me. I appreciate you. Sometimes it's hard to tell when people pre-sub or resub. It can be tough at times, but either way, thank you for the support, man. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, boys are getting a little hungry. It is happening, man. The hunger is happening, chat. It is happening. Do I prefer YouTube memberships or Twitch subs? Whatever works for you, Red, man. If you want to support the channel, you can do it either way. You can join you can do a YouTube membership, you can do a super chat, or if you want, you can always like do bits or something over on Twitch. I think the split is better on YouTube, especially with super chats. But honestly, if you want to support the channel, do whatever is like good and comfortable for you. What's for dinner tonight? I think we might just be doing like homemade ramen, but I need to wait and see. That's what we talked about, but it could always change. Oh, fuck. Dude, I just really scuffed that. Of course I did. Yeah, I'm thinking homemade ramen. Yo, Barty, thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very, very, very much for your Prime, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. As you guys know, I do this a full-time job. Those fucking Prime subs go a long way to make sure I can pay my bills. So thank you very, very, very much for the support. Chat, you guys know what to do. Get those W's out there. Make people feel good for supporting the channel. You guys can come out of lurk to toss them W's out. Definitely goes a long way to show support for people. So thank you very, very, very much for showing support to patrons of the channel. Can't sub on Twitch, no idea, but it's okay to do YouTube. It's all good. I appreciate you. I appreciate anything you do. Where did those go? Those literally just got eaten. And that didn't do what I needed. Beer store reminder. Yeah, we got to do the beer store. I was already low on health, so that happens. We'll be doing the beer store when we go out to pick up everything for dinner. Chat, guys, thank you guys for showing those W's. Thank you guys for showing support to everybody. Thank you for the support, chat. Thank you for showing support to people supporting the channel. It sucks because he's so close to this, so he can fire those inside. Like those red ones. It's just unfortunate. We got this. We got this, chat. Easy, right? Easy. Easy carries, man. It's my favorite. Nice, easy carries. It's what we like. Thank you guys for showing the love and support, man. Oh, boys, I'm so hungry. Do you have a Luna buffing build? We have the current ones, Bjorn. Exclamation mark Luna will take you to my current Luna builds. They're a little old, but they're still good. The only difference is like swapping out the components to have the 2-piece MP bonus. But other than that, the entire build is good. And the in that build, I teach you how to play them. So it is actually a pretty robust guide. So you can always use it to start out with and then go from there. All right, man. There you go, Red. Let's go do Wally really quick. We'll go do a Wally really quick, y'all. Yeah, exclamation mark Luna will take you to my Luna build. Should be good. We'll be doing a brand new updated Luna build, obviously, later on next week. But the previous build is a good build as well. Previous build is definitely a good build as well. A Chicano gamer. I thought it said a fucking Chicago gamer for a second. And I was like, bet that motherfucker AFKs all the time. Fucking Midwestern gamers. AFK 24/7. 24/7 they're AFK, man. You can't take these fucking, you cannot take these Midwestern gamers anywhere. You want to pull out death neutralization? If you want to. If you want to, Thief, feel free. Would love to see exotic builds even if they're not meta. Which ones? Yo, Redman, thank you for gifting out 10 fucking memberships to the YouTube channel, ma'am. Thank you very, very, very much for gifting out 10 memberships on YouTube. Chat, I know you guys just went back into lurk. You could do me just like the smallest favor. Just like a couple W's in chat. I would appreciate you. I know I'm making the channel too interactive. I know it might be too much for some of you guys, but just know it feels so good to see you guys put those W's in chat. It feels so good. And I appreciate you guys taking the time out of your day to come out of lurk just to toss a couple W's in. And thank you, Red Man, for gifting out 10 memberships over on YouTube, man. Thank you for the support. Absolutely appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much, brother. Shout you out. OG. How many times do I have to get you fucking, how many times do I have to get you followers?
This meat ain't gonna be it.
Do you stream? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure we literally looked at it. You don't even stream. Guys, for whatever reason, OG, for whatever reason, OG is collecting followers. So if you want to do something for fun, you want to do something nice, go ahead and click that follow button on OG. You're not gonna have to worry about it, but let's try to get that man a couple more followers. I'd like to see him at 50 followers, even as a non-fucking streamer. I just think that's a lot of fun. Guys, click that button. Go follow OG. Give yourself something to do. Also, guys, thank you guys for tossing in all of the W's in chat. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. What are we gonna do, man? Not only sometimes just to convince a friend to switch to the First Descendant, fucking Lamau. We need to eat here soon. We'll work on some stuff. Oh. See how things go. Thank you guys for all love and support today. By the way, I haven't said this today, chat. I normally say this quite a bit, and I haven't said it today. So let me just do this. Barty, thank you for the combo biddies, man. I appreciate you. Let me do this really quick, guys. Everybody's been hanging out today. Everybody's been chatting, chilling, vibing. Whether you're over on YouTube, whether you're here on Twitch, whether you've recently subbed to YouTube, recently followed on Twitch, whether you've gifted memberships or super chats on YouTube, whether you've gifted subs or bits here on Twitch. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for all the support today. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I could not do this without you guys, and I could not do this without your support. So thank you guys for being an awesome community, and thank you guys for being a great part of my community. Thank you very much for the support, guys. You're breathtaking. You're amazing. Just wanted to make sure I thanked you guys properly. I haven't thanked you guys today, so I just wanted to thank you guys. Just wanted to thank you guys for being here, man. No, you made it for the end. I'll show you the end, Ecto. And thank you guys for the combo biddies down there. Thank you for the biddies on the hearts, man. Thank you for the support. But yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. Oh, I still got to work on YouTube videos. I don't know if I'm going to get YouTube videos recorded tonight, man. I don't know what I'm going to do. We got a lot to do for you guys. We got a lot to do for you guys. But you guys are worth it. You guys are worth everything. Jesus, Ecto, thank you for banging me, man. Thank you very, very, very much for banging me, brother. Absolutely appreciate it. Thank you for all the videos. I do what I can for you, David. Hopefully we'll get some more updated. I know that this week we've got a couple more videos we got to do. I got a couple more guides we got to update. We've got the new Luna and the new Lepic coming out, so we've got both of those coming up. So we definitely got a ton of shit coming out for you guys, but thank you guys for everything. It's our pleasure, brother. Keep doing what you're doing. I do what I can, man. I'm gonna keep it up. I don't know, is it possible to build around VS's like cold cohesion mod? I think maybe, right? Isn't there a way to build that? I don't know that it's gonna beat. I don't know that it's going to like beat Absolute Zero, but you can definitely do it. I just think Absolute Zero is such a good mod for her, because of the fact that it makes everything singular and makes her skill spam easy, right? And like for me personally, like Viesa does well when you're skill spamming her, and then if all 4 of her abilities are getting the bonus from your reactor, it just makes that build so strong. I mean, even if it's not meta, I'm sure you could probably find a way to do it even outside of the meta, just because of like how much goddamn damage they've given her, right? It's a massive flat crit rate bonus too. Oh, you're talking about Absolute Zero just in general? Yeah. I think you could probably find a way to make it work crazy. It's her second only alt mod. You could probably do it. You're still going to have to use other abilities, right? You're still going to have to mix in other abilities with it, but I bet you can make it work. If you really want to. If you really, really want to, I bet you can do it. I mean, it'll work better on low tier content for sure. Something like the Plains, it might struggle a little bit, but if you're running like dumb medial content, it'll probably be okay. Cold-bloodedness, it might be called cold-bloodedness. Cold cohesion might just be like a translation thing, right, Sora? Just depends. I bet you could probably come up with something decent on it. Looking just for something a little bit more exotic, just something to like try out. I bet you can make it work. I bet you can make it work. I mean, honestly, at this point in the game, you can make a lot of builds work. Because worst case scenario, just put on fucking Malevolent. Right? Just run that build and toss Malevolent. Basically, you have a build. As soon as you put Malevolent on, you have a build. You're like, oh, look, it's a build. And it's like, no, it's Malevolent. Like, it's not an actual build. It's Malevolent, right? Red, that's a pretty big gun you got there, buddy. That is a pretty big gun you got there in your hands. Is like barely used on Viesa. Yeah, it's just not a strong mod, but you can probably still make it work. There's only a handful of like truly bad mods in the game, I think. There's only a handful of truly bad mods. Could be wrong, but it is what it is. Boys, let's run this. Let's get in. Let's cook. Let's see how this goes. We'll run this. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I am getting hungry though, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I am getting hungry. After Wally, you going for Jaber? Well, that's the thing, Bjorn. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to decide if I want to work on Jaber, or if I just want to work on Jaber tomorrow. Like, if I want to spend the time dicking with Jaber tonight, or if I just want to be like, you know what? Fuck it. And just, like, finish stuff up and do whatever. And then just go deal with Jaber tomorrow. Is Jaber even worth it? I mean, there are people who want Jaber, and there are people who want Jaber builds. In my view, I think there are other Descendants that do exactly what he does, but better. But if you're looking for something to try, then Jaber will probably work, right? Gotta get some nom noms or some yum yums. Gotta do something, man. We gotta go to the store. We gotta work on some shit. Lad's waiting for your Jaber build before he comes back. Yeah, right. You think that's what it is? I think a lot of these guys that played the game sponsored are just gonna play it for their sponsored pieces and leave. I just don't think that there was enough here for like some of these sponsored gamers to be like, yep, I'm gonna turn this into like my new main game for a while. Especially like variety streamers. Right? Like especially a lot of these variety streamers, I just don't think they're gonna like make some big change. There was a league. Really? Interesting. Pretty sure Jaber's meta now in Void Vessel. I mean, define meta. I mean, I can't see a world in which case I play Jaber over some other Descendants if I'm trying for like quote-unquote meta. Like just because he's like usable or like, you know, maybe even like some could call him good. I don't know that I would say like he's the meta Descendant, but maybe I'm wrong. I know that like the only reason people would be saying he's meta is to kill the final boss, but the final boss goes down for like like a fucking ton of bricks anyway. Mission clear times. I mean, maybe he's pretty Nexon's reaching out to, I mean, it's agencies or whatever they're reaching out to. Mission clear times. I mean, maybe amazing. Maybe he's really good, but I mean, I feel like you could probably clear faster with a lot of his turrets, like delete shields and avoid. Yeah. I feel like if you know how to play like Inez and a bunch of other Descendants, they're still going to put up like just as good or better times. I'm forgetting we're only going to get a double dip on this, chat. I'm like fucking big dumb. We should have had a triple, but what's the best on the leaderboards? I don't think there's a leaderboard for Void Vessel because like nobody cares about Void Vessel, right? I know some of you guys are really enjoying him. Like I'm not shitting on him. Like, I'm not shitting on Jaber at all. I don't know that I think he's like gonna be the Descendant you should build to like do Void Vessel, because I don't think that you need a Descendant to do Void Vessel, right? I think you can take one of like a handful of already other strong Descendants who are also strong in other avenues and just take them instead of just building Jaber to like try to do Void Vessel faster, if that makes sense. He's definitely situational, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, in order for something to be meta to me, it needs to have like multiple uses. It doesn't mean that there's not like certain guns that are like certain guns or certain weapons or certain Descendants that are like really cracked for things. And maybe it is the meta to use them, and maybe that is like the best way to view meta, is to be like, well, this is the like most optimal way to do this, so this is meta. But like for me, I have different things that I judge as like making something worth its time, right? Don't even have an activator on him. Yeah, I'll end up having to put an activator on him. We might be able to triple dip. You might be able to triple dip. That was pretty fast. That was pretty fast. It was nice because I think we had Thebe in here with like defense neutralization, and then on top of that we had Sharon in here like doing shred. So I mean, that made that pretty quick, right? Like, that was a fast kill. That was a fast kill. Oh yeah, we'll easily make a triple. Reba with Luna, but still impressive. Oh yeah, dude, Pure's probably fucking cooking though. He's a sweat. Pure's a sweat. As Jaber. The Luna helped though, I'm sure, because he was probably built into crit. Are you ready to go get some food and stuff? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? It's 4 o'clock. Huh? Well, it's like 4 o'clock. We still gotta like make dinner. And do you got any more homework and stuff you gotta work on tonight still? I've just been waiting to do the last one. I need to go take a walk and everything. Gotcha. How much longer are you gonna be on your PC tonight? Okay. Yeah, do whatever you gotta do. I'm just trying to figure out, like, because like if we like take some time early and I come back in once it gets later, then I can do some recording. But if I come back in early, I can't record because of like sun. Still stay on the grind. We're still on the grind for a little bit. Just have to wait and see how long we're gonna be on the grind. Yeah, these are quick kills though. Like, these are definitely quick clears. Honestly, if I wouldn't have scuffed the first one, we could have quadded that. Right? Like, if I wouldn't have scuffed the first one, we could have quadded that, but... Oh my god, you're still on? Am I? Am I, or? Yeah, I might deal with that then. I might do that. So, I actually want to do this. This is something I've been considering doing, so let me do this really quick. Guys, thank you guys for the runs today, by the way. Thank you guys for all the runs. Let me go here. Let me go here. Here? Let's go. Where? Let's try this. All right, guys. Let's go ahead. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here, man. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed yourself and enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I think I'm gonna call it here because I need to try to get notification. You got a sub. Somebody probably gifted you one. These nerds. Guys, I think we're gonna call it here. I am gonna raid out today though. I normally don't raid out a lot, so if you guys don't mind hanging out for the raid, I would actually appreciate it. Let me find my raid message. If you guys don't mind hanging out for the raid, I would absolutely appreciate it. We're gonna raid out. We don't do it a whole lot, but if you guys want to raid, you guys can grab one of those raid messages. I'm gonna work on some YouTube tonight. I got to try to get some stuff done, so I want to make sure I get all that shit done for you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and end a little bit early so I can eat and do a couple other things. But I'm gonna go ahead and raid out today. So if you guys don't mind, definitely stick around for the raid. But guys, as always, thank you for all the love and support today. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the chats. Thank you for all the chilling. Thank you guys for all the subs, all the bits. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I absolutely fucking appreciate you guys. We will be live again tomorrow at our normal time, 10 a.m. Hopefully we see you guys then. I'm going to spend some time tonight. I'm going to work on some YouTube videos, try to take care of you guys. Got to go get some beer. Got to go get some stuff for dinner. Got to go take a walk. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for all you do. I'm going to go ahead and raid out, guys. But as always, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. And if you guys could grab the raid message, spam it when we go into the other chat, it would mean a lot to me. But thank you guys for all the love and support. We're going to go ahead and raid out. No, I love you guys, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Take care.
Yeah, I'm not friends with him anymore. Blee blah blue blah 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 blah. I don't know, we're happy. Oh my goodness! Holy shit! There's no way. Hello everybody. Can we get a shout out to Oki, please? Can we get a shout out to? Oh my goodness! Hello Raiders. Welcome in. What's going on? Oh my goodness! I remember because I have an amazing memory. I don't know what you're talking about. Can we get a shout out, Oki, please? Oh my god, you want me to do this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's the raid hyper. It's the raid hyper. It's the raid hyper. Hello guys, what's going on? Hello. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh. What is going on? Is this one of those where when you make people happy with Big Ray? Holy shit! Oh my god, the grind is going amazing. Hello, Jorn. Hello, Rusty Squid. Thank you so much. What? Hello, Happy